I think it's time for a little trip over into digital Vietnam. While we try and kill a couple of things. Fenrisian says, stream is on now, boys. Prepare to be whelmed. Oh, goddamn right, Fenrisian. Spot on with the whelming. Did he start the quest for the Whirlwind Axe yet? In a way... Yes. In a way. So, kind of. I think what's happening right now is I have indeed started the quest for the Whirlwind Axe. However... Let me just turn the volume up slightly for me so I can hear what's going on. There we go. However, because the Whirlwind Axe is quite a difficult thing, I am leveling up so I am able to actually, you know, do the quest. Because right now, it is very much becoming, it's becoming very apparent to me that it is quite difficult to kill the trolls that I need to kill. And so, it is probably going to be a day of working out the best way. Oh, thank you for the help, I appreciate that. The best way that I can level up to be able to kill the trolls to grind the 30 things that I need. I simply need more deeps. There is simply not enough deeps currently happening. Josh, you sound like Philip Jackson when he played Inspector Japp in Poirot. That's such a specific reference, I don't even know it. I'm sorry. Yesterday you said modern games lack the adventure vibe. You must try Dune Awakening, you may be surprised. I am constantly amazed at how much free time you think I have. Like, I would love to try Dune Awakening, however, I'm very much focused on just playing WoW right now. Like, I'm sure I would probably love it. It's probably great. However, I need to reiterate, very, very much focused on just kind of playing WoW right now. And we're going to have a slow, chilled out start. Oh, goddamn, these people have been slaughtering all these panthers. I need to kill these panthers, that's the thing. The panthers are the next thing that I need to kill. And if I can't be killing the panthers because someone is getting to them before me, then what do I do? What happens, guys? What happens if I simply cannot kill the panthers that I need to kill? Is it going to be a case of, oh, well, you've got to wait for a long time, you've got to wait for a while, you've got to just kind of go through raptors and panthers. So I could go this way and see what I bump into. These areas are very popular. It seems to be proving true. Is there another place that you can level up from 30 to 35? Because Stranglethorn Vale, I like the vibes, but it's super contested. So, like, there's got to be another location that has a kind of 30 to 35. Hillsbrad, people are saying. You're about to start your day driving a truck and delivering bathtubs and showers. Well, Moser, hopefully I can be involved in that in such a way that I'm slowly making it easier for you to drive around. Imagine, oh god, yeah, this is a PvP server. I wouldn't want to do anything. But what if... Some people are saying Hillsbrad? Have a look at Desolace. Where is... If I were to do Hillsbrad, where is that? I seem to think that Hillsbrad is... It's not... Yeah, it's near Hammerfall, isn't it? Okay, so... You cross over to Hammerfall. Then you go to the... It's near South Shore. Alright, I think I know where this is. Hillsbrad was an area that I quite liked going to before. Desolace is the second continent, pretty good for 30 plus. Hillsbrad Foothills, which trickles into the Arathi Highlands. Okay, let's try the Hillsbrad Foothills. If it's north of... Because I'm trying my best to remember, like, where things are. You know, I'm really trying to get into the spirit of learning the world. And I think you have a boat from the wetlands to Hillsbrad. Is Hillsbrad in the other... Is Hillsbrad in Kalimdor? It shouldn't be. Hillsbrad's not in Kalimdor. Which means I should be able to... I think I've got a griffin to it. I've got the South Shore flight point. Is there a mod that shows you the kind of general level ranges of places? So, Arathi Highlands, rough levels. Okay, these are level 40s. Hillsbrad's over here. Okay, so Hillsbrad seems to be focused on like 30, 34, 33, 34-ish. I need to find the quests that are around level 30. Oh, Leatrix does it. Okay. Leatrix maps can do it. What areas can give me quests? I mean, Stranglethorn Vale, obviously, is the one with the level 30 to 35 quests. But being level 30 now, trying to kill level 33 or 34 enemies, that's really proven quite a challenge right now. So I'm trying to find the areas that have the level 30 quests specifically for them. People are saying the wetlands. Okay, let's fly to the wetlands and see what they've got going on. I think I know where the wetlands is. The wetlands is... yeah, it's around here. Oh yeah, 24, 25-ish, 35, 24, 28. Dunmoreau's a bit too high for me right now. Yeah, the wetlands seem like a good choice. Maybe we fly over to the wetlands and we go through some of the quests there. Because what I'm learning is, as a warrior, you want to be fighting enemies either at your level or 1 or 2 levels below. Jet, I need closure. You had to go before the old perv spawned. Did I slay him? I did indeed slay him, and I got the axe. If you look at the screen right now, that is the axe that you get from killing the old pervert, Stelvan. You get the Crescent of Forlorn Spirits, or you get the Crescent Ring, which refills your mana slowly. So right, we're going to head to the wetlands. We're going to level up a little bit. And after heading to the wetlands, we should hopefully be able to hit level 33, 34-ish, and then return to Stranglethorn Vale and make a lot more progress. That is my plan for today. It's going to be a much more chilled out, down, relaxed, kind of vibes day. Which sometimes is what you need. Sometimes that's the vibe, that's the chill. Not every day is going to be funny. You know, I'm not cracking jokes every day. Hey Josh, did the guy from yesterday find his kidnapped mother? You know what, the investigation is ongoing, and I am unable to talk about that too much. Less kidnappings. Let's not say less. Let's say... if the kidnappings today are the same amount as yesterday, as long as everyone's having fun, we're all okay. I've inspired you to start leveling a warrior. I think that I'm liking the warrior because it plays like a rogue, but handles like a paladin. And that's what I like. I like the idea of doing damage, but also not dying. If your hearth is set to wetlands, you're a short flight to Ironforge and right next to the boat to Kalimdor. I am learning. I have discovered that I think setting the Hearthstone to the wetlands, Menethil Harbour, might be the best place. Now, I might be the first person to notice this as well, but I need to point something out to you guys. I've been paying attention, a lot of attention, to WoW. And we're about to go to a place called Menethil Harbour, okay? In the game Warcraft 3, one of the characters is called Arthas Menethil. And I'm wondering if there is some kind of connection between that, which makes me think, I know this is a long shot, but bear with me, let me ramble conspiracy-wise. I think Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos, and possibly the expansion, The Frozen Throne, may have some kind of narrative connection with World of Warcraft. Now, I thought maybe the names were similar, but I think that's just a coincidence. But the fact that one of them is called Arthas Menethil, the other is called Menethil Harbour, it's unlikely. Maybe. No. I'm not sure. That's the thing. It's a long shot. I don't think so. I mean, I'll tell you what, though. If they aren't, Blizzard need to sue whoever made Warcraft 3 because they are using basically exactly the same symbols and names and ideas and world as this game. Thank you for your content. Your videos get me through the night. I'm glad they get you through the night. That makes it sound like your nights are dangerous. K Sigley? Your videos get me through the night. Are you working at Five Nights at Freddy's? Like, are you on observation duty? Are you working in some kind of anomaly place? Sigley's working in the most haunted warehouse in the world. And they're like, quick, put a Josh video on, distract the creatures, make them watch MMORPG stuff. Oh, no, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We're going to fly to the wetlands. Or, as they were known before I arrived, the lands. And then we're going to do some quests over there. See what's going on. Such a stupid joke. Oh, sometimes stupid jokes do just... They just pop out. They do. I'm sorry, that just happens. Oh, goodness me. Some of you laughed. Who giggled? Who exhaled air from their nose in a similar vein to the way that a bull would do? That's, I think, the true mark, the true test. You did. Brilliant. Chill. Some of you just went... That's what it was. Sleepy and full of chocolate, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you again. Some of you are on, like, 35 stream streaks, and honestly, I'm trying hard not to judge you, but I am. I am I'm trying not to judge. I mean, I'm consistent at least. You're consistent, we're consistent, we're having a consistent time, it's great. You just said you won't be joking around today. Oh my goodness. Bullets have left guns slower. Now, there's always time for a bit of a joke. There's always a little bit of a jape. You got a chuckle, a full-on chuckle. God damn. We'll be up to a giggle next, lads. Here we are again. Consistency at its finest. You're on a 30 stream streak. Congratulations, T3. Hi, Josh. Caught you live for the first time ever, and here is a tip of the imaginary hat. Thank you, Toxic Robbie. Oh, man. Toxic Robbie? We had someone yesterday called Toxic something. The mid-2000s kids are out in force today. So are you feeling well, or is that a morning voice? This is just how I sound in the morning. This is actually more high-pitched than I normally am in the morning. We are very consistent here. Normally, when I wake up, the voice kind of drops a little bit deeper. This is how I sound in the morning when I wake up. As soon as I wake up, I get out of bed. I go and make some breakfast. I walk the dogs. This is normally how the voice ends up sounding. And then as I go throughout the day, 12 a.m. is morning. We're working on YouTuber time here, alright? Keep up. I roll out of bed at the crack of noon. My butler dresses me, his butler dresses him. And then we make sure everyone's okay together. So yeah, 12 can be the morning. Don't judge me. Innkeeper. I want to touch your stones. I mean, make this in my home by touching my stones. You know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave now before the police are called. Now, it is time for quests. Quests and readiness. Here we go. Now, I've only got space for 5 quests. You, First Mate Simmons. The Third Fleet. I was once First Mate on the Wave Mistress. Ship of the line in Kul Tiras Third Fleet. The Doomed Fleet. Doomed, for on its last voyage, the fleet was attacked by red dragons. Dragons controlled by the orcs. We didn't stand a chance against the dragonfire. Our fleet was burned and sunk off this coast here. I'm the sole survivor of those poor vessels. Oh, my head, hammers and pounds. I'll need a fresh drink if I'm to get my handle on this hangover. Continue my tale. Get him a flagon of mead. You, my friend, are getting drunk. You, me, it's happening. I want to get this sailor drunk and then work out what we shall do with him. Barkeeper. Innkeeper. Show me your goods. Give me a flagon of mead. Flagon of dwarven honey mead. You, my friend, Mr. Sailor, get drunk. Drama class coming in handy here. You guys ready? Maybe we should start overacting now he's drunk. Give him the dwarven honey mead. Oh, that hits the spot and loosens the tongue. Thanks, mate. Bolstered. Fitzsimmons continues his tale. I am the sole survivor of the ill-fated Third Fleet of Kul Tiras, wrecked off the coast of the north. But although I am the only member of the fleet still breathing, I'm not the only one still walking about. For on one of our ships was hidden a great and terrible treasure, and the eerie power it keeps the soul of my brothers trapped within the ship's rotting hulls. But if you can free some of my brothers, perhaps you can break their curse. Kill 13 cursed sailors. I will do, First Mate Simmons. For there is no There is no greater nice thing what you can do for people what you once knew than kill them once they are dead. That, you know, it's an early speech. It's early morning. Not every speech is going to be a banger. Does this stream a voice act? If not, why not? Hang around. You'll work out why not. As soon as someone starts saying, hey, can you do accents? That's when the whole thing falls down. Well said. Thank you, Aaron. Well said. Literally no one has ever been so passionate about WoW quests. I will read the quests and I will do them. Right, there are several more quests. I think there are 4 more quests over here we can accept. And that is the perfect number of quests because I can only hold 4 more quests. So we will be doing accents and quests all day. Alright, Josh Malado, any chance of a G invite? Yes, my G. Get over into the guild. There we go. Right, let's head into this castle. Good morning and good Warcraft. Good morning to you, physicist. How you doing today? I am already fully invested in this quest. Look at this. He's just falling right down. Harlow Barnaby. Dunmodor has fallen. Hang on, he's Scottish. It's Scotland because he's from a dwarf. Dunmodor has fallen to the Dark Iron Dwarves. My wound's a grave, warrior. Most of the regiment was killed. The Dark Iron thugs attacked us before we could regroup from the Thranduil's span ambush. Our leader, Longbreed, sounded the retreat horn. As we left the town, I was hit by a stray axe in the back. All went black. I awoke here in Menethil, by fear for my fellow soldiers. Hope still burns within me. Perhaps Longbreed is still alive. See if you can find him. Near Dunmodor, human. And then get some azurite and heal the planet's wounds. Alright, cool. Barnaby, you just stay there. I thought you were drunk. I didn't realize you were actually in pain. Dunmodor, I've got to go over there. That's too far to walk. I'll sort you out later, mate. Don't you worry. You just have a nice little nap right there. Thank you very much for everyone who has just subscribed. That's very kind of you. Cats, thank you very, very much. More people have thrown some Prime subs in. You are all beautiful, lovely people, and you allow me to keep doing this. Why you want me to keep doing this, I do not know, but I'm not going to pretend to understand any of you. I'm just going to keep playing World of Warcraft because it's either this or get a real job. So, and I refuse to let my mum be right. So we are going to keep going, keep reading quests. What voice does this guy have over here? There should be one more quest to accept. There you are, Captain Stoutfist. How Scottish are you? The Dragonmaw Orc clan was all but destroyed by the end of the Second War after they lost control of the Red Dragon pits. The dragons were not very happy with the old masters and fiercely hunted the Dragonmaws. A few remained fled from Grimbatol and into the mountains east of Wilga's Excavation. Now they've gained strength and have an encampment northeast of Menethil. We want you to attack the encampment, gather and bring me the war banners of Pruth. Right. You want me to attack some stuff, someone else wants me to go and kill his former sailor mates, and somebody else wants me to deal with some other dragon stuff. I've got to say, lads, there's a lot of dragon shenanigans going on here. You could have just, you know, flown them. If you guys have just waited like 7 expansions, you could have had Dragonflight. That's on you. That's not on me. I'm not going to be made to feel silly for that. How am I enjoying the Fury Warrior? It plays like a rogue, but it handles like a paladin, which I quite like. Did I shower this week, or am I going for the true classic experience? Not yet. I'm building up the aura. So far I'm getting an aura which keeps people away from me, so it's proving very useful. Right, who's got a quest for me? You, Cedar. If I was Cedar, where would I'd be right. Hell, Cedar, why aren't you talking to me? What's up? Also, Cedar, what's wrong with your face? Cedar, talk to me, Cedar. On my weekly visit to Ironbeard's tomb, I was attacked by dreadful dripping oozes. Naturally, I panicked. I threw my bag at one, but it didn't do anything. The ooze just sucked it right up. Luckily, it did give me enough time to get away. The bad news is I really need the contents of my bag. Now, I don't know which ooze I threw my bag at. They all look the same. Wow, Cedar. Racist, but okay. God. Their Ironbeard's tomb is northeast of here, near Dunmodor. Thank you so much. Right. Alright, Cedar. Let's go grab your ooze-covered bag. And there's also a high-level quest there, and another quest over here in search of the Excavation team. Let's go and do that. She's not Scottish. Nope. Nope, she just threw a bag at an ooze, said they all look the same, and walked off. Which, if anything, is oozist. The outfit is a banger. Do you mean this one right now? Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Or do you mean this guy in the game showing off the old midriff, but also making sure the buttocks are firmly clenched at all times? You've got to keep the buttocks clenched. That's where I keep my fury as a warrior. You can't be loose. Falls out. You feel so whelmed, almost overwhelmed. No, don't worry. Don't... Hang on, I missed a quest. Why are these quests not showing up? Like... Okay. Why... That's level 20. Is it because it's a low-level quest? Hang on. Hang on a tick. Also, I could just go and do the Blessed Arm quest in... I could finish the Morbent Fel quest, first of all. It's hiding level range below, they're too low for you. Gotcha. Okay, you know what? New plan. I'm going to finish Duskwood, just so everyone in Duskwood shuts up. Then I'm going to come back here and finish off the wetlands. Right, we're going to go dusky, then we're going to get wet. You've packed the iron I found into a crate, take it to Grimend. So, the final quest I've got to do in Duskwood is I've got to kill the necromancer Morbent Fel. And I've found 4 sticks of Lightforge iron ingots. And I need to take these to Ironforge to have a dwarf smith them into a special magical torch, which is going to reduce the necromancer's power, which means I will be able to kill him. That's my plan. And then I'm going to keep doing all the quests that are roughly around level 30 to 35. Maybe 28 to 30, that can be my plan. Because I want to do the Whirlwind Axe quest, but let's be real, I'm not going to be able to do it till I've leveled up a little bit. You, take me to Ironforge, please. Which is just south of where we currently are. I am learning the layout of the land. I'm getting involved. I am absorbing the lore. Right-click the questy icon on the map. Okay, right-click, toggle menu. Right-click. What do I want? Quests by zone, quests by faction, questy options. Questy options? Right. What do I need? Remove all questy chat messages. Interesting. Right. General, tracker, nameplates, profiles. General. Quest level options. Show only quests granting experience. Yes. That works. Okay, cool. I just want quests that grant experience. If they don't grant experience, don't do it. That works. I will come back and I will do all low-level quests later. I would like to do every quest in the game eventually. Didn't it say to take it to Stormwind in the quest description? No, I'm pretty sure that it said... That was a test. That was a test and you passed. Now you might be thinking, Josh. Josh, me old mucker, me old pal, me old chum. Why are you heading to Ironforge? And I'll tell you why. It's because many moons ago the Oracle foretold that I would do this. And I don't know if you've met an Oracle before, guys, but they are not people to be trifled with. No, it's because I'm going to go to the Deep Run tram. Because I do love me a tram. We all just like trains. There's nothing wrong with some trains, nothing wrong with some Deep Run trams. Also, we're on a level 4 hype train. Why? I mean, well done, but I'm judging you, all of you, slightly. Congratulations. We have achieved the level 4 hype train. And all of you got some emotes. Good job to all of you. Community train is a success. The emotes have been unlocked. Congrats. Right, let's go take this. Let's go take the old Deep Run tram. And we want to be going this way. I kind of expected the tram to be busier, to be honest. One thing about quests not granting experience, they do grant faction reputation. Every reputation level is 5% more discount for faction rep. Being exalted, for example, means 20% from mount costs. Small thing. I will do it eventually. WoW has a lot of quests. I would love to be able to complete all the quests. That would be fantastic if I can, because I enjoy the stories. The stories of this world are beautiful. It is a lovely, lovely, beautiful, beautiful world. Did I miss the tram? I was looking down. I was looking at my phone. Did I genuinely... Did it just happen? It can't have just happened. No. I refuse to believe that. Did it just... God damn. Fine, I'll sit and wait here. Had one job. Literally one job. The tram only stays for 10 seconds. Ah, there it is. I knew I didn't miss it. I knew you lied to me. Inside you are 2 trams. You are going to both Ironforge and Stormwind at the same time. The tram has arrived. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know the tram's arrived. I appreciate that. These trams are really cool, though. I do love that. I love the fact as well that if you jump off halfway through, when you're under the sea, you can effectively see Nessie. I love that we're going this way. What I don't understand is that why are we under the sea? Like, we're going from there to there. What are we... Which sea is this? Is it just like a big lake? Don't think about it. There's no body of water that we're going to. It was the underground sea. Oh, thank you. As the underground sea. Right, gotcha. I see. It's a dual land. Originally, this was meant to go to Darnassus, which is why... Oh, it was... Hang on. I thought Darnassus was, like, all the way over there. Which one's Darnassus? No, that's Teldrassil. Where's Darnassus? That one? Is this Darnassus? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Right, so it was meant to go over there, which is why there isn't... Gotcha. And then they were like, no, that's silly. It crosses the continent too easily. Let's not do that. I see. I'm learning. All right, Teldrassil is the tree, Darnassus is the city. I'm going to have to read some books and watch some videos and pay attention to the quests and... Oh, goodness gracious me. I'm going to have to actually try, aren't I? What was this quest? This is the Shield Smith. You, Furin. Oh, yeah, cool. I brought you some alcohol, because stereotypes. Barley Brew Scalder. Thank you for Furin's favor. I appreciate that. Give me your shield. So I'll give you a nice shield. We don't have to stop there. All right, whoa, slow down, Furin. I know the secrets to make extremely hard mail armor. It's not easy. It takes very rare materials. But if you're willing to do the legwork, I'll make a beast for you. You see, for a challenge, I'll give you a list of what to get and where to get it. Gather the materials Furin Longbeard requires and bring them to him in Stormwind. Right, what are you going to give me? Furin's instructions. Okay. Scorched spider fangs. The incendicite ore that's found in a cave near the vicinity of Thelgan Rock. Charred horns, galvanized horn, and a vial of phlogistion. Right, gotcha. Okay, cool. Am I into D&D? I have partaken in the dungeons or the dragons occasionally. I have been known to dabble. So yes. Ever thought about using the text-to-voice add-on for more immersion? Yeah, then someone told me it was AI, and I thought, no. I can just talk the quests out. Right. You. Where are we going? Oh, Blessed Ore's this way. Okay. Blessed Ore's in this area. I am the text-to-speech add-on. You don't need AI. I'll do it for you. I'll do it badly. How goes the Whirlwind quest? We're taking a slight tangent to level up. We're doing a little bit of a maneuver, is what I would like to say. We're falling back for a more dramatic victory. You've got to pull the arrow back before you can fire it forward. Remember this. So right now, this is the pulling the arrow back bit before we fire it forward. It's uncomfortable to implement an add-on that takes people's voices from 22 years ago to pilot it because someone doesn't want to read. Yeah, just read. Just read the stories. It's okay to read. I mean, if you want to install the add-on for you, that's fine. Not going to tell you how to live your life. But personally, I like just doing the voices. If you've come looking for the finest craftsman on this or any other continent in the world, you've come to the right place. Grim and Delmore at your service. And may I play my crafts. It's quite a tale you have. I need you to turn these Lightforge ingots into something I can kill a necromancer with, my friend. That's quite a deal you have. And Lightforge iron. Not for years have I worked with such a metal. It'll be an honour to craft with it again. And you must return to me later with the story of your battle against the necromancer. But we get ahead of ourselves. First, your weapon against the Morbent Fel. Here's the weapon against the fiend which you spoke. You're all ready. Best of luck to you. And I look forward to the tale of glory. Right, he has given me a weapon. He has given me Morbent's Bane. Soulbound, unique offhand. Removes the protective enchantments around Morbent Fel. Let me put my axe on my main hand. Let me put Morbent's Bane on my off. And let us get ready, where we go to hack a necromancer to death. Big quest, guys. Big day for the build. Big, big day for the build. The myth that the Deep Run tram was originally meant to connect Storm to Darnassus has been repeatedly debunked. Despite widespread speculation and theories, there's no evidence it was meant to go there. Underwater was not a design flaw, but a result of the game's early development. It's a tunnel under what became a flooded area between Elwyn Forest and Dunmoreau. Gotcha. I see. An axe is just a fat sword. So, don't you worry about that. That's going to be absolutely a-okay and fine. Time to return to Duskwood. Time to go and hack a necromancer to death. Isn't death for necromancers? Death for necromancers is basically a promotion. Learning new WoW lore in this day and age. Well, yeah, you never fully understood. Did you guys know this? I mean, I said this earlier. Some of you weren't on the chat. Did you know that World of Warcraft is actually connected, slightly, lore-wise, to Warcraft 3? Because in Warcraft 3, there was a character called Arthas Menethil. And in World of Warcraft, there is a location called Menethil Harbour, which I think was a sneaky wink toward that game. But that's just how good they are at connecting all of their games together. I know, no way, it's a sick Easter egg. It's an absolutely sick Easter egg. What's that mace? Are you cosplaying a barbarian paladin? This mace is anti-necromancers. This is the anti-necromancer mace. It has an ability on it that I think is an activated ability. Removes the protective enchantments on Morbent Fel. I'm going to put that over Slam. That goes there. And that will be ready to use in a moment. You, my friend, fly me to Darkshire. For I am about to kill a necromancer. Am I trying to suggest that Warcraft 3 Arthas is from Menethil? Yeah. No, it's crazy when you say it that way. When you say it that way, everyone sounds stupid. But no. So what, is Lordaeran from Warcraft 3 too? No. No, that's silly. Lordaeran is from Dark Souls 3. Can't believe you gave up the booty shorts. The legs at some point needed to be contained. They were getting too powerful. It's the same actor. I don't know if it's supposed to be the same person. Oh, okay, gotcha. Was it a case of the same actor playing the same character name, but it's not actually the same character? Got it. Picking up what you're putting down. Moving and shaking with the same guys. I see what's going on here. I get it. Exactly, they got too cheeky. Sometimes the buttocks just get a little bit cheeky. Right. I've still not been to the Twilight Grove. I mean, I went in once and there was a massive dragon, which was terrifying. So we're going to finish off... Hang on. I need to go and chat to Sven, don't I, before I go and actually kill the thing. Oh, God, I should have flown to the other place. Oh, I should have flown to Westfall, and then just walked east. That's so much quicker to get to Sven. Right, we're flying to Westfall and walking east. Alright, new plan. I can still do that. You know, I've got free will. I can do what I want. Alright, you can't tell me how to live my life. I'm just going to fly back to Westfall and then walk east. You, fly me to Westfall, which is that way. Then just go north, right. As a person with dyslexia, I'm happy that AI can correct my spelling and punctuation. That's fair. Text-to-speech helps me enjoy the lore of the game. It's the second best thing. That's fair as well. The best will be if the developers added voice actors to it. Yes, but that doesn't always happen, so AI makes it possible. I completely understand that there are benefits to it. I just think that unfortunately that what's going to happen is people are going to look at voice actors in the future and say, well, why do we need you? We can just get AI to do it. It's going to be a thing of, while it has benefits right now, and everyone would of course prefer if voice actors did it instead, companies will just take the choice that saves them the most money and makes them the most money. And ultimately it will be a case of, well, we'll just AI everything. And then there will be value in live, interactive, human connection. I'll tell you what, guys, that is one of the reasons that I started pushing away slightly from YouTube. The amount of AI crap that is being uploaded to YouTube on an industrial scale every single day, the amount of AI voiceovers, the amount of AI-generated content, the amount of, whether it's AI images, the amount of AI-read Reddit stories, it's absolutely mind-bogglingly huge. You cannot possibly, as a human being, compete with it. And to me personally, I think that, I mean, even YouTube themselves are going all in on AI stuff because the people that are at the top, the people that run it, they love AI, but they think it's great. They can't necessarily see a flaw with it. And while I can absolutely, on some level, understand that there are industrial applications, I always thought that AI would take the jobs away from humans that we don't want to do, so we can focus on creating art and being, you know, explorers of the human experience, instead of taking the creation of art away from us so we can focus on being productive little worker bees. So the reason I push away from AI art is because I think it's taking away the one thing that it really should be allowing us to explore more of. And then you look at stuff like the DLSS 5, which is using upscaling and lots of AI stuff there. I'm pushing away from YouTube because YouTube is becoming a platform where you just need to upload a load of... It's about quantity over quality. Just upload more AI stuff, and I can't keep up with that. But Twitch, at least from what I'm enjoying right now, is... I think the Twitch audience value the human connection. You could go and watch an AI Twitch streamer. I'm sure they exist. But most people don't want that. They want to actually talk to someone. They want to actually hear someone's direct thoughts. They want to discuss a concept with a human. The social aspect as well. We're all being social, hanging out together. Or the parasocial aspect. It's becoming parasocial media, but that's why I like to hang out with you guys. Right. Ah, this will be proof against the fiend Morbent Fel. Well done. You are ready. Morbent Fel will fall. Morbent Fel hides in his lair, the house perched atop the hill to the east overlooking the Ravenhill Cemetery. His time in the land is drawing to an end. Use Morbent's Bane against him. It will render his protective magics powerless. Slay him. Slay him and save us from his wickedness. Be the instrument of my revenge, and a hero of Duskwood. Use Morbent's Bane on Morbent Fel. Kill him, and return to Sven. And in doing so, gain a pretty damn good helmet. And the Torch of Holy Flame. I shall go and kill Morbent Fel. And in doing so, I shall receive a hat. Make sure you actually equip it. Hang on, I had it equipped. What do you want about? I literally had it equipped. Where's it gone? Why is it unequipped itself? Okay. There we go. And then you have to use it just before you go and attack the thing, don't you? It's got a 3-minute cooldown, so we can wait for a bit. That's one of the reasons... Anyway, that was part of the reason that I'm pushing away from YouTube slightly. Because Even I browse the shorts, and I'm like, the amount of AI slop that is being produced here. Goodness gracious me. Oh, so you handed in the quest and the game took it from you and gave it back to you. I see. Right. We've got to wait 3 minutes? 3-minute cooldown? That's too long. I do be grinding, though. Hey, Toxic Junkie's back. See, Toxic, there's somebody else in the chat called Toxic. I bet you two can be mates. All the toxic people together. That's what Twitch truly is. Now, level 28. Can I sneak inside? Yes. Sit down, son. Alright, give me both my cool potions. So I can fight this guy nice and easily. Still no action bars. No, actually, I've got 6 action bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you might think the 6 is empty. It's not. Look, see? Retaliation's on there. I am basically a meta gamer. The Brain Eater can cast Mana Drain on me all day. You prefer YouTube over Twitch pretty much any day. That's fine. That is your personal preference. Just as far as what I value creating goes, I think I'm enjoying creating work that resonates with Twitch more than I'm enjoying creating work that resonates with YouTube. That would be the best way to describe it. Right, so I've got Plague Mind, my mana's going down, and my health regeneration is reduced, and my strength is reduced. God damn it! 9 minutes worth of rabies. I should have brought a mage with me, shouldn't I? Should have definitely brought a mage with me. Because this guy is wrecking me. Okay, let's just sit down for a moment and wait. Because, good lord. Increases the caster's intellect, restores mana. I have no food. Can I apply that to a melee weapon? That's level... Can I put 10% chance of casting Frostbolt onto my Crescent of Forlorn Spirits? Will that work? I think that will. Okay, cool. Frost Oil, which is a chance of casting Frostbolt. That's good. That's very good. And now we wait for the health kind of refill. Do I have any food on me at all? I don't think I do. I don't have any sharpening stones either. Where do those straps go from my breastplate into my pants? Straight into the crevasse, and then I just clench. I'm holding the entire breastplate on purely through force of will and flexing the old gluteus maximus. Josh, where is the bread? Where is the hope? Listen, we don't always need bread or hope. Sometimes we just need to run in and slap a necromancer around for a moment. Here we go. Right, run in. Start attacking. Use that. Now we fight. Okay, you know what? Oh, stop! Stop! Why would you do that, Morbent Fel? Morbent Coward, more like. Oh, okay, cool, yeah, we're hitting for 194, that's fine. Okay, you're actually very easy to kill, it seems. Let's stick on retaliation, so all of your melee attacks also hit me. I'm not fleeing. Sit down! Sit down, child. Morbent Felled, more like. Oh, easy, got him. Hashtag got him. And now we head out the house, the evil house, and return to the good man. Oh, of course you want to fight me, don't you? Can I replace you with you? Yes. Alright, now we fight. Let's go. You know what? Ooh, 51 and 28. I can probably improve that by putting this there. So we do 51 and 20. No, actually, no, that's... Baron Scepters is just straight up better. Alright, axe and a hammer. This is what we've got. The baby rattle is back. What is the blue weapon glow? That is frost oil. Frost oil gives a small chance for a frostbolt to be cast whenever the weapon hits. I think it's actually a 10% chance every hit. And because the axe is attacking quite fast, there is obviously more chances that it does the thing. Right, let's go and get my first coif. No thank you for the group invite, but thank you for the offer. Let's go grab the coifs. I'll do some solo leveling. We've oiled up with a nice glowy blue weapon. I don't think I can use the... So the frost oil requires a level 30 weapon, which you can do with that. Ah, you can... I should be able to do on the Baron's Scepter as well, actually. Should be able to double oil. You're ready for a helmet? Morbent Fel has been defeated. The Dark Riders are still at large, but a small piece of that which I had hoped beyond hope has come to pass. You've done the impossible, and your deeds will forever live in the legends of Duskwood. Go. Perhaps one day, fate may bring you back to me. I think we want to go with the Spark Metal Coif. Strength and stamina. Be careful. Which means, for the first time, finally, headgear. Oh, yeah. Now we are warrioring. Beautiful. Warrioring has been achieved. And now I think we wish to head to the wetlands. And in the wetlands, we shall perform quests. I got my first head on stream. It's almost like I should be streaming on Kick. Stop oiling your weapons. The Strait of Hormuz is closed. Listen, Fat. I've been using... I understand that the world is struggling right now. I understand there's a war going on. I understand that there's oil spilling by the metric ton repeatedly every few minutes into various seas. But do you not understand? I have used paper straws. I have bought a bag for life. I didn't use it. I just bought another bag for life every time we went back. I forgot to, bring it with me. I have turned off my big light and occasionally replaced it with an energy-saving bulb. We are fine. I am taking all that responsibility onto me. Basically, everything is solved. For those of you who are unaware, I'm being remarkably facetious, and I think it's incredibly annoying that if every single citizen in the entire world did the best they possibly could to look after the environment, that could all be undone in roughly a week by the most powerful people in the world having a bit of a war. What can I do for you? Right, where are we going now? We're going to Menethil Harbour. Let's go. A bit of a fracas. Why don't you stream at peak times for the US? We are the more important audience after all. Devil, I just don't think you deserve it. You are the more important audience, but I want you guys to really want it. That's what it is. I need you guys to need this. Like, if you aren't willing to wake up in the middle of the night to watch this stream, do you really want to? You don't. And do you guys want to know something genuinely? I've had so many agencies contact me who want to represent me. Because YouTubers, Twitch streamers, online content creators, personalities eventually get represented by agencies. And when I was, younger, and when I had fewer subscribers and viewers, and before everything was as successful as it is, I thought that getting an agency was like the be-all and the end-all. That was the most important thing. I've learned, first of all, it isn't. You can do this independently. I have done. And I've worked with people who have represented them on individual campaigns, but mostly the vast majority of the support that I've been able to do all of this career with has come directly from you guys, which is incredible. However, one of the interesting things is every single agency that I've ever spoken to is really, really interested in representing me up until they realize that the majority of my audience is not American. Like, as soon as I say, yeah, I'd say roughly, 50% of my audience is European, they straight away go, Okay, we're no longer interested. We don't care. Because turns out that Americans are just much, much easier to advertise at. And the advertising rules in America are just much more lax than they are in either mainland Europe, Eastern Europe, Western Europe, Central Europe, all that jazz. So as soon as I say, like, I'll give you some numbers with this. It's absolutely crazy. Like one company came to me and said, hey, just so you know, we can't give you this campaign, but we thought you'd like to know. If your audience was 60% American or more, we could pay you about 20 grand to do this thing, £20,000. But because your audience is not 60% or more in America, we can give you 4. And I said, okay, is that how valuable the American audience is? Is the majority American audience actually worth that much more money? And they went, yeah. Yeah, it's just so much bigger, and it's so much more lucrative, and it's so much more valuable. And then they said, are you sure that you don't want to change around your streaming hours so you can appeal to the American audience more? And I said, well, no, not really. I like getting out of bed at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. I like being able to go to the gym for a bit. I like being able to walk the dogs. I like having a slightly more relaxed breakfast. I turn my computer on at either 11 a.m. or midday at 12. I'll stream for 8 hours until, 8 or 9 o'clock in the evening, which gives me time to turn off, tidy the house, have a shower, walk the dogs again, grab a nice dinner and go to bed. That, I think, is a healthy, sustainable, continued situation. And I think that is what is going to be more important for me and for you guys in the long run. That is what I think is important. I want to be able to do this long term. And I know Twitch streamers who do wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and Twitch stream for 10 hours to hit the American audience, and they sleep all day. It's the same as working night shift. I've worked night shifts in warehouses before. It sucks. You're working with fewer people. Your social hours are absolutely messed up. Statistically, you live a shorter life if you end up doing that all the time. So I know exactly how night shift work goes. I just don't particularly want to do it again. I know it's more lucrative to do it, but it messes your social life up something awkward. Any of you guys worked night shift before? If you've worked night shift in any kind of warehouse work, in retail stocking work, in security work, you guys know how it goes. It is... And then your mates will call you at 6 o'clock on a Saturday, and they're like, hey man, do you want to go out? You're like, I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping all day. This is my time to be asleep. I will wake up at 1 a.m., have the whole night. The first couple of nights that you do night shift, it's kind of cool. It's still got that novelty when you're still fresh into it, and you're like, oh, I'm awake at 2 o'clock in the morning. Everyone else is asleep. I used to walk to work at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I lived in this really small, sleepy village, and it was kind of beautiful to be able to just be out at night, see the stars, super quiet. There was the level of peace and ambience to it, don't get me wrong. But then you start to realize you are only awake when the rest of the world is standing still. And then as soon as you say, okay, I want to get back involved in society now, it is so bloody difficult to do. And then you don't see the sun for weeks, and you realize how important that is for a human being. Existing outside the 9 to 5 does have its benefits, but it also does come with some interesting challenges. Yeah, it's alienating. That's a good way to put it. I used to go to my shift at my warehouse job, and then as soon as my shift would finish, I would go into town, and then I'd sometimes finish a shift at the warehouse, go and play Magic the Gathering, finish Magic the Gathering, and then have got 4 hours sleep before the shift starts again. What's the plan for today? So ultimately the plan is to get the Whirlwind Axe. However, I want to get the Whirlwind Axe legitimately, which means I need to kill an absolute load of trolls, and I need to kill a load of boars, and I need to go and kill a load of elementals. And I'm not high enough level to do that yet reliably. Even if I took a team with me, they would just be carrying me, and I don't want that. So the plan is we do quests that will get me to around level 33, 34-ish. We also read the quests so we understand the vibes. And while doing that, we just level up in general, have a chat. Jeremiah has just wrote in the chat, live now with 700 viewers. Come check out my WoW stream. You know what, Jeremiah? You've sold me. Absolutely. Why? How could that go wrong? Let's go and have a quick check. You do indeed. You are playing WoW Midnight Streamathon. Okay. Yep, Jeremiah, you have indeed got 760 viewers, actually. And the first thing you show on your About page is your Cash App. So that's not great. I'm going to be real with you there, Jeremiah. And you haven't said anything in the time I've been watching, so no. All right, cool. Good luck with that, Jeremiah. Good luck, bro. He can try. It's does that he might be viewbotting. He has 2,000 followers and 760 viewers. Now, normally a 1 to 2% live viewer count based on your whole followers is about average. That's normally how it works. 1 to 2% is understandable and potentially realistic. So you guys, I mean, I can show that. Normally, this stream gets up to about 2,000 viewers. You guys have probably been here when it gets to about 2,000, and I think right now we're on about 200, just over 200,000 followers. So that is perfectly balanced within the kind of 1 to 2%. Slightly on the lower range, depending on where that is. But just popping into someone else's Twitch stream to advertise, ultimately, that's rude, man. That's just rude. You don't need to do that. I mean, good luck, but that's rude. There's a level of respect. I mean, if the dude was like genuinely trying, fair enough. Right. Okay, let's carry on with quests. Oh my. You must be the scout Longbraid said he would send. You cannot imagine how worried I've been. My wife, Merrin, has been sending me letters each week for the past month. She is part of the Welgar excavation team, but she's been nearly 2 weeks since her last correspondence. Surely something is wrong. Longbraid said that he would send a scout to check up on things if we did not hear from the team soon. I assume that scout is you. Find Merrin at the excavation site to the east. I will indeed. I will go to the east and find your wife-a. We've also got level 29 bags, 24 bags, sorry, and 29 stuff over there. I'm going to head to the east, and we'll see what we discover. More Scottish? No, he wasn't Scottish enough. He's panicking. You got woken up by someone knocking at your door, which is odd because you're in a flat that needs 2 passes to get to. That is weird. But you also know that people can get through those things. What can I say to get banned for a day? Network, you can... That's actually very easy. What you need to do is, in the top right-hand corner of the window that you're watching Twitch on, you'll see a little X icon. Click that, and then don't come back until tomorrow. You are actually in full control of whether you do or don't get to be on the stream. You don't see it. Oh, you've got to stay here forever then. Sorry. There's nothing else you can do. It's pretty much over for you. People do get obsessed with numbers with the stream. Like, I've watched streams that have 1,000 people viewing that are the most boring thing I've ever seen. And I've seen streams that have got like 50 people in that are absolutely fantastic. So it really is a case of, you know, what do you bring? What do you want to create? What's the general vibes? View count can be used as a way, undoubtedly it can be used as a way in order to show what level of kind of quality you are looking at. That does work. But it's not a be-all and end-all, especially with the prevalence of viewbotting. Statistically, the best streamer in the world is sitting somewhere in India or China, and we'll just never know about them. Like, based purely on numbers, that's what's going to happen. But we go through the process of being discovered. And people always say, oh, you know, the cream rises to the top. Don't worry. If you're good at something, you will be found. Statistically, no, you won't. So when we find and we discover, you know, people that are better at anything in any way, we do kind of want to hold on to them, you know? People do whatever they can to break through the noise. And I understand why they do it as well. People want to break through the noise. People want to be discovered, be seen. Twitch is bad for discoverability. YouTube is much better for discoverability, don't get me wrong. I think you know what you need to do. What is that? What do I need to do? I mean, you don't need to... People come in going, what do I need to do to get banned? I'm like, are you 12? Just don't be here. That's the same thing as getting banned. Just go and do something else. People worry me sometimes. Yeah, there was a Dota 2 streamer with 10 to 13,000 viewers that talks once every few minutes and says something game-related. Yeah, that's fine. So, I've actually made a video a couple of years ago where I explain why people tune into various Twitch streams. And one of them is extremely good gameplay. That is a reason. In fact, if I remember correctly, there were 5 reasons that I came up with that people tune into Twitch streams. 1, the person streaming is famous. So, as soon as you're like, oh, Snoop Dogg's playing RuneScape. Alright, cool. As soon as you hear that, you don't care what kind of gameplay it is, you don't care what he's saying, you don't care what he's doing, you care that it's someone famous. As soon as someone famous is there, you're going to tune in to watch it. People do that. That is guaranteed. The second thing is giveaways. People want to be in the stream because they want something from it. As soon as you say to someone, this stream is not only going to be, live and active, you are going to benefit from it, that's going to be a thing that people do as well. So if someone is famous, people will watch the stream. If someone is getting something from watching the stream, then people will continue to watch the stream because of giveaways. But you only get bots if you do that. You absolutely do not get permanent long-time viewers by doing giveaways. People often say, oh, I'm going to do a giveaway and get loads of views on my stream. No, you're not. You're going to get bots that go away. The next one is that you are extremely entertaining and very funny. That is, I would say, one of the harder things to do because that involves a general level of performance. Oh god, these guys attack fast. Bloody hell. But a level of entertainment, a level of being funny. That's what I try and do on this stream. So, you're extremely famous. You are doing giveaways. You are very funny and entertaining. The next one is that you're really, really good at the game. That would be it. You're exceptionally good at the game. And that is where you get people who are world-class speedrunners, people who are showing you techniques that you don't understand, people who are, just incredibly skilled, world-class stuff. And the 5th and final one is that you're sexy. That's it. People are going to watch you because you're attractive, because they want to sleep with you. Those are the 5 things that I think really push forward a Twitch stream up. You are famous. You are doing a giveaway so someone gets something from being there. You are exceptionally funny and entertaining. You are world-class at the game. And you're attractive. Now, when you say you missed, Alsor says you missed chill streams. No, I didn't. Chill streams come within the you are entertaining aspect. Because you are entertaining and funny does not mean high energy. It just means that you are giving someone the kind of stream they want through the level of entertainment that they want. Entertaining and funny does not mean that you're shouting and screaming and being loud and being annoying. It just means that you are providing the kind of entertainment that somebody wants to watch. I would hope this stream comes within the entertaining and funny category. But I'm aware that many people will tune in to watch just because they've seen the YouTube videos, so it comes in with an element of number 1 of the whole being famous thing with a niche internet micro-celebrity thing. And it probably tips into number 5 as well, with people also saying, hey, I find you attractive, I want to watch you because of that. Okay? I'll lean into all of these things. I don't want to do giveaways because that's going to get people that don't return to your stream. And I don't want to focus on just doing world-class gameplay because until I have played the game for a long time, I can't. So that's the general build-up around here. So if you are going to do a Twitch stream, ask yourself which of these things do you want to appeal to? Are you already famous? Like if someone said, oh, by the way, Ryan Gosling is doing a Twitch stream. Cool, people are going to tune in because it's Ryan Gosling. He's famous. Are you very funny and very entertaining? Are you world-class at the game? Are you doing giveaways to make sure that people can continue watching this? And are you just pushing in sex appeal? If you can do all of those, great. Now, the thing that irritates me with especially new Twitch streamers saying, oh, if this person wasn't there, I would be more successful. That is only true if you are directly competing with the same type of viewers that person is getting. Like, imagine that was Twitch stream A and Twitch stream B, and B was advertising a load of giveaways, and Twitch stream A was like, oh man, if they weren't doing giveaways, I would get so many viewers. No, they wouldn't. Because the only reason those viewers are there is for the giveaway. If the giveaway wasn't there, the viewers would not go to you. They would go to another stream also doing a giveaway. It's like someone who's not very good at the game saying, oh man, if only this world-class player wasn't online, all of their viewers would be coming to me. No, they wouldn't. Because the people that are watching that stream are watching it for the world-class gameplay. That's the point. And it also relies into the guys going, oh, if only these female Twitch streamers weren't sitting there with their boobs out, all of the viewers would come to me. No, they wouldn't. Because the viewers that are going to those streams want the boobs. And unless you are providing them, the viewers are not going to go, well, the boobs are gone now. Best go and watch something that doesn't, you know, fulfill my needs. That's not how... I dislike the fact that people look at the view count and think, if only these other people here, my view count would go up. No, it wouldn't. Your view count would increase if you appeal to the people that want the specific thing that you do. Did they shut down those giveaways? Yeah, they end up shutting down giveaways anyway because it's just an absolute legal nightmare to try and do them. You were eating crunchy chips and couldn't hear for the last 5 minutes. You missed nothing. You missed absolutely nothing. The only reason I don't hide the view count is because if something catastrophic happens, I also want to know. Like, if we're sitting steady at 2,000 people, which is totally comfortable, and then suddenly it just drops to like 5, I'm going to be like, okay, there's been a problem here. But if it also jumps up to 100,000, I'm probably going to know, maybe don't make as many kidnapped mum jokes. You know, we need to balance that. You don't want to redesign to show your boobs, but you kind of want to do it for science. Do it. You'll get a different type of audience. It's like people saying that EastEnders would get more viewers if Beast Games stopped. I'm like, you are comparing two entirely different demographics. Josh, I thought you had that helm. I do. It's equipped. There it is, see? It's all on and ready. Now, people have this notion that as soon as A changes, B grows. That's not how it works. Do I think the world of Azeroth is flat or round? I think it's a weird inverted halo that we just can't see. I will help you hack these. Hack these orcs to death. There's a lot of orcs around here, goddamn. Serious question. We are joking, but I'm certain a lot of people are here because they are hot and have a crush on you. Does that bother you? I mean, as long as people aren't awkward with it, no, not at all. You can have a crush on someone and not be awkward with it, that's fine. Just because you find somebody attractive does not mean that you have to treat that person differently. If anything, treat the person as nicely as you can. So, it's totally okay to be attracted to someone. The trick is in not being super creepy toward them. Do I like lemony desserts? Oh, lemon cheesecake is great. Nothing wrong with some lemon cheesecake. I'm also a big fan of those goo pots. That random fact, by the way, guys, this is very important if you live in the UK. I don't know if it works in the US as well, but the UK definitely. You know when you buy those little goo pots that come in the little glass ramekins and you keep them because for some reason you feel posh? Pringles lids fit goo pot ramekins perfectly. So if you want to buy a goo pot and also a tube of Pringles, you then have an actual storage container at the end of it. There you go. You're welcome. What's a goo pot? Spelt G-U, but U with an umlaut, and it's basically a dessert in a little glass pot. They're very nice. Very, very tasty. This is why you watch me, for the life hacks. The sheep. How often do you ask if you could peel a banana with your feet? I'm trying to do it right now, sheep. I am... Underneath me is just an absolute pile of mashed bananas that I haven't been able to fully peel. You're Australian, you have no idea what Josh just said. Pop down to the local... What do Australians call, like, corner shops? In Japan, they'd say konbinis. You say bodega, don't you? Pop down to the local bodega. Get yourself a little glass ramekin dessert pot and some curved crisps. Hello, Green Boy. Good morning to you. How's everyone doing today? We all having a good day? It is a Wednesday? What day is it? Hang on. Excellent, it's Wednesday. I knew it was Wednesday. I had a feeling that it was Wednesday. That is absolutely perfect. Wednesday is great. Just checking in on some emails. There we go. Alright, cool. It's not Friday. Don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. It's corporate day, isn't it? It's corporate day. How's everyone's figures looking? Why is Wednesday spelled so weird? Because the days were all based on various... The names of the days that we have now come from a mix of Greek stuff, I think. So, Sunday, obviously, day of the sun. Monday is day of the moon. What else have we got? We've got Thursday, which is Thor's day. Friday is Freya's day. And Saturday was something else. Because we've got... Because they're all based on different things, aren't they? Is it Odin's day? It's Woden's day, isn't it? Which is what became Wednesday. Wotan's or Woden's day. I'm sure it was. Tuesday is Tyr? Tyr, he's from D&D. Wothin is the old spelling, so... Wothan, Freya, what was Saturday again? Saturn. Saturn's day. So Saturn's day, day of the sun, day of the moon. Tuesday was named entirely for British people to be able to say. And Woden's day, Freya's day, Saturn's day, Sun's day, Moon's day. What was Tuesday again? Tuesday was... It's Tuesday, isn't it? That's just for British people to be able to say that. It's Frigg's day, not Freya's day. Gotcha. And then everything else kind of changed from there on out. Lovely. Lovely stuff. See? We're learning all these things, aren't we? Right, south into the mountains to go and kill some hardened spiders. And now we journey into the wild to go and kill some spiders. Right, if I were a spider, where would I be? I would first of all be over this wall. Yeah, we need to make a new day. Didn't someone work out, I think it was Dave Gorman worked out, that if you made every single month 28 days, you could have another month? I'm sure that someone worked it out, and Dave Gorman basically suggested that we could make the 13th month of Gormanuary if we balanced all of the days and all of the months. And I'm kind of on board with this. 13 months of 28 days. Just make them all 28 days and stick the 13th month of Gormanuary there. And I'd be up for that. I don't know how you guys would feel about it, but I think we could be onto something. 28 days per month plus 5 extra days. Yeah, just stick them on. Why not? At that point, you know, we're not losing anything, are we? Chat, did you get the new axe yet? Nope. No, I did not. Currently, I'm going to go and kill some scorched... I need 50 scorched spider fangs, because quest design is hard. And telling a player to go and kill 50 scorched spiders is, of course, pretty easy. If you had 28 days, you'd forget when your birthday is. That's a good point. We'd need to redo all the birthdays, wouldn't we? Oh, I didn't think about that. Did not... Oh, hang on. This is... I'm not going to get any experience for killing these spiders. This is going to suck. I've got to kill... Oh, this is not going to be fun. I'm not collecting... No. I'm not collecting 50 spider fangs if I don't get any experience for killing any of the spiders. That is going to be the worst. Oh, that is not great. No, 50 spiders ain't happening. That's an immediate abandon. That ain't happening. Right. Red Ridge is fine. We can do those things. Stormwind City. Where are we currently? We're in the wetlands. But for some reason, it's still showing us... Right, okay, it's showing us green because I'm going to get experience for the quest. But I don't want to... I don't want to do the quest itself Fire-hardened mail, wherever that may be. Where's the fire-hardened mail quest? And why is it not in the wetlands? Hang on. Okay, the name of the quest is Fire-Hard... Is it a warrior quest? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not doing that. I also need charred horns, galvanized horns, and vile. Now, I'm not killing 50 things for that. That's silly. He's the guy that's going to give me a really good mail armor. No, don't need that. Abandoning that. That's silly. I'm not killing 50 spiders for no experience whatsoever. If only there were a way to trade them. If only. Alas. Alas, there is not. The technology is just not there. There may be other spiders that give fangs and experience. If there are other spiders that give fangs and experience, we'll get them in the future. But for now, I'm going to go and kill these oozes to get this bag. I don't want the bag. Killing 50 things is silly, but refusing to buy one herb on the auction house isn't. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm a strong, independent warrior who don't need no auction house, apart from the times that I do. But what I am going to do is go this way, kill some of these stupid slimes, show them who's boss, and then go up to Dunmore, or Dunmoda, and go and do that. Inside the cave, they've got higher levels. Nope. No, we've abandoned it now. We've committed. I'm a man of commitment. I'm a man of commitment. So when I commit to abandoning something, I commit to it. The oozes don't give experience either. Yeah, they do. Just much smaller, because they're green. So we'll see, these guys should give a small amount of XP. At least I think they do. Let's double check. Yeah, 81. It's not much, but it is something. So we are getting a tiny amount of experience from killing... Ooh, there's a monstrous ooze over here. Look at that. That's going to give more experience.
It's too far away.
You say it's the slimes around the tomb, but I think these also drop it. It's not much, but it's honest experience. That's what's important to me. So we are slowly but surely. I'm going to kill these lost whelps. See if these do any damage. 98 experience. I'll take it. Come here, monstrous oozers. Is there dishonest experience? Yeah, I mean, sure there is somewhere. Monstrous ooze is what Josh leaves on his chair after a long day. Kloops, I will have you know that I always shower and bathe and then wear the cleanest clothes that were washed only last month. We found the bag. That was fast. Picked up Cedar's bag. Perfect. And after doing this, we want to be going... north. Back to the road, head north to Dunmore. Hand in some quests and just progress. Yeah, just slowly see what's going on. I've literally got that bag. Yeah, dishonest experience would be when you buy experience on the auction house. That's what it would be. Now, if you want to buy something in the auction house, you go for it. You live your best life. I'm going to take that off there, though, because I no longer need that. It's a pretty low drop percentage. I've already got it. It's already dropped. It's there. So we've got it, and we're all good. I know that picking up 31 copper at a time probably isn't the best way to get experience, but it is honest. It's the streamer client. If you're streaming and you're not running the streamer client, what are you even doing? The bag dropped after 4 kills. and we're all good. It's said that apparently the chance of the bag dropping was, what, like 5%, 6%-ish? 15. There was a 15% chance of that bag drop, and I got it after 4 kills, which actually works out because 15 out of 15 is 30. Double that goes to 60. So after 4 kills, there was a 60% chance of that bag dropping, over half, and we got it, which means I was fully on. I was on track to get it.
I need to get closer.
Maths. Maths. Josh, does capitalism kill the joy of things for you? No, Toxic Robbie, it allows me to buy lots of stuff. I think that I've accepted that money is just a part of everyday life. Kind of needs to happen and exist. I've had this conversation before. Other systems of barter, of commerce, of social connection work on smaller scales. I have had this before, genuinely, okay? The smaller scale you go, with both the amount of people involved and the amount of work involved and the amount of land covered, the smaller you go, the more viable every system ends up becoming. And Jimmy Carr actually covered this quite nicely, believe it or not. At a small enough scale, almost everyone is communist. And the scale would be the family. Now, I'm not sure if your families are exactly the same as everyone else's, but in general, the overriding ethos of communism is from each according to their ability to each according to their needs. And you're going to have, traditionally, the mum and dad going to work to the best of their ability, providing for the child to the best of their needs. So as soon as we look at that, most small groups operate on some level of communism connection. The problem is when you start to involve more people, because then you start to bring in the spectre of human nature. Havesh, that's democratic socialism, not communism. Havesh, we're getting there. Okay, don't worry. We're getting there. The idea of communism is from each according to their ability to each according to their needs. You wouldn't expect a child who literally cannot go and work to go and work, but you would still provide them food. Even if they were unable to provide anything, you would allow them to take what they need and provide them with what they needed in order to maintain them in the long term, because you knew that was the best thing to do to maintain the community. And then as you start to expand it out to a local community, that's when we start to get the idea of pushing into a more socialism aspect. As soon as you start to look at not necessarily your family or your house, but we push out toward the street you live on, the village you live on, stuff like that. Slogan, Havesh, that slogan was coined by Democratic Socialists. It doesn't describe communism. Havesh, I need you to understand, mate, that if you want to talk about the specific political ways that we govern societies, on Twitch chat is a very damaging way to do it. Because you're going to have 100 different people that disagree with you, and it's going to spiral into an argument. What I'm trying to explain to you is that different systems work better with different amounts of people. When you have fewer people and you actually know each of them, you can work on a system that requires each of them to actually do work. When you start to involve more people, you bring in, as I said, the spectre of human nature. That's when you're going to see the idea of, unfortunately, if you ask 1 million people to collectively work together for the greater good, it doesn't work, because someone within that million is going to take advantage of that system. Which means that when you get to a larger system, you cannot rely on systems that need goodwill and good faith to operate correctly. The reason that capitalism works on a larger scale is because it takes the need for goodwill and the need for faith away from people and replaces it with currency that, in theory, is meant to represent at one point work done. That's the theory behind it. Currency is representational of effort put into the system somewhere. It is proof that at one point within this system, your engagement has facilitated the growth and the continued nature of that system. Unfortunately, it has been manipulated by people who think, hang on, if money is the representation of effort put into this system, which in the future can therefore be traded for effort on my behalf, why don't I just try and get more money without putting effort into the system, which means I can then get the benefits of having done the work without having done the work. That's pretty much what it is. That's the idea. Currency is meant to be representational of effort put into a system when the system is so large enough that you cannot possibly know everyone or track everyone within that system. So when you get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller within kind of groups, systems that rely on goodwill, good nature, and honor and trust work well because that system, that society, is small enough to know everyone within it. And people don't want to go against it because of societal shame, because of being ostracized. That's what it is. And the idea now, unfortunately, is that as you start to bring more people in, I mean, most people at home would say that they would support people even if they aren't putting all the effort in. Then you start to expand out to the idea of socialism, which works within a village. I mean, it could potentially even work within a city. The idea that you do know the people who are doing the work, but it requires people to know that there will be effort that they put into a system that they do not immediately see the outcome of. Knowing and trusting, that's the point, trusting that other people that they do not see and that they cannot control are also putting in an equal amount of effort according to their ability to keep the system going. The problem happens. You are correct. I was thinking of another quote. The broadest shoulders should carry the biggest burden. I mean, okay, I don't know that quote too much. But we have to trust. We have to trust that the people who are engaged within this system are going to engage with it in good faith. Don't think I need to do those quests yet, but I am here now. Let's go and get Ear of Balgrass. Currency and money reflect scarcity more than work done. Raw resources have scarcity but don't do work. I understand that, Kiwi, but what you understand is that currency was meant to be a bartering idea. Currency was meant to represent the idea of bartering at some point. But people have to engage in good faith. Like, if you put me in a group of 3 people and they say, right, this person's doing this person's doing this, and this person is doing this, we'll recon in a week and we'll see how far we've got. I'd say, okay, cool, do the best you can. That some people would describe that as a level of communism, some would describe it as socialism. The idea that we are simply working to the betterment of society to the best of our ability. I can kind of see that working, because it's a small enough group that everyone is held personally responsible. What happens when that group is 1 million people that I'm never going to meet, and I'm simply told that, don't worry, I have to just trust they're all going to do that, because if they don't do that, we'll just give them anything that they need. That, at some point, is then thinking, right, okay, so it is beneficial now to not do any work and just hope that everyone else covers me. Communism is extremely attractive when you don't have much. Or you are still naive enough to believe that a large enough group of people would work together for the betterment of everyone. The only thing that prevents communism from working is human beings. Unfortunately, that's the only people that are going to be involved within the system. And capitalism is very effective and very appealing when you already have millions in currency that is meant to, in theory, represent work that you have at some point done, which you may not have done. Hang on. Purr meow meow. Like 500 people own everything and bro like communism bad. No, Purr meow. Think slightly more beyond the limits of your own vision. Communism is not bad. Communism is limited by the fact that you have to trust people that you do not know and cannot hold accountable. Capitalism is bad because it allows the congealing of effort and power and money and wealth and control into the hands of a few people. That is bad as well. Both these systems fall down because one of them relies on people always being good-natured and the other one relies on people not being greedy shits. Have you met people? That's the problem. I like the idea of communism. I do not like the reality of dealing with people. That's the problem. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm a communist. I'm not. Because in order for me to say that, it would require me to place trust in millions of people that I haven't met and, quite frankly, do not trust. So will I sit here and say I'm a capitalist? At the minute, I'm engaging and enjoying and benefiting from a capitalist society that has flaws, without a doubt. And that's what I try and explain to people through political systems. Communism works on a small enough scale. Democratic socialism works on a small enough scale. Capitalism works on a too large scale. I wouldn't want to engage in any system that requires me to blindly trust people that cannot be audited, that cannot be held responsible. Unfortunately, as soon as you start to engage with a system that requires some people to be held responsible, you are inherently giving some people within that society power over other people. You have to. Otherwise, there are no checks and balances on how the system works. And the people that tend to gravitate toward the idea of communism push toward the idea of everyone is inherently equal. And that starts to fall apart on a fundamental level when you have to give some people power over others to check the system is still working. That's the problem. I love the idea of it. Like, if you could find me 1,000 people who are super high trust and super focused and, you know, super willing to engage in work with no proof that other people are doing it, knowing they all will do it, you would get one hell of a society. That would be incredible. If you could find those people. The challenge is finding the people. You put a group of people together who do not need to be micromanaged. You put a group of people together who are going to act collectively for the greater good, even at personal expense, and you would get an absolutely incredibly productive society, without a doubt. In theory, it is utopia. It absolutely is. In theory, the problem is that in theory, capitalism is also potentially a utopia. Because currency simply represents work done. The idea that, you know, communism, capitalism cannot necessarily exist at the same time is taking the idea they have to be at odds with each other. Currency is representational of work done. That's what it is. You do work that helps the society, you get an amount of currency that shows, hey, you've put effort in, you have done this, you have created this, here is a token of your effort and your value. Then you go to someone else, you go to a shop, you go to someone selling something and you say, hey, I'm not going to work for you directly, but I'm going to give you this token, this currency that proves that at some point I have done work within the system that we all engage with, and therefore you're going to give me some of your stuff, I'm going to give you some of this. So you now have a token, you now have the currency that you can give to somebody else to show that at some point effort and value was created. And that's what currency was meant to be. Proof of effort. Proof of value. But what it's become now is it's become the symbol unto itself. It has become a simulacra of effort when no effort was done to create it. Should we go back to World of Warcraft? But a system that ties value to one's ability to do work inherently devalues those who cannot work. In particular, it's a system that harms the disabled. Screech, again, I completely agree. Which is why the idea of from each according to their ability to each according to their needs is important. Someone's ability is 0, but their need is still high, then they should be provided for by those who are able to do more, but do not necessarily need more. The question is, who is going to be the person who is willing, selflessly, to do more and take less? That's the crux of communism. You require a society where everyone is willing, potentially, to do more and take less. And whenever I speak to anyone, this is one of the things that I find interesting, because I went to university. Everyone at university wants to be communist. Whenever I spoke to anyone who preached the benefits of communism, I always asked what they would be doing in that society in the future. If that system was created, what would you do? And they often say, oh, I would love to, design the architecture for the buildings, and I would love to create the art of the uniforms that we would wear as a society and a collective, and I would love to, be a lawyer with this. And I'd say, okay, hang on. Why are you in a position of privilege and power within that? Why does nobody want to just go out and work on a farm? Why don't you want to just go and pick potatoes? Why don't you want to go and be the one that's cleaning all the toilets? Because someone is going to have to do that. And I've always found it a little bit telling that everyone that's ever proposed a utopia to me never wants to be the manual labourer. They never want to be the one that is just putting the effort in that they are not benefiting from. Wouldn't the needs of one be equally divided between the remaining 999? I mean, yeah, potentially. As long as that one person is willing to be the person that's doing more of the work. So I would like to find it. Manual labor is what AI is for. Okay, so somebody's going to be developing the AI, somebody's going to be creating it, somebody's going to be fixing it, somebody's going to be maintaining it, somebody's going to be building it, designing it, someone's going to have to go and clean the toilets at the place that's doing that. Maybe they'll all do that as well. Maybe they're like, no, that's beyond me. That's below me. The problem is that the people that would benefit from a society where everyone works together are often the people who are least willing to do it. What about a rotation so more people get a turn? Tech, completely agree. Rotation so people get a turn to this, turn to that, turn to the other. Who's going to enforce that? What if you just don't do that? Who's going to be the one that enforces all of that? Who's going to be the police force for this? Because at that point, you then have to create a body of people who have power over the other people. Which means you are then creating a force within this land of equality that their entire job is to make sure everyone else is doing their job. Okay? And what if they don't? What if this police force within this utopia finds people who aren't doing their job? What do they do? What do they then do? You feel like each person should be their own governing body. Okay, that's fine. Each person should be responsible for themselves, but just what happens when one person doesn't do it? Loss of welfare. Loss of welfare. Okay, so they exile people. So suddenly you're then getting to a system where you have power over other people and you can push them away. So who's going to want to be the person that is out there doing the hard manual labor work when everyone's going to want the job of just making sure other people are going to do the manual labor work? It's a circle. And the reason I say this, the only way that communism works is if every single person involved in the system approaches it with good faith and a selfless attitude. And the reason that that will not work is because of how people are. Right, let's go back to Warcraft. A tremendous explosion rolled through the hills. It was horrible, I tell you. Bit of whiplash, isn't it? Bit of whiplash straight away. Absolutely, humanity could have absolutely built a utopia by now. Unfortunately, the people who have the power to choose where the resources go to are shitheads. Good soldiers died defending the Thandal span. Longbraiders will take their revenge on the Dark Irons before all is said and done. We're in a world of hurt, though, and I don't see any reinforcements in sight. Longbraid sent old Rustlock to scout the Eastern Bridge to see if we could secure it. That was days ago. We haven't the manpower to search for him with Dunmador under siege. Perhaps you can find them. Right, go and find a guy. Can do. You, Modley, what's up? War rages both home and abroad, while mighty dwarven... Don't tease him, that's just how he sounds. While mighty dwarven soldiers give their lives in far-off territories in the name of the Alliance, our own lands fall prey to the evil deeds of the Dark Iron dwarves. They laid waste to the Thandal span. Dunmodor fell soon after. We need you to gather force and push the front back. If you can kill 10 Dark Iron dwarves, 5 tunnelers, 5 saboteurs, and 5 demolitionists, the reserve might arrive in time to finish the drive. Now make haste. Alright, cool. Got it. Let's go. Level 27. I can do this. There is a nice YouTube channel that does simulations, and in one of them they ask if an altruistic society can survive. I love the idea of a society surviving like that. I think in theory it's great. I love the theory. I 100% love the theory. The practice is that the more... And you know what? And like I've said, this system can work with few enough people that everyone involved is able to be self-sufficient and responsible. Everything can work if everyone wants it to work. The problem is not the theory. The problem is the practice. Josh, can we get back to questing? We are questing at the same time. We're talking about the human condition, the human experience, and questing. There's lots going on today. I mean, how many of you have worked with somebody else who you have realized is lazy? I'm pretty sure everyone in this chat at some point has worked with someone who is lazy. Not incapable, but lazy. Mystery Box says bad vibes, though. Not for me, mate. Remember that this is also important for me to be able to talk about and to process through. I'm sorry that I'm giving you bad vibes with this, but this stream is also the time where I get to talk about stuff that I think is important and matters to me. And people are saying, yep, you've worked with them, you're lazy. You get it? We're all lazy sometimes. Fully understand, fully get it. How long would you have to work with someone who is lazy before you start to be annoyed that you know they can do more, they just aren't? How long would you be willing to work with someone that you know is taking advantage of your hard work? That's the question. How long? A week? A month? A year? Not long at all. It is difficult to work with people whom you know are taking advantage of your kindness. Everyone deals with that already. Yeah, they absolutely do. And how annoying and how irritating would it be to be told you have to continue working harder and you have to give up most of what you've got to support this person? And if you don't do that, you get cast out of society. Isn't that like the default? Yeah. It's annoying. It's really annoying. If you love them, you do it. Artos, I completely agree. Which is why I said all of these things work on a small enough scale. Systems that rely on the goodwill of human beings work when everyone involved in that scale is willing to process through the goodwill. Systems that rely on the goodwill and the honesty of human beings often fall down when those systems start to involve so many people that you are inherently going to get someone dishonest. This is the political loop. This is where I start to say that a system is not necessarily a bad idea. It can just be badly implemented. This tank's doing well. The Steel War Gamer Legion guy. You know, I completely agree. Kin, that's kind of what I'm getting at here. These individual systems work really well right up until people realize they can take advantage of them. That's assuming the lazy ones will be cast out or punished. Absolutely it is. It's also assuming that we have enough people who would be willing to do that. And capable of doing that. Because then you start to get into a different system. Then you start to get into the might makes right system. These ideas work if everyone is working together selflessly, flawlessly. What happens if you have 100 people who are willing to work together, and then 5 of the biggest, strongest, most powerful, most violent people within that group realize that if they all just team up, no one can kick them out. And so those 5 people just start to demand the other 95 work for them. Well, are the 95 going to rebel? Potentially. But you're going to have factions form. And the thing is that you're always going to be dealing with people. Now, I'm not sitting here and saying capitalism is the best idea. Not at all. The best idea is selfless communism. But it's not going to happen because it's the best idea for everyone, not the best idea for everyone individually. This is another reason why anachronistic or anarchy-based communes often fall apart. Because communes work if they're small enough. This, again, is what I say to people. Everything works if it's small enough. Hey, leveled up. Right, what have we got? Probably sweeping strikes. Okay, let's go with... Oh, I've already got you, actually. Let's go with weapon mastery. Weapon mastery sounds good. Yeah, sweeping strikes will be... That'll be what I need. So I love talking about the idea of governance. Because different systems work at different levels. The other thing is also bad isn't the winning argument people think it is. We don't have to choose between two ideas formalized by people 100 years ago. No, we absolutely don't. Chart, we absolutely don't. That is very, very true. Oh, thank you, bro. Oh, Virgil, thank you. That is food. Specialty goods, what do you sell? The Mystic Sarong. Interesting. 7 stamina, 7 spirit. The Marauder Axe. That's pretty cool. Mystic Sarong looks kind of cool, though. I quite like it. Let's go kill some stuff. So I think that many systems of... Because people always try and force these systems into a box as well. They always try and say, hey, we should run the system like this. And someone goes, well, that's not technically that system, it's that system. The best system is normally the one that provides the most benefit for the most amount of people. And I think the biggest flaw that we come up against, and again, correct me if you think I'm wrong on this, I truly do think the biggest flaw that we're up against is that the systems are simply trying to govern too many people. When you have a smaller amount of people, and either everyone knows each other, or everyone is at least able to connect to each other, you tend to work with a system that has a level of societal impact. Sometimes even a level of societal shame if you go against it. Running a town of 200 to 300 people is going to, I wouldn't say be easier, but it's going to be slightly more manageable than 200,000 to 300,000 people. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm fully willing to be wrong. I just think that unfortunately systems tend to work better when there are fewer people in them. It requires a functioning democracy with ways to hold elected officials accountable. True. Very true. Very, very true. You know what? Sleeping full of chocolate. Let's now imagine, that's a great way of putting it. Let's imagine there is a system so big that you will never ever meet everyone involved in it, and there is no way that you can hold personal accountability to anything, which effectively is what internet culture is. Do you guys think that the internet as a collective whole with no governing body and no necessary personal responsibility would be able to run something? I don't think they would, because you would get people in there who, using the power that anonymity grants them, mess things up or take advantage of the system for themselves. Not at all. So everyone's kind of in collective agreement that the internet as a whole would not be a good barometer of running anything. So eventually we're going to have to understand that that's because it's anonymous, it is not codified, it's not regulated, and there are quite simply too many people. So yeah, exactly. Sleepy and full of chocolate. So what happens? We build smaller communities within the internet as a whole. Do I think that the internet as a massive, huge kind of monolith would be able to run something? No, I don't. But do I think that 5 or 6 people who are connected within the internet would be able to run something? Potentially. Because those 5 or 6 people could be the right people for the job. And I think one of the issues is the right people for the right job can work. The more people you involve in a system, the greater the chance that you are going to involve the wrong person for the job. Like if someone said to me, hey, we're going to put this job to 1 million untrained specialists, I'd be like, that's a bit scary. If they say, hey, we're going to put this job to like 20 absolute experts, okay, cool. Zephyr says, ooh, this is really digging down a new hole. Not really. Talking about, the idea of governance and the idea of societal creation isn't necessarily digging a hole. It's just considering different alternatives. Oh, I mean, the idea that if we remove all the rules, society gets better is, of course, naive. I think ultimately the problem is that we have to build systems that are designed to mitigate abuse of those systems. Citizens' assemblies do work even when dealing with highly complex issues. They can do if everyone involved in that system is there for the good reasons with the best interest and willing to engage in good faith. It's the good faith. That's the problem. Most rules are simply trying to codify what good faith is. Almost any rule or system of governance or system of law is basically trying to work out what that society would like to exist as and then codify everything against it. And say, hey, this is how we're going to exist. If you don't do this, then this happens to you. There is a consequence for not following the rules of that. The bigger the group gets, the harder it gets to codify everything. It's just like I said yesterday. I don't particularly enjoy edgelord humor, but if you and your mates want to make edgelord jokes, I'm not going to come in and stop you. But if you come into this society and start making edgelord jokes, then I'll be like, hey, we don't do that here. Which is fine. Any system ultimately gets taken advantage of by the people within it. That's the problem. Also, where's this guy? Where's the ear of Balgaris? Where the hell is Balgaris? Does he respawn randomly? Are humans bad by nature in my eyes? Good and bad is subjective based on the society that you come from, but I think humans are definitely selfish. Where is he? Is he like a random spawn? He might be at a camp to the east as well. Gotcha. I'll go and see what there is then. Because if you were to say to someone from one culture, is this bad? They'd be like, yeah. You say to someone from a different culture, is this bad? They'll be like, no. But I think there's definitely a degree of challenge to deal with. Is that Apollo making noise? Oh no, that's Apollo right here. He's going to go and sit and chill with me for a bit. That sounds nice. Just tuning in, is this JoshStrifePlays with my heart? No, this is apparently Political Science 102. Tad more advanced than 101. But still not, not too complicated. We're not making it too difficult. Right, there are Dark Iron Dwarves over there as well. That's great. Let's go this way, see what I can find. Is Apollo recovering? I think he might have some dental issues, so I'll be taking him to the vets at some point. Is politics over? Can we go back to brain rot? Poe, I understand that you made that as a joke, but that sentence perfectly sums up. This says a lot about society. It really does. Also, right now, the most important thing about society is I've been streaming for 2 hours and need another cup of tea. Right, guys, take 5. Here's the DVD logo. Don't worry. Society has been dealt with. Here is a countdown timer for 5 minutes. We live in a society Hashtag bottom text. Here's a 5-minute countdown timer. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Right, we've all learned a great deal about politics so far today. What else would we like to talk about? We can put the world to rights. Oh, it's been great. Toxic, thank you for gifting a sub. It's remarkably kind of you. Let's go and kill some stuff. Let's go and kill a Dark Iron Dwarf. Josh, Mob is dead over here. God damn it. That's fine. I'll go this way then. Let me just kill some raptors as I get there. Sorry I missed it. Could you repeat everything again? Of course. So, in the beginning... Are politics allowed now? No. You'll notice, guys, that I'm not endorsing one level of politics over another. I'm talking about the fact that the problem with all of these systems is people. Let's just kill some Dark Iron Dwarves for a bit. We can level up. Because I'd say systems were fine until... Do I like anime? I partake in the Chinese cartoons. I do quite like the moving manga. I like The Simpsons. Right, who are we? I'm trying to kill Ear of Balgaras. I'm not finding Balgaras anywhere. If I were Balgaras, where would I be? That's my alarm to come off. We're back at the thing. Which anime has the best soundtrack to you? Family Guy. That's got a cracking opening song. Big, big fan of that. He just died at the other camp. He has a few spawns. Okay, so we could just, like, go and start killing all of these guys. Oh, that's a problem. Right, good luck, everyone. Tell you what, this retaliation spell is phenomenal. Like that a lot. God damn, you get 2 paladins, 2 warriors going on. This is decent. Hey, grats. That was a pretty good pull right there. Retaliation was big. That felt good to me. And now I'm left understanding that maybe I was the weak one because I can't kill one dwarf. And now we wait for possibly some kind of respawn. Hi Josh, wanted to say the videos on your clip channel are very insightful. Thanks Val, they're heavily curated from what we normally talk about on the channel, which is honestly just an absolute bunch of shit. But yeah, the videos... He ran onto the fire and died. Yeah, the videos from the clip channel make me look remarkably intelligent. Don't you worry. You hang around here, you'll soon realize you were wrong. Let's... May as well kill these things while we're at it. You enjoy every minute of the bunch of random shit. Good! Good, and so you should. So you should. You like the VODs because you get silly moments, quiet moments, and then nuggets of insightfulness. Yeah, you really have to dig quite deep. Oh, well, okay, we've pulled one thing. He could be at any one of the tents all back at the town thing. God damn him. Let me just get some cleave going on. Lovely. Josh, I listened to the whole poli-sci discussion and you have the gall to call yourself dumb. I can be dumb in many ways, mate. Just because I know a little tiny bit about one thing does not mean that I'm not remarkably dumb on others. Sometimes I'll think that I'm quite smart, and then I'll watch like a maths YouTuber try and explain why 1 + 1 = 2. And I sat there like, I really don't know anything, to be fair. I've got no idea how this is working at all. Like, I can fully understand the theory. Oh, my bad. Pulled 2 of these guys. Oh, is he over there? Lovely. I'll go and kill that guy. Yeah, at some point I've just got to kind of say it works because someone smarter than me says it works. Yeah, I'm knowledgeable in my thing. Outside of that, absolutely no idea at all. Probably shouldn't have ran in to do all the damage. Might be about to die here. Good luck, everyone. Vil, it's all on you, mate. I believe in you, Vil. Alright, Vil, that did not go too well. That's fine, don't worry, Vil, we can go back. We're not far. F's in the chat. I personally blame in many ways communism. That was the healer's fault. That was straight up the healer's fault. Paladin should have been healing. My bad. But yeah, but did you die? Yes. Got a bit too I got a bit too silly there, guys. I got a bit too funny. I got a bit too silly. There was nothing around here for ages, that's true. The conversation took my focus away from the game. Yeah, you know what? In many ways, this is that guy's mum's fault. Someone has to be kidnapped for this. Now, we need to resurrect pretty far away so we don't immediately draw a load of aggro. So we resurrect here and walk back. And then sit and wait for a minute. I've got 2 potions that I can get going on. And I can also probably use frost oil on, I think, both the weapons? Yeah, if I frost oil both weapons... Ah, target level's too low. Gotcha. It needs to be a level 30 or more weapon. Because we can do quite a lot of damage together, especially if we battle shout. Yeah, like you kill one thing at a time. We got this. Oh, he's dead. Ha! I didn't realize that we actually successfully killed the guy. How oily do I need my enemies? Very oily, to make sure they can't slip away. Alright, give me your ear. Got it. If Blizzard pays me, would I attend BlizzCon? Yes. I mean, how much they pay me, that would obviously matter. But in general, yes. That's how I work. I cannot be bought, but I can be rented. And my opinion on current thing changes substantially based on my financial position with current thing. Where is day 3 of the WoW / oh, hang on. Should have probably made that one go live. Let me just sort that out. Give me a sec. I think we can approve that. All good. Post away. Yep, cool. And right, content, shorts, visibility, public, go. Cool. That's live. Thank you for doing that for me. Can't wait to watch the short and like and share it. Guys, do you guys love product? I love product. My favorite type of product is current product. What you should do is you should watch the short that I've made on the JoshStrifeHayes YouTube channel, which is about a collaboration between World of Warcraft and Pinterest. You should watch product. You should share product. Do you guys... Oh my god. Current product is better than old product. Don't look at what I'm playing right now. You could be persuaded. I've enjoyed product. I do need to actually share the box of Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that they sent me. Are any of you, do you guys play Magic the Gathering? Are you aware of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles expansion? The guys that do the marketing sent me a box, and then they messaged me. They're like, hey, did you get the box? And then a few days later, they were like, just checking you got the box. And like a week after that, they were like, just reaching out again. How's that box looking? And I'm like, guys, if you want me to promote, just say. If you want me to promote the box, just say. Increase the damage of a blunt weapon. Beautiful. They are giving away a free mounting classic for people who play Midnight. Colour me intrigued. I like free things. Right. Longbraid the Grim. I found Balgras' ear. Balgaras the Foul is finally dead. While his death may not bring the many innocent dwarves who died needlessly by his hand, it will help restore the peace of mind to those who survived. With Balgaras dead, the remaining Dark Iron scum should be easy enough to manage. Now, we must wipe them out before a new leader is sent to these parts. You've done well. Do you want a tranquil ring or a gold lion shield? Strength, stamina, and spirit. I'm going to take the shield. What does it look like? Oh, that looks badass. That's a cool looking shield right there, to be fair. I'm not going to use it, but it is a cool looking shield. Oh, hang on. You said something in the chat? What's up? Josh, do you still require food? I'm willing to trade it for wool. I will give you wool anyway. Just have wool. Just take it. Please, take it. Seasoned wolf kebab. Beautiful. I'll take a wolf kebab for some wool. Oh, scammed, mate. Full on scammed. Thank you. You've upheld your orders well, warrior. You've proven... Hang on, different voice for him. You've upheld your orders well, warrior. You've proven yourself to be a valiant soldier and loyal servant of King Magni, and for that I salute you. With the pressure you applied to the Dark Iron encampment, we now stand a chance of driving them off our lands for good. If only the damned reserves would show. Well, you've proven yourself loyalty to our King Magni, warrior, and your hatred for the Dark Iron scum, that's as great as my own. There is a task I wish to complete myself, but I am bound by honour to stay with Longbraid. But Broggo has gathered intelligence that proves Cam Deep Fury was a conspirator in the attack on the Thandol Span. It was by Deep Fury's planning that Longbraid lost his kin. Deep Fury is being held for political reasons in the Stormwind Stockade. I want him dead. For Longbraid. Bring me his head. Belt of Vindication or the Head Basher. 17 damage, 200 mace, the Belt of Vindication. Both these quests are crap, but I will do them. Next time I find myself at the Stockades, they will be done. Now, I have a lot of quests to the north. However, I don't want to go to the Arathi Highlands yet. I want to continue and complete the quests that are here. So I'm going to go south, and I'm going to go find the Excavation team and Ormer's Revenge. So we go this way and that way. I'm going to complete the quest here. These may not be the most amazing, possible quests, but I'm going to enjoy doing them. They may not be the most... Oh yeah, the timer's still up. Hang on. There we go. They may not be the best experience reward, but they are some experience, and I am exploring the story of the wetlands. Right, let's go do that, which is Excavation Team, Uncovering the Past and In Search of the Excavation Team. Level 24 and 28. I can do that. No problem at all. I love that you teamed up with WoW Midnight despite having no desire to play retail. Teach us your ways to profit from things we have no interest in. Toxic Robbie, it's very simple. So what you want to do is build yourself up a sizable audience that has a marketing value to someone. Then when someone comes along and says, would you say something at that audience and in return we'll give you money? You say, yes. It's quite the experience. You should give it a go. Now, I am a warrior, which means I don't think I get a mount, do I? I don't get a mount for free like the paladins or the warlocks do. Oh, you cheeky little fen creeper, you little stealthy boy. Not for free and not a cheap one. Okay. Alright, let's go hand in these things. I'm guessing we need to go into this cave. A cave is just a big indoor mountain room, which means you must first find a mountain door. So let's go find the mountain door, and then head inside the mountain cave. I'm assuming it's this way and not that entrance all the way over there. Because if it's that entrance over there, my god, we're going to be here for a while. It is, isn't it? It's that entrance over there. God damn it. Yeah, there's no... I don't think there's a cave entrance this way. Yeah, I'm seeing no cave entrances. This is a problem. Right. We're going to have to explore. We're going to have to do gameplay. Now, believe me, I dislike that as much as you all do. But we may need to do some gameplay. Unless it's that way and in. Have I already gone past the dig site? Have I already damaged? Could be that way. No, it's not. It's too far. Right, okay, we've got to go... We've got to go all the way, I think. But the dig site is this way and then left. So let's just see if we go this way and left. See what happens. Purely out of curiosity. What happens if I turn left? Has anyone ever been so far as to go and turn left? Oh, we've found a path through the mountain. I am basically an explorer. You need to go northwest, then south. I'm going this way, and then that way. Ooh, ooh. Oh, we might have found something here, lads. We might be on our way. Perfect. Good job, Dora. Thank you. You know what? I should make a hunter and call them Dora. And just go and explore the world. Alright, didn't realize you were a... did not realize you were a boss. That's going to be a problem. Right, let's get you guys together because... Oh, okay, I was going to say get you together because I can then just cleave both of you. But you don't seem to be in the fight. So I'm just going to fight you instead. Give me your stupid shoulder pauldrons. Oh, hang on. Garneg's War Belt. That's... What's the chance of that dropping? Garneg's War Belt. 7 strength, 2 stamina. That's more strength, but less stamina than I've currently got. That could... I mean, 50%. You either get it or you don't. Mob was a rare. Mob was a rare. Cool. Well, we've got a belt that I do not need. What is this way? Are these guys, like, lost in the mountains or something? They've got to be lost in the mountains at this point. Aha! That looks like a dig site. This does not look like the traditional way to access it. And yet, we have. Right. Dig site discovered. What's that? Right, it's going to be all the way down, isn't it? Let's go in this way. Oh, I found you, you cheeky chaps. You're that guy's wife.
Welcome. See you soon.
Right, it's a woman, so it's a dwarf, so a respectful accent. It was horrible. We were uncovering some rare artifacts when we began to discover these large bones. Before we knew what was happening, the mottled raptors overwhelmed the dig site. Many lives were lost. Thanks for the group invite, Garden sang. No!
Hello.
There we go. Omar here is so brave. Saved the prospector and me. He defended us as we ran for shelter. Now we're trapped, and our hard work lies in ruins. Take this note back to my sweet Darrell. He will explain the situation to him.
Safe travels.
Oh, good. Garden sang says, aye, lad. 3 major final warning. Sub Garden sang. Killing them filthy raptors. I might be. I might be soon. I love the fact that he's in full cosplay for this. You. Just before the invasion, I uncovered a large tablet called the Goez Stone. The translated text breaks off in 4 places. The text speaks of a divine plan and a doomed prophecy. I fear we're running out of time. I'm too old to go down and brave those beasts, but you are strong. Scour the excavation site and uncover the 4 missing tablet fragments. Ados, Moda, Golem, and Neru. Search for them in ancient artifacts and where the soil is loose. Bring them to me, and I can unlock the mystery. Right, let's do this. Well, laddie, let's get killing them together. 3 major final warning. Let's go, tiny man. Hang on. Garden sank. Here, have some food. Have some food? Thank you, tiny human. Moist cornbread, and I'll give you some crocoless gumbo. There we go. We have traded bread for gumbo. And now we make sure the tiny human is well. And then with that, I believe we go... Bit tough, but makes your gut harder. Yeah, that's what human food does. Righto. Let's mosey. Can we just jump straight down there? I mean, we probably could. Right, me and this dwarf are about to go kill some raptors. I think. Land on the bones. Walk down sensibly. Alright. And he made it. I did not. Whoops. That's fine, don't worry. I've got all these things going on. It's okay. Just gonna have some food. Parkour. It was full-on parkour. Ooh, ancient stuff. Let's go gather these. That belongs in a museum. Guard, are you in the stream? Or have I just met, like, the most eccentric dwarf? Also, I don't think that me killing the dinosaurs is currently a quest. But I'm going to do it for you, Guard. You and me are going to work together on this. Stream, you mean the river? Yes, I do mean the river. What a beautiful place for you to be. Oh, we're all just having a good time. Right, now let's go and find some fragments of some stuff. Role players make the game so much better. Is he stealthing? Hang on, are you a dwarf rogue? A new highest crit for ambush, 474. Congratulations, Mr. Dwarf Rogue. Oh, what a meta build. He's smaller so he can sneak better. Right. We found the Ados fragment. Sure ain't no priest. Can I read these fragments? No, I can't. That's a real shame. I thought I'd be able to. Let's continue to fight. Gnome rogues are so sneaky that you never see any of them. That's true. Gnomes are just uncool dwarves. I don't make the rules. They just are. Alright. Need to find more bits around here. Also, why are these raptors like full-on Mr. T-ing it up with all the gold necklaces? We need up. That's another one, but I've already got that one. Right, what else do we need? The Neru fragment should be over here. They dug up the ancient relics. Yeah, maybe they dug up the ancient relics and equipped themselves with it. That's how it's working. Need another relic piece from over there. The Neru fragment. Superior belt of the monkey. Agility and stamina. Don't need that. Not finding any... Right. Okay, so we've got to find a fragment piece that we haven't yet found in a container. So I've already got that type of container, and I've already got the vase. Aha! There we go. Yeah, don't you worry, Night Elf Hunter. You run away, me and the Dwarf will deal with it. God, Night Elves, man. Straight up Night Elves. Look at them getting involved with that. Oh my goodness. Just straight up stealing the mud. Pretty rude, m'lady. My goodness. God, classic hunter. God. That's why I don't play Hunter anymore. Now what we got around here? You, come here. I mean, my Night Elf Hunter would never. You see that Night Elf Hunter right there? That's why communism doesn't work. Me and this dwarf, perfect community. Soon as you bring the Night Elves in, it all falls apart. Is it the Night Elves? Is it the Hunters? A bit of both. A little bit of both. That's why we can't have nice things. Maybe we need to wait now for the mound to refill. Does the mound respawn? Or must... It's up there. I've found the mound. Come, my dwarven friend. That was an invitation, not a demand. You've also got two really cool weapons. Hang on. Let's just inspect. Claw of the Shadowmancer. Talon of Voltros. That's just some cool named stuff. Right. I've got the fragment. Now we get the fragment for you. All those raptors waiting to be skinned. Such mats makes your leather worker cry. We don't need them. You know, it's purely a suggestion. There. Let's go. It's all yours. Let's go grab the mound for you. Now we just need the Golem fragment, wherever that may be. Voltros Talon from Westfall, the Bluebird, level 26 elite. Yeah, apparently he's got it. Now I still need one more fragment. Where would that final fragment be from is the question. Oh, could be that way. Could be all the way that way. I still don't know what is and isn't rare in the game, so I still see stuff and I'm like, oh, that's cool, but I've got no idea what I'm looking at. We're going to hit level 32 or 33 today. That's the plan. Right, what's over here, if anything? Just a bunch of pots. No. Eggs. I thought they were pots. My bad. They are in fact eggs. Right, so I'm looking for not a pot, not a mound, not a chest. I'm looking for something else. It's a 20-year-old game. Nothing is rare. I mean, it is to me. Hello, will you try Project Gorgon? Eventually, yes. Have I tried the add over voice on AI? No, because it's AI. And I cannot in one breath say that I want to support voice actors pushing back against AI, and then in another download an entire add-on that would effectively negate a voice actor's job. Where could the final thing be? Josh, do you know you can add action bars for more icons? No, you can't. That's they brought that out in Wrath. That wasn't in the Burning Crusade. That was released in Wrath of the Lich Queen. It would be cool if I could. Unfortunately, not something that you can do in this version of the game. Right, where's the last one going to be? The Golem fragment. I bet it's in this kind of big pot-looking thing. Right, look for a big pot on the ground. Have I seen the DLSS 5 AI slop? Yep. Had a long conversation about this yesterday. The reason I dislike it is because people that don't make video games look at it and think it makes games better. They were showing all this kind of Starfield stuff. There was one video that I watched that showed, here's what the game looks like with it off. Here's what the game looks like with it on. And I'm like, do you think this makes the game better? This isn't improving the game. Like, you're not going to... If you don't enjoy Starfield for what it is, you're not going to enjoy it more if it looks different. I think people don't get that. If you don't enjoy the core concept and the core designs and the core mechanics of something, just because it looks prettier, or I mean, that's subjective, but just because it looks different does not mean that you are suddenly going to start enjoying it. Art direction is more important than just pure fidelity on those images. Not a worker of the soil, are you? Not a worker of the soil, are you? That's very... I'm flattered. But I'm flattered, but I'm not gay. Now, where do we find the final bit? Josh is a worker of the... Yeah, I'm a worker of the crevasse. Worry not about that. I typed in GYA because I'm typing quickly. I was talking about that ore vein, lad. I mean... So was I. Stop yapping nonsense. How dare you? I'll make a living yapping nonsense. Where is the final... I need one more stupid thing. One more thing. The Golem fragment. God, if I was a Golem fragment, where would I be? All of these little tiny potentials on the minimap for where it could be. And I've not found any of them. It's on the top side. You mean up there? Need Golem. So do you. Hang on. Yeah, Golem. No, Golem. It is indeed called the Golem fragment. Ned Golem. The fragment of Golem. Wherever it may be. I mean, yeah, ultimately, yes. It will turn into gold. Behind the tree near the raptor eggs. I will go and check that. I did think that was like the one place we hadn't gone to. What if the real fragment was the friends we made along the way? And in that way, it's actually going to keep running up that hill. Thanks, Kate Bush. It's lovely to have you with us. I will return to the tree over there and see what's going on. I keep forgetting to scream to make myself hit harder. True, accurate martial arts representation. Just yell and you will do more damage. Alright, where are we? There we are. Right. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Need to press keyboard buttons harder for higher crit chance. Look on higher ground. I'm looking up here. I'm going this way and seeing what there is for the fragment of Golm. Right, well, this is the one place that so far there has been nothing. And it feels like there should be something. It feels like there should be something. You found it! You found it, you beautiful man. Alright, the dwarf's got it. Oh, it's up there, is it? I was just thinking that. You know what? It's going to be up there. That's what I was thinking. It was on my mind. I said, I know where this is going to be. It's going to be up higher somewhere. Let me just kill these dinosaurs as and when. Yes, thank you for putting the circle above me. That makes it easier for me. Chat, are we cooked? In a way, mystery, yes we are. Hang on. Let me just kill these guys, get some experience. Is that a joke about dwarven height? No, that'd be a low blow. I wouldn't do that. That'd be too cruel, too mean. There he is. Right, you said it was up higher, did you? Well, let's get higher. Let's go up this way. And then run along here. And see if I can go that way. I should be able to. Mara, that is not the question you need to ask in the chat. My goodness. Also, what pet has that got? Is it a panda? You have a panda cub as a companion. Would I like to moist? I would always like to moist. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. And now we have it. Now let's find it for you. Right. Let us look for your pot, tiny human. You finally made it to a live stream. Doc, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day today. Why is it always cooked? Why does no one say, chat, are we baked? Harry, it's 20 to 3 on a Wednesday. Chances are everyone in here is. Apart from the people who are at work responsibly. Whom probably aren't. Right, where is the final pot? Let's get you the final pot. I will come with you, small dwarf. That panda cub is from the collector's edition of the original game. Really? I mean, it's pretty cool to see. Because we ended up doing the Dead Mines with a guy who originally worked with Blizzard, and they had the Diablo. They had the little tiny Diablo minion that followed them around, which was super cool. Oh, the other options are the Mini Diablo and the Zergling. Right, gotcha, because we've worked with someone that had the Diablo. That was super cool. Hey, French Blizzard. Yeah, there we go. They were cool. Love those guys. And it's the same one. Oh, beautiful. I'm just glad you're having a good time. And you're making it fun. Yeah, you worked on the... It was the localization, wasn't it? Yeah, we've had a lot of people that have worked on games in various ways. Yeah, your job on the... We were talking about puns, weren't we? How you change idioms and puns and spoonerisms over into various languages. You have it, but not on the EU account. You've only seen the Diablo one once before. Oh, we're going to see so much cool stuff here. I cannot wait to get Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. That's going to be my favourite. I'm excited about that. That'll go to your paladin tank for sure. No, it'll go to this warrior. Can the warriors use Thunder Fury? What year will that be? I mean, by the time Classic catches up to where retail is now, I will probably start doing Molten Core. I think that seems fair. Right, now I've got a quest all the way back up there. How do I get back up there is the question. How if I were... Ah, there is a... I'm seeing what looks like some kind of hillular device over here. Oh, beautiful. You got to go up the right-hand side. Try flapping your arms really fast. Ah, serene. I see. The old chicken maneuver. I see you are a dab hand at climbing up surfaces. Why are dwarves so fast? You shouldn't be that fast. Your legs are tiny. Why is Falcon just lying here? Just observing. We can never escape. Whoops. Fell asleep. We can never escape the Falcon. The Falconister, can we? His services are not yet needed. I think I know now why I wasn't able to take that quest, and it was because I already had this many. So instead, what I need to do is abandon this quest, go and accept this one. And this quest was... Oh no, it was that quest, wasn't it? This guy out here. Yo, Omar, you got a quest for me?
Here there.
Right, kill 10 scavengers and 10 things. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll do that for you. I'll go and do that in a second, mate. Let me hand in this quest first. I've got something hanging from my chin. That will probably be dog fur.
What can I do for you?
Here you go. Here's all the fragments. The Silk Mantle of Gam.
Be good.
Thanks, appreciate it. Right, another quest. Quest down here to go and kill loads of these guys. I see. Right. Let's go and kill mottled raptors and mottled screechers. How do we get that way? Probably just kind of run. I will also take off the random target. But I'm going to go this way. I'm going to run toward the mottled raptors and the mottled screechers. Will falling that far kill me? That's the question. Falling this far won't. Almost. Oh, you might. That's a problem. Do I have any potions that could help me right now? Because I'm in trouble.
Not enough rage.
I may have fallen in... Oh, nearly died. Okay, we're all good. Everyone sit down, have a sandwich. Have a snack. I'm fine. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Totally okay. A-okay. Garden Sang says, let's kill some raptors. Let's go. We'll be going to the south. I'll be right with you.
Need more rage.
I was never worried. I was never actually in any danger. 'Twas but a ruse. But you thought I was in danger. If only Falcon was there. Falcon does not need to be there for every adventure. Falcon is going to be like Q in Star Trek The Next Generation. He's going to pop up like 11 times, and every time will be damn impactful. And he may end up being just straight up my favorite character. Q is the best character in Star Trek. What wine is that? Don't ask questions. You do not need to ask the questions that I do not want to answer. What about Lady Q? I've never met Lady Q. Falcon follows us around like a bird of prey. Like a hawk. No, Q was one of my favorite characters in Star Trek, without a doubt. Let's go this way. Basically means skewer stuff. From the beard to the arse. Okay, like the barber-cull. I thought it was a play on the word barbecue, but barber-cull could also work. Oh. Imagine if France was real. You guys imagine? It would be like Expedition 33, but in like real life. I think the reason that France isn't real is because everyone gamarged a few years ago. Everyone just ended up being, you know, killed. Oh, this is another quest that is going to give me 0 experience because the enemies are too low. Some fairy tales are a bit too silly for your taste. You're like, nope, this is no longer what we need it to be. This is too silly now. Let me help you. There you go. You are being saved. Do not resist. So the mottled raptors don't give me any experience, but I do need to kill them. And the other things do. The follow-up quest definitely will. Yeah, it will. Maybe I'm just too high level for this quest now. Maybe I've outgrown it. Maybe I'm maturing. How many alts is this? Loving my WoW journey? I am indeed. I'm playing lots of different alts. I'm having a good time with all of them. Alright, Rogue, go and be sneaky. We are being raided. Oh god, I've got to actually focus now. Alright guys, everyone lock in. Matashi 12 is raiding with a party of 2,261 people. Guys, what are we... Okay, fine, we can be more serious. What do we want to talk about? What are we focusing on? Everyone that was here, best behavior. Best behavior now. Focus. If you've never been in... And Garden Sang just said, oh, okay, no more French now. Everyone, guys, stop making up languages. Let's just focus in. We've discussed France isn't real, Expedition 33, purely a fanfiction. The floodgates have been breached, people have joined in. If you are welcome. If you are welcome, we fucked up, guys. Go back. Raiders, go back to the original channel, raid again. You've got to give me a second chance at this, alright? I wasn't expecting a raid, now I've got to do it properly. Let's try one more time. Welcome in, raiders. If you are new, I'm Josh. I'm playing World of Warcraft Classic. We're on the Burning Crusade Anniversary server. I am not familiar with World of Warcraft, which means I am just trying to do my best, push through some quests, read the quest text, do the voices, and having a good time with it. If you want focused, efficient, good, high-quality gameplay, go somewhere else. All right, you're not going to get that here. What you are going to be, if you are new to this stream, allow me to explain, is whelmed. You ever been overwhelmed where too much stuff has happened? I'm not going to do that. Have you ever been underwhelmed where not enough has happened? That's not going to happen either. Have you ever just been whelmed? Where you have left thinking, that was a Twitch stream of a man playing World of Warcraft. That's it. That's what I'm going to give you. If you think this is a good stream, lower your expectations. That's what I can do. It's a chill stream. It's like a podcast. Now, some of you are probably going to know this game better than I know this game. Can you offer advice? You can. Will I follow it? No. No, I won't. So, now you've all been... Expectations, I think, have been set right now. Why is there a sock on the microphone? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. Alright, you are not ready for the truth of the microphone sock. The answer is, sometimes the microphone gets cold. Are you telling me that you don't have a microphone sock? What a crazy world you live. What an absolute lawless wasteland you must live in to not have a microphone sock. Look at that, see? Keeps it warm. Now, some may say the boring answer is because whenever I make YouTube videos, I unscrew my microphone and put it into a mug, and I don't want the metal of the microphone to touch the ceramic of the mug and echo. But that's a silly thing to say. So I don't say that. Instead, I just say, it's the microphone sock, which helps when I create the mugrophone. Some people just don't care about the microphone. Some people just raw dog their microphone straight into a mug. And you have no idea how dangerous that can be to both the microphone, the mug, and, to be honest, standards. Why not put the mug in the sock? Right, listen, you've just raided. You can't come in here and start telling me how I can and cannot deal with my microphone, my sock, and my mugrophone. I also just got a blue item drop. Diamond Hammer. Binds when equipped. Unique item, one-handed, 28 to 53 damage, 16.2 per second. And sweet, okay, 3 strength, 4 stamina. You guys, you're a real good luck charm. Thank you very much for immediately being here when the Diamond Hammer drop. It's a world drop. Oh, that's shiny. Look at that little shiny hammer right there. Might sell for a bit on the auction house. Might sell. Or, bear with me, we could just equip it. Like whatever god there is chose to give it to me. So let's just have a quick look at what would happen. Right, if I exchange this, Baron's Scepter, that's just better. So, the Crescent of Forlorn Spirit, that's better as well. I'm going to get the Whirlwind Axe pretty soon. So maybe we do sell the Diamond Hammer. Does anyone in the chat need a Diamond Hammer? I'm really not bothered or good at making money on this game. But the money, Josh Somra, listen. A wise man once said, my money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. And I took that to mean that you just don't need coins. Because they're the things that jiggle. If you are new to this stream and you hang around longer, I will philosophize at you more. For I am very wisdomous, and I sometimes feel that it's important for me to share that wisdom with you. Meta, how much are you regretting the raid right now? Like, Meta was probably like, yeah, Josh is streaming. Josh knows what he's doing. You thought. Look, there's lots of other Twitch streams, and some people don't know that yet, which is why I think the viewer count for this stream is so high. I am terrified. Every day I wake up in a cold sweat that people on this stream are going to learn that there are other streamers. Because as soon as they do, I'm going to be real, that's over for me. As soon as that happens, I've got to go back to work. I've got to find a real job at some point. But no, well, does the sock have multiple uses, Josh? Right, Somra, listen, I will tell you a legend about this sock. There is a very important understanding of improv comedy. Improv comedy does not just make things up every single time. Improv comedy often is about taking a framework or a foundation and making a joke about it and fitting in the joke to that foundation. Here's an example. Like, if someone walks into my room and there is like a green screen leaning up against the wall, I will joke and I'll say, don't move that, that's a load-bearing green screen. Which, of course, is a joke, because the phrase load-bearing within the context of building a house means the weight of the ceiling and the weight of the roof is onto that. You can't get rid of it. That's a joke. And, of course, the comedy comes from the fact that the green screen, of course, is not going to be a structural load-bearing wall. So I tried to make that joke about this without fully thinking through the joke. So someone came in and went, Josh, what's that on the microphone? Is it a sock? And I went, yeah, don't touch it. It's a load-bearing sock. And then I realized what I'd said. Because within the context of a sock, that joke changes somewhat. That joke switches. That joke suddenly has a new layer to it. A new layer that, let's be honest, we don't want. And the Raiders, you've been here for 5 minutes. I honestly think that you've seen what this stream is about now, and you can make a choice about whether you want to stay or leave. But I'm going to be real, once you've made that choice, what happens is kind of on you. Alright, context very much matters. You can stay, you can leave. This stream is basically a podcast with absolutely whelming gameplay behind it. Renegade's like, take my money. Perfect. Is it not a truthful joke? It was funny. I did have a good time with it, don't worry. I very much enjoyed what was happening there. Can we go back to politics? Time to reform the working class. Oh, God. It's a good thing that you guys weren't here earlier. I was ranting so much. If you are new to the stream, let me explain one very important thing. This stream isn't a brand new stream every single day. I would say that it's about a 30-minute loop of content that just kind of happens like again and again and again. You don't get, brand new stuff every single time. You will, if you hang around here long enough, realize that I just repeat the same jokes and I tell the same stories, repeatedly, because you wouldn't expect a professional comedian to come up with 8 hours of new content every single day, so you can't really expect a Twitch streamer to come up with 8 hours. So I have 30 minutes of jokes and stories that I tell on loop. Like the time I said succulent Chinese meal wrong, and I said chucculent Chinese meal. That was there. And then I said the words tank stance, but I said them wrong. I got the letters mixed around, and I said, I said tank stance. When I'm trying to do it, I can't do it. I said stank tance. That was the one. I said stank tance instead. All that time that we were in the Draenei starting area, and someone said this area is goated. And I thought that's really clever, because Draenei are goats. Space goats. And goated is an acronym, G-O-A-T, meaning greatest of all time. So when someone said this starting area is goated, what they actually meant was it's the greatest of all time. But what they actually also referenced is where the layers come in, is that it is a starting area full of goats. So that's the loop. Every half an hour, you'll hear the same stuff, just so you know. Tell you a joke. Okay, I will tell you a joke. It's a great joke. Are you guys ready? Here we go. I was at a friend's funeral the other day. It starts dark, but just bear with me. It gets better. And toward the end of the funeral, I said, do you mind if I just say a few words? You haven't got to laugh. That's not it. It gets funnier. I said, do you mind if I say a few words? And they said, of course, go ahead. So I stood up and I shouted, plethora! And I sat down. And the family walked up to me and they said, thank you. That means a lot. And then I said, do you mind if I say something else? And they said, no, please go ahead. So I stood up and I shouted, bargain! And they came over and said, thanks. That means a great deal. For those of you who don't get the jokes, allow me to explain why they're funny. First of all, the concept of this happening at a funeral immediately sets the tone as quite a dark, somber tone. And so the punchline being something so absurd contrasts pretty heavily with that. And that's an important part of why this does work. And as they say, explaining a joke is like dissecting a frog. It helps you understand how it works, but it does also kill it. Now, when I said plethora, that is a word that means a large selection of things. So when they walked over to me and said, thanks, that means a lot, there was layers going on there. Layers of, not only does plethora itself mean a selection of things, but saying that means a lot is, don't go. People have left. People are leaving right now. The viewer count is going down. We're only losing cowards. What that means is that what I have said has emotional weight and emotional resonance. So, there we go. You haven't laughed since that guy's mum was kidnapped. Cicella, why did you laugh when that guy's mum was kidnapped? That's not funny.
What's on your mind?
Right, here we go. Let's complete the quests. For those of you who haven't been here before, all the quests are voiced. Stop, please. The viewer count is dropping faster than Ubisoft's stock value. Let's not be silly, all right? Let's not say things that aren't true. Not a professional comedian, got it. I'm not a... You know what? When I told my friends that I wanted to grow up and be a professional comedian, they laughed at me. They're not laughing anymore. Right, back to the quests. Now it's time to really make those dreaded raptors regret their bloodthirst. Just down below are scores of mottled scythe claws and mottled razor moss. Make those rotten creatures pay by slaying 10 of each of them. Omer Ironbeard wants you to kill 10 mottled scytheclaw raptors and 10 mottled razorclaw raptors. Can do, Omer. Omer, you can trust me. I am a brave, respectable, and mature adventurer. Can you imagine being that dwarf that just hired someone to kill some raptors and they just leap off the cliff in front of you? What an absolute flex. Nano, what a nice content creator. What a lovely thing to say. Nano's just come in and gone, this guy's lovely. This guy's fine. I bet this guy's got no trauma at all. Oh, just you wait. Don't you worry. What a mad lad. Knees are purely a suggestion. 22-year-old game, and as of yet, no use found for knees. Okay, what are we killing? We're killing the scythe claws, and we're killing the other ones. Let's go. If this was Dwarf Fortress, you could use a shield to parry the earth and become a legendary defender. If you fall over, effectively the earth is just throwing itself at you, which means in theory you could parry it as an attack. I'm so happy you are questing instead of dungeon chaining. This is much more interesting to me. Tara, so am I. Don't get me wrong, I missed the dead mines. Do you guys all remember the dead mines? They were great. I loved that. Just the ability to slaughter miners as a Twitch streamer was very appealing to me. Sometimes the jokes get a bit too dark, but they make me giggle. Some of you laughed. All right? Who laughed? Just so I know. Who amongst you is a bad person? Half of you just laughed and half of you just went, Josh, can we cancel you yet? Josh, I like you, but even I want to cancel you now. Oh. Some of you, you're still laughing right now. Good. Good. I like the fact that there were 2,000 people that raided. About 500 have remained. You are all of the worst 500. All right? Just so you know. Those 1,500 other people that left, statistically, the better people. You guys, the worst. And yet you've chosen to stay. And I love you for it. I did. I will go to hell for the jokes I've laughed over, but it's worth it. It's kind of funny, though. It's definitely kind of funny. But no, thank you for popping over. What was Meta up to? What was the previous stream? Was it like a Race to World First Warcrafty thingy? I wasn't. I'm not up to date with it. You guys have to let me know what was going on. I do try and read as much as I possibly can in the chat, by the way. You don't mind a dungeon? Find it interesting? Yeah, oh god, 8 hours of Scarlet Monastery. That was very boring, to be fair. Hey, the new Resident Evil. I've not played that. He's kind of co-hosting the German OnlyFans. Oh, how's that going? I've not really kept up with a lot of that stuff. Not there. Hi Josh, explain why you're getting ads in Japanese now. So, Twitch doesn't know who watches this channel. I don't think the advertising agencies look at this channel and know quite what's going on, and you know what? You can't really blame them, neither do I. So, whenever you guys are watching this channel and you get an advert, there is a chance it could be in German, it could be in Japanese, it could be in English. Apart from that, don't really know. If you guys have access to DLSS 5 and you turn it on, I turn into a bit more of Henry Cavill. That's what happens. My fault, in Japan, spreading the... Hang on, that's it, Bard, stop. Some viewers will even be from Japan. That's just a truth universally acknowledged. There we go. Now the map is showing what I need it to show. You always get McDonald's ads? Oh, don't. Don't. The apple pies are great. But then you're in Norway, so that might explain it. If we turn on DLSS 5 to get the 1080 option, Twitch has decreed that you can watch this stream in 720 or 1440. That's it. You don't get 1080 for this stream. It's not allowed. It's not a thing that you should be allowed to do. No, Norway isn't real. We all know that. Also, Denmark doesn't exist. For some reason, that is a thing that everyone collectively agrees on. The past few days, you've only gotten ads for Turbo and nothing else. I mean, some ads are running right now. In fact, do you guys want to know a really interesting fact? When the adverts started running, the view count dropped to 1,900. And now the adverts have finished, and the view count's gone back up to 2,400. Which means 500 of you are running ad blockers. And you know what? Fair play. I would. I love how you can tell how many people have ad blockers based on how the view count changes when an advert runs. I don't care. But do whatever you want, you know, it's fine. Mystery Box just said, damn, that's crazy, bro. Are we doing Twitch streamer canned phrases? Chat, are we cooked? Damn, that's crazy, bro. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, my goodness. F's in the chat. W's. F's. Are we part of a... Bottom text. Are we part of a society? Was that drama poggers, or was it Omega lol? Sometimes I'm not entirely against the idea of another asteroid. There are moments when I'm sat here looking at the way we are thinking... just... I sometimes want to treat humanity a bit like a Factorio save. Have you ever gone back to a Factorio save and just thought, fuck it, I'll just start again? I think we occasionally all do have that kind of vibe going on. Your brain is sliding out through your ears. That kind of happens. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, it's what happens when you reload an RPG game that you haven't played for a year and you can't remember what your equipment does, what your items do, or what you were meant to be doing. Sometimes it's worse when you load like a Roller Coaster Tycoon save or a Factorio save or any kind of puzzle game save, and you're like, what was I doing again? I'm at that stage of the SimCity file. I'm tempted to just turn on disasters right now for shits and giggles. I've also not been paying any attention to my health and completely ignored the fact that I'm at 9%. And I'm taking more because I'm taking even more from this scratch damage. I should probably heal. Oh my god, trying to play The Witcher 3 again. At least The Witcher 3 has that thing that, you know, tells you what you're kinda meant to be doing. Yeah, you start a new game and play Act 1 for the 50th time. FPS Chano just said the most real thing in this chat. I feel like the world's on fire, but I don't really care. I just work and play some games. you know, where's the lie? I don't normally say things that are based and real, but that might be one of the most based things someone's written in this chat. Listen, lads, not gonna lie to you. Shit's a bit fucked. But at least we can all just hang out. Pizza's pretty cool. Grab a Chinese, play some WoW. There you go. Environment's in trouble, but don't worry. We'll all just collectively use some paper straws. That'll balance it out. Someone got this dinosaur before me, but it's common courtesy to help them kill it. I'm not gonna not assist. Right. Grabbing a Chinese might get me in trouble. Obviously, you want to, like, make sure the Chinese... the food, a Chinese. If you're grabbing a Chinese person, just make sure they consent first. I also don't think you can refer to a Chinese person as a Chinese. I'm pretty sure that's not allowed anymore. I'll have to double check. My wife said it's okay. Oh, that's cool, don't worry. That guy's wife said it's fine. Alright, guys, we're all off the hook. No one grab anyone from any kind of nationality or ethnicity without them saying, I would like this. Or whatever the equivalent of that is in China. I feel that we should wipe the last 5 minutes from the record, because some of you have not been familiar. The view count is going down again, but like I say, we're only losing cowards. Or people with any kind of level of decency. I missed the man I was an hour ago. Someone convinced my wife to let me go watch the Creator concert, please. Tara, I don't know what that is, but you should be allowed to do that. Right, I've killed all the dinosaurs. Let's go this way. Can we grab a cat or a dog? No! Stop grabbing things! The only thing that prepares me for hosting a Twitch stream is the fact that I used to be a primary school teacher. Everyone stop touching things. Put everything down, cross legs, fingers on lips. Everyone quiet. It's golden time, it's quiet time. If you are behaved, I will let you read a book or play a Game Boy. That shows you how old I am and how long ago I was a teacher. Game Boys was still a cool thing back then. Heads down, thumbs up. We'll play Sleeping Lions if you're all well behaved. Your teacher RPs are weirdly wholesome. People, there's this weird thing where people are like, oh my god, can we roleplay as a teacher? And I'm like, yeah, we can. Have you done your homework? And they're like, oh no, I haven't. Are you going to punish me? I'm like, no, I'm not. That wouldn't achieve the goals or the learning objectives that are written on the board. You simply have to sit down and we'll do a half-hour session where we work out what you've missed for the homework. Then you'll take this permission slip home because next week we're going to Alton Towers. And they're like, oh no, I've forgotten my homework. Am I going to be punished? I'm like, maybe, but not by me because you're interrupting the lesson. Go to the principal's office. And they're like, oh, is the principal you as well? I'm like, no, that would defeat the purpose. You don't understand how the hierarchy of education works. Leave the classroom, you're being disruptive. So yeah, the sexy teacher RP does get derailed slightly by... It's not sexy roleplay unless you're actually adhering to the strict, focused rules of this. People think you can just take anything and make it sexy by pretending to be it, but you have to... There's rules. There's laws. I love how you just turned on as soon as the raid came in. Yeah, I don't care about the regular viewers. You guys have had your entertainment. You know, I was chilling out and relaxing. The raid came in. I'm like, fuck, gotta go to work. But yeah, I'm going to entertain more as soon as the raid gets here. Then we work out who wants to stay and who doesn't. We kind of filter people through. And now I think we've worked out who's going to hang around for a bit so I can kind of chill out for a bit. There we go. While you were down there, I happened to notice that one of the beasts stood out from the rest. He was bigger and more menacing. I bet he's the one who led the others here to cause the disruption of the dig site. I ask of you now one final task. See to it that Sal Tooth is brought to justice. And considering the gravity of his crimes, justice, in this case, means death. Bring me one of his talons as proof of his death. Ooh, what do we get? We get stuff that I can't use or armor that actually looks kind of sexy. but doesn't give strength or stamina. Right, I have accepted your quest. I must kill Sawtooth. Wait there, my dwarven friend, while I go and deal with these dinosaurs. It is not, Rob, it is not a potential sex slave costume. We don't use that anymore. It's a sex employee. Alright? Moved from the phone screen to the third screen. Thanks, Chum Chum. I appreciate knowing where I belong in your life. The sex intern. You have to go and do work experience. Right, where is this dinosaur? Where's the big one? Right, where are you, Mr. Dinosaur? Come hither, Mr. Dino. Are you up there somewhere? Are you inside the mountain? Oh god, you're going to be in the mountain somewhere, aren't you? Right. Let me just try and find where this enemy is. Hey Josh, what's your RS sub increase video? I agree, but wanted to hear your extended thoughts on the sub going up 60% in 3 years plus their awful customer support. I have had good customer support with Jagex, but that's clearly not going to be a general experience, because I'm aware that I'm also approaching them and dealing with them in a relatively different context, seeing as I'm working with them as a creator. Obviously, I think that any price going up sucks. Do I think that they are still competitive within the market? For the game that they provide, yes. But, okay, here's something interesting to me. The reason that I used to like RuneScape back in 2009, 2010 was it was different to World of Warcraft. And because it was different, it was competing in a different area, in a different way, in a different zone. RuneScape's strength is being different to Warcraft. As soon as RuneScape starts trying to compete in the same arena as Warcraft, it needs to start being judged by the same way. If RuneScape were much cheaper, and much easier, and much smaller, especially in sub-cost, then fair enough, standing on its own 2 feet. However, it is... There we go, it was easy. It is now at almost as expensive, which means that it must be judged off providing the same kind of value. So do I think that RuneScape is going to be able to continue to provide the same kind of game value if the individual subscription fees for each character keep going up? No, it's not. It will need to be a thing where you have multiple characters. It simply needs to have multiple characters. The whole reason that Jagex were pushing toward the Jagex account was for a security point of view, but I also thought that is a fantastic way to ensure that at some point we just get multiple characters. I don't think a company should be able to take extra money off you without providing an extra increased anything. Do I play any MMOs outside of my channel? I'm streaming Warcraft for 8 hours a day. As soon as I've finished streaming Warcraft, I hit the gym and then walk around outside for a bit. I roll around in some grass. Then I go and watch a man on YouTube solve a Sudoku. Just so you know how sad my actual life is outside of this. People assume that content creators have these crazy, wild, Lamborghini-fueled parties. But no, that's what I do. As soon as I finish streaming, it's downstairs, healthy food, bottle of water, walk the dogs, punch a guy called Jim, then sit there and watch Cracking the Cryptic. Oh my god. Inject that Simon into my veins. Yes, Simon, crack that goddamn cryptic. Show me how you've solved this puzzle. Is it made by Marty again? Yes, it is. Give me that Fistamafel. Make it happen. For those of you who aren't aware, that's the name of a Sudoku setter. That's what we go for. Now, so outside, when I'm not streaming World of Warcraft, like, I'll play offline occasionally. But then, of course, I've got other stuff that I want to be able to go and do. Did I watch their Blueprints series? No, I didn't. Not yet. I've heard good things about it, though. So, Cracking the Cryptic is an excellent YouTube channel where they solve Sudokus and various puzzles, but Sudokus are their main thing, especially with various rule sets. And I find it very interesting to watch and fascinating to see how the logic of each puzzle goes. And recently, the guys, Simon and Mark, have been playing through the video game Blueprints, which is a puzzle game. I've not played it myself, but I've seen bits of it being played. And they actually had to stop their Twitch stream of the Blueprints playthrough because chat kept telling them how to solve the puzzles. Josh is now on 3 different rooms in my house. Second monitor, living room, big screen, and mobile for walking around. But T-Rask is full-on Twitch maxing and Josh mogging on every screen that's going on. You don't want to be left alone with your thoughts for a second at all, do you? People in this chat are like, listen, Josh, you've got one job, and that's to stop me from thinking anything. And I'm sat here, and I'll do that for you. I'll look at all of you and like, whew, looks like you've had a bit too much to think. Why don't you just settle down, let me talk at you for a bit. Don't let the thoughts creep in. Do not self-reflect in any way, because I know that's scary. Okay, cool. Omar, here is the claw. Give me the raptor armor that I will sell. My inventory is full. Let me just throw away... What can I throw away? Raptor eggs. Who needs them? Right, you. Here's the claw. I'll take the raptor bone armor. And, oh, big chunk of experience. And we, I think, are done. Right, the blood scalp task is a quest. It's going to be a real problem in the future. And I think now I can just go and... Yeah. Returns you to Deepwater Tavern, which is all the way back in the Menethil Harbor. And I've got 3 quests to hand in. Let's do it. Right. Return to the Deepwater Tavern. Let's go hand in some quests. We're about to have a lovely big dopamine hit. Josh is talking while I'm speedrunning Resident Evil 9. I haven't even played it yet, and some people are speedrunning it. God damn. Right, where's the person that sells stuff? That's you, tradesman. Do you sell stuff? Yeah, you do. Right, let me sell some stuff to you. Recipe. Crest of Darkshire. Is it any good? Nope, looks lame. Also, a shield. Really? Gold lion shield. Now that, however, looks badass, and I kind of want to keep it just because it looks amazing. Right, you can be sold Garneg's war belt. You look good? No, you don't. You can probably be sold. What's with the setup? Are you traveling? Nope, this is just how my whole house looks. Don't need you. Sell some eggs. I'm just selling stuff. Hang on. My 4-year-old just started asking about death and... cries, thinking that his parents will die. I'm watching you to avoid those thoughts, and this guy comes in and I have to ease his pain. Tara, there are inevitable things that we will all deal with. The important thing, as you know, is how you deal with the day-to-day. It's a difficult conversation to have. Everyone has it differently. Everyone thinks differently about it. I'm not going to tell you how you can have it with your kids, unless people ask for that advice specifically. Right, let's start selling all these things here. Remember, guys, unrequested advice is criticism. So it's totally okay to simply hold your thoughts to yourself until somebody comes up and says, I need your advice on this, that, or the other. Oh, I can sell the crystal hammer that I found, can't I? Ah, I can go and do that. Right, that's a shield that looks kind of cool, but it doesn't look as cool as that, which is 645 armor. And that's 411, so we can sell you. Right, silk cloth can be sold, silk cloth can be sold, totem of infliction can be sold. What else do I and don't I need? Linen cloth can be sold. Yeah, most of this stuff is useless stuff that I can just get rid of, to be fair. And I may as well... There's no auction house around here, is there? With no auction house, I'm not too bothered about... waiting on or doing anything else, but I am going to move a load of this stuff down into my lower bag. It just keeps the bags clean and tidy. Would I be interested in doing voiceover work for a game? Yes, absolutely. I'm happy to discuss that with anyone that is making a game. As long as that person doesn't come to me and say, Josh, I'm making an MMORPG. I've never made a game before and I would like to search for £1 million to fund it. I'm like, just stop. But yeah, I'm more than happy to do voiceover work for a game. In today's landscape, would you consider voiceover work where they asked, could you use your recorded lines to AI your voice for more than that if it makes sense? People have asked that, and I've said no. I've had actually relatively big companies, projects, YouTubers, Twitch streamers come up to me and say, hey, can I work with you using your voice, and then we'll make an AI of your voice to say the lines even if you didn't say them. And I've said no. I'm happy to do lines for you, and I'm happy to come back and do lines again and again and again and again and again. That's fine. I'll give you as long as I possibly want. Would I voice a hentai game? I absolutely would. I can ooh the best woo. You have no idea how good it would be. Right, Cedar, here's your bag. I found it.
How are ya? Be good.
Oh, thank you. I was afraid it was lost for good. She quickly empties the contents of the ooze-covered bag onto the ground before scooping them up. I don't have much use for this anymore, but wash it off and I'm sure you could make use of it. Ooze-covered bag.
Keep your feet
Thanks, I'm going to sell that right now. JoshStrifeHayes. That's the whole channel of me just encouraging you. People are like, oh, Josh, you should do porn work. I'm like, no. No, there's the market. It would just be me telling you how proud I am of you. It would be me being like, hi, it's me, your internet dad. I'd just like you to know that I know that you're struggling at the minute, but I see how much effort you're putting into everything, and I'm really proud of you. You're pushing through. You're persevering. And I know that it's not been easy, but goddamn, you've made it work. And you should be appreciated for the hard work, the time, and the effort that you've put into everything. I'm so proud of you. Well done. There you go. You guys can have that. You do whatever you need. Do it. You're here for it. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of all of you. Right, let's continue talking to this guy. Well fought. The Dragon Maws are not the same threat they were when they had dragons, but they're still fierce opponents. The Dragon Maws are led by Necrosh, son of Necros, who was the former head of the Dragon Maws years ago. Necros used powerful magic to tame the red dragons, but when the magic failed him, the dragons were not happy. Necros was killed, and his son has vowed revenge against the dragons who slew his father. While you were fighting the Dragon Maws, we discovered more of their plans. Necrosh has built catapults and aims to lay siege to Menethil, and with fighting in the Dana Gaz, we're effectively blocked from reinforcements. You need to take out the catapults. They're in the Dragon Maw encampment. Here, take this tinder. Fight your way through the catapults and light them with the tinder. And after you've done that, swipe right on everything. Just purely, it's a numbers game. Someone's going to swipe right on you, and then you'll probably be able to work out the kind of level that you're at. Then find and kill Necrosh. Cut down his Dragon Maw beast and its neck. Little bit of mathematical advice there for you guys. There you go. Just in case you needed to know how those apps work. Just say yes. It's a numbers game. He said all that. He didn't say all that. I think there was a bit of advice that I kind of put. I read between the lines a little bit there. The quest is different from what you remember. Well, maybe you should have been paying more attention. That's not my fault. You, Tarrell, found your wife? She's hanging out in a cave with another dude. Don't worry about it.
Aye. Safe travels.
Such horrible news. At least 3 of them survived. But when will the killing end? I long for the day when King Magni's subjects can live without fear. So do I, Tarrell. So do I. It truly is one of the days ever. And now we go north to the Cursed Crew, where we're killing marines, sailors, and finding a snuff box. Into the wetlands we go. Or as it was known before I arrived, the lands. How much would it cost for you to babysit? You seem to be the best person to be with a toddler for a small period. I'm learning a lot from you and applying that to all my kids. Is it true? Your Twitch persona is a dad role model. I could consider babysitting. However, the prices would be remarkably high because I don't particularly like kids. Like, I consider myself a good teacher because of the experience and the time teaching. But if given a chance, I would rather do anything else than have to babysit. Let's go this way. Oh, you guys don't give me experience for killing you, which is super annoying. It really is a 30-minute loop. Some of you weren't fully on board with the idea of the loop, but it is true. How much are we talking an hour? I'm quite expensive, so minimum wage is, what, like 11? Minimum wage in the UK is about 11 quid an hour, and I am a very highly qualified guy, so you're probably talking 11.50 an hour. You throw a sandwich in, we'll go down to 11.25. You know, I don't want to price myself out of the market. Okay. Thank you, priest. Right, time to kill some cursed marines. Can I pay you to babysit me? I need supervision. Ah, possibly you're getting back to that sexy roleplay. I feel that sexy teacher roleplay is easier than sexy babysitter roleplay from the male perspective. Like, the whole, you know, babysitter roleplay is normally, we're going to pretend that you're like an 18-year-old girl. Whereas the male babysitter would be, did you eat all of your food? No, I didn't. Well, you have to. Otherwise, you're not getting any pudding and you're going to bed at 9 o'clock. But, sir, stop talking back. Stop it. How does this stream always come back to horny? Thrak, I don't know, alright? You guys are leading this. You're taking lead. I am just pretty much following what everyone else is telling me to do. Where's the warlock? He drowned. I've got to be on that boat killing all the ghosts. You want me to be the 18-year-old female babysitter? I am a good actor. I could probably do that. I think that I could pull that off. It would be a challenge, but I do like a good challenge. I didn't start the sexy teacher thing. I just started talking about teachers. It's not my fault they're inherently sexy. I'm sorry, education's attractive. Right, I am now Curse of the Eye. Cursed by the Eye of Paleth, physical damage dealt is reduced and casting speed is reduced. Well, that's annoying. Wait, why am I an undead? What is the Eye of Paleth? It's gonna be the object. The whole cursed object that this entire quest is built around. Hang on a tick. Hold the phone? Right, wetlands. Cursed crew. I am the sole survivor of the ill-fated Third Fleet of Kultiras, wrecked off the coast to the north. But although I am the only member of the fleet still breathing... Hang on, no, we can change this differently. Do you want this guy's read as Ben Starr, or are we reading it as Matt Berry? They are the two quest voices that I think this quest deserves. We can do Ben Starr, or we can do Matt Berry for the quests. You guys get to choose which one we're going with. People want Matt Berry for this quest. For those of you who were not there when this quest was accepted, allow me to explain what was going on. Earlier, we spoke to a sailor, and the sailor said this. I am the sole survivor of the ill-fated Third Fleet of Kultiras, wrecked off the coast to the north, but although I am the only member of the fleet still breathing, I'm not the only one still walking about, for on one of our ships was hidden a great and terrible treasure, and the eerie power of it keeps the souls of my brothers trapped within the ship's rotting hull. But if you can free some of my brothers, then perhaps you can break their curse. That's what we need to do. So now we go and free the brothers and break the curses. Thank you. I appreciate that. Some of you were like, Josh, that wasn't a very good impression. Yeah. Be whelmed. Get ready to be whelmed, my friends. It's not all going to be good. Now do the Ben Starr for comparison. I'm the sole survivor of the ill-fated Third Fleet of Kultiras, wrecked off the coast to the north. But although I'm the only member of the fleet still breathing,
I'm not the only one still walking around, for on one of our ships was hidden a great and terrible treasure, and the eerie power of it keeps the souls of my brothers trapped within the ship's rotting hull. But if you can free some of my brothers, then perhaps you can break their curse.
Hello, hang on, was that Moo that just joined? I don't think it was. What is Ben Star doing on Twitch? Verso.
This whole world bears the burden of your family's grief.
Did I die again? Should we just, every time we go into battle, should we just do a Verso quote? Every time I... Oh, hang on. That may have been some good legs. Every time we fight.
Let's carve a path.
Stop repeating Ben Star's words. Well, he stole the role from me. Can you do Christopher Walken? I probably could, but not very well. But we are going to keep fighting. I've only got a few more of these guys to kill.
Didn't really need it. An advantage.
Everyone can try and do Christopher Walken. You just put commas in the wrong place in the sentence. That's how it works. Just do random commas in random places. 2 more Cursed Marines. And then 1 kind of big, bad, evil dude I've got to find somewhere. Moo, I can see you stealthing. Moo is around here somewhere in full stealth. Just watch your video on YouTube where your warrior is a human. Are you now undead? No, I have been cursed with the curse of the eye, which unfortunately makes me look like an undead. But that does remind me of a skeleton joke. Do you guys want... Do I have a favourite actor or actress? Yes, vastly underrated William Finchner. William Finchner, or Fitchner, however you want to pronounce it, is an incredibly underrated actor. I think he is phenomenal in almost every role I've seen him in. I really enjoyed William Finchner in the film Go. He had a really small role, but he absolutely nailed it. That, and I think he was in Drive Angry as well. Yeah, he's underrated. He's incredibly good at what he does. Oh, the joke about the zombie. Yeah, why didn't the skeleton go to the ball? Because he had no body to go with. Did you get it? Yeah, if you guys don't know, William Finchner is one of the ultimate, oh, it's that guy actors. Like, if you Google him, you'll see him and you'll be, oh, it's that guy. But he's bloody good at what he does. Right, now I think I need to kill First Mate Snellig. This guy. Alright. Right. That's going to take a hell of a lot of cleaving to kill you both. The jokes are getting worse. Yes, they are. But just bear with it, because that is what happens. Right, Snellig Snuffbox, we've got it. And we need to kill 1 more Cursed Marine. Let's go get some breath, and 1 more Marine. Literally my response, here's a solid addition. Yeah. Let's go do this. Yeah, so my favorite actor is not, you know, an incredibly famous dude. It's just a guy that I think is really effortlessly watchable and brings an incredibly strong performance to any role that he does. Like, I just like watching him. People always say more expensive for, you know, more famous actors. People go with Gary Oldman, people with Walking Phoenix, people go with, you know, Tom Cruise for stuff like that. But I just think I've never seen William Finchner do a bad performance. Right, I need 1 more enemy of a Cursed Marine. You. Come here. Come here, you little cheeky chap. What was his name? William Fitchner, or Fincher. Fintcher. Some of the best working actors aren't famous ones. They're just bloody good at what they do. I mean, some of the best actors that we'll find are probably working in theatre right now and we'll never see them. Looked him up and he actually is that guy. Can't remember seeing anything bad from him. To me, consistency with an actor is just as important as them doing one big, massive, famous role. And he's just been bloody consistent with everything I've seen him do. And that, I like that. Just a consistently good actor. Right, and now we return to Menethil. There's a quest over there. Oh, that's the Gambit. Let's go do that first before we go back to Menethil. Let's go kill Nakrosh. Let's go destroy some catapults, shall we? Leveling is a vibe. It was close, you almost drowned. Oh, Red, you've been there the whole time. Thank you. Now let's go this way. I'm glad that you were there to make sure I didn't drown. Otherwise, could have gone badly. I trust your opinion on quality actors more than the people at the Oscars. I mean, I don't know every actor, and I don't know how they're all going to work. I know the Oscars, like any awards ceremony, are often just a pat on the back by the people who are powerful enough to give themselves awards. I only have I have 2 experiences with award ceremonies, and they are much, 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 much smaller stakes than the Oscars. A little bird has informed me you have come into possession of a hammer. Yeah, do you want it? Do you want the diamond hammer? I can give it you. This one. Diamond hammer. Enjoy it. Oh, 10 whole gold. All right, cool, that's yours. Thank you very much. Enjoy. It's like Uber. So, the experience that I had when I was doing acting, when I was doing theatre work around Birmingham and Nottingham before I moved into London, I was in a load of different plays over the years, but there were 2 plays that I specifically remember. One of them was a two-handed play, or two-headed play, just me and one other actress. She was fantastic. And one of them was a performance of Cool Hand Luke. And basically, there was an award ceremony in Nottingham and in Birmingham every year for like theatre, film and TV. And one year I got nominated for, I think it was Best Actor for one of the plays that I was in. I was thrilled and I was privileged to be nominated, and ultimately I did not win. And I thought, that's fair. Then I realised that the person that won was the cousin of the guy that owns the ceremony. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to pretend that that isn't suspicious, but I'm not going to be bitter about this, okay? You know what? I saw the guy's play. He was a good actor. He did his role well. The next year, I got nominated for an award for a really small role in a play that I don't necessarily think I did that good a job in. Because there was a play that was happening and an actor dropped out at the 11th hour and they needed someone to replace them, and so they got me in to replace them, and I learned the script as quickly as I could. I did the best performance I could, but I think that with more prep time, I would have done a better job. And I got nominated and I won. And I don't even think I was the best actor in that play at that point, to be honest. And then I discovered the producer of the play that I was in that won was another person that was on the organisation council of the award ceremony. And I thought, it seems a little bit suspicious that I have effectively come in and saved your play, and you've given me an award for that. I don't think I deserved to win that. I straight up don't. It was, the reason I don't advertise it much is because I don't think I deserved it. I think I was given it as a thank you. And to me, that's not what an award should be. I was given that award as a way to placate the fact that I came into the project late, saved it, and did what I could. I mean, it's not that I saved it, it's that anyone could have done it. And after that kind of happened, I really soured on the whole awards thing. And I thought, you're just giving me this as a way of saying thank you for coming in at the 11th hour. That's not... I didn't do the best performance. So I didn't like that. So to me, the Oscars... Obviously, I've never been invited. I probably will never be invited. I'm not important enough or famous enough or rich enough to be on the invite list. I would like to, one day. That'd be cool, just to say I've gone. But it's a... What's the old phrase? What's the George Carlin phrase? It's a big club and you ain't in it. That one. It's just what happens behind closed doors. I wouldn't say that I really care about it. It's just... I think the reason that I'm bitter about award ceremonies is because deep down there is still that level of childlike wonder that I want to believe is real. Like, I still... Children often have this view of the world where things are fair and things are right and things are just. I think if you talk to any kid like that, especially, did you guys believe it as well? Did you guys, when you were a kid, think, yeah, these awards ceremonies are actually recognizing people who have worked really hard? Kids still have this vibe of they're just going to get it right. And I think that I don't want to believe that that kid was wrong. That's what it is. I don't want to believe that Kid Me was wrong. Did I watch any of the Oscar-nominated movies? No, but neither did the community that nominated them, to be fair. Let's fight through these guys and see what we can do. Yeah, I guess believing in fairness is something that I really want to do. To me, that stands out. Will I accept the award of most whelming streamer on the channel? That I would. Most average streamer. Well, that seems like a jump. What, the fact that the people that nominate the movies don't watch them? Unfortunately, that's just a proven thing. There was a... You don't need to have watched one of the movies to nominate it for an Oscar. The Oscar nomination committee have often said that they do just go off recommendations from their kids. Thing is, I think that I'm such an average streamer. If there was an award for most average streamer, I would come second. That's how average this stream needs to be. It is, unfortunately, Thack. You can check it. The hammer was worth 11 gold. Yep, I saw that. Thank you very much. Now, we need to kill Nekrosh. Can I pull these guys without pulling Nekrosh? Hey. That was Moo that just did that. Moo, are you stealth killing things and then going into stealth again? I can see you doing stuff. You're there. Moo is stealth killing things. Let's try and pull these guys toward me. Can see you, Moo. Now all I've got to do is kill this guy, then the other guy. You are causing me some problems. You can die. I am also super low. There we go. Let's have a quick little burst of health. Then let's kill Yumo. Okay, Nekrosh is dead. Sup, Kumzilla. Moo was being a cheeky little pocket DPS there, and that guy killed the boss before I could. So now I've got to wait for a while. Moo is not. Moo, I can see you. Am I saving up for a mount? No, not really. Just going to run everywhere. Seems fine to me. Now we have to wait again for this guy to respawn. Now let's just sit up here out of the way for a minute because I need to Walk to the bathroom. Right, guys, take 5. Because I know that you're all millennials, here's the DVD logo. And here's a timer so you know how long I'm going to be. Right. 5 minutes. I will see you all then. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. I'm back, don't worry. Everyone calm down. However, it is super bloody warm in this office. And so, some clothes are coming off. Just so you're aware, that's happening. I'm not going to tell you which clothes. Some of them are. Could be a sock. Could be over trousers. Could be shorts. Could be one sock. Could be everything. You never know. You don't know what crazy things we're doing. Maybe a new pair of clothes is going on. Also, I see a shaman in front of me in the game, which thankfully hasn't been attacking me. Has Moo been saving me again? The microphone sock is coming off. Alright, let's not get lewd. Alright, let's not get crazy with it. Don't worry, I'm still here. Did the logo hit the corner? Just out of curiosity. I didn't see if it did. I was paying attention to other things. Sorry. Chest hair, that's not coming off. That's glued on. That couldn't come off if I tried. Believe me, I've tried. Alright, cool. Let's get the old camera back up. And let's get the old DVD logo away and the countdown timer gone. Okay, I think we've got all the stuff we need. Just let me roll up the sleeves on the shirt. It's the teacher roleplay. It's happening again. Sorry. Thank you for the JoshStrifeSays channel. Keep up the great work. You're a very insightful person. I am an absolutely average guy who occasionally, within 8 hours, says something that sounds smart. I think because I'm probably repeating things that other smarter people have said. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let me just attack this dude. And get hitting, get punching. The lighting in this room is not very good, so you'll have to forgive me for that. Moo, I don't mind you being here. Just team up with me so we can kill the thing together. Like, if you're going to be around the place doing stealthy stuff, at least team up with me. That way, we can slowly start to actually do damage to this dude. But I can see you stunning them. I just need to be able to kill. The problem is that as soon as I attack this dude, all of his guys are going to come with him. That's the problem. There we go. Like, I need to work out how close I can get to this one guy. Before I can now just start attacking the dude. I know that I'm going to bring his helper. If I can get this dude's head, I'll be happy. There we go. Just give me his head and now I'm happy. Warrior, think too much. Warrior, just rage charge. Run in, hit, do big bonk. Do big angy bonk. That's all we need to do. And having got his head, I return to Menethil Harbor. I should be on par to level up sometime soon. I've tried many classes by now. Which is my favorite? Probably drama. I always enjoy drama the most. You know what? You guys deserve one more button undone. It is warm in this room. It is super bloody warm. One more button. And then the shirt can be pulled down to there. You don't get any more than that, though. That's I think, all you deserve. Just take it off. Grizzly Mike, I appreciate you saying just take it off, Grizzly Mike. But you can't be giving away the goods for free. Alright? That's much more of a tier 3 subscriber kind of thing. Is it an 18+ stream? I would hope so, anyway. Is it an 18+ stream? Drakia, I'm a middle-aged guy playing a 22-year-old MMORPG. We're not exactly appealing to the kids here. Alright, it's not exactly Wagwan, my brethren, the 420 ablaze it. Skibbity Riz, am I right, fellow kids? I think there's a strong filter going on by the fact that we're playing Warcraft at all. For real, on God, 100 emoji. 6767. Whatever the other memes are the kids are doing right now. I don't know what's happening. What's the hap with memes right now, guys? I've got to run through these guys. EDM, why have you gifted subs for that? Don't do that. You're rewarding bad behavior. I mean, thank you, but I need to stick to my principles and just inform you that you are encouraging more of that, just so you know. So thank you, but you are now part of the downfall. I'm afraid my time with you, for today at least, has come to an end. I'm being called into the office for work-related activities, so I must stop leveling my paladin. You check in later, and we will see how the journey to the Whirlwind Axe goes. All this is for the Whirlwind Axe. I'm just leveling to get the axe. That's the point. Subs maxing and meme mogging. That's what we're doing. DLSS is the current meme. 6-7 is a classic meme. Some of you work in schools or have contact with the youth, and you need to keep me informed because I am aware the more I spend time in my office doing nothing other than playing Warcraft and talking to you guys, that maybe I will become out of touch with the youth. Maybe the memes will no longer be accurate as I make up my gamer sops live in front of you while running straight forward through the wetlands. Right, hang on, I'm going to make up some Blue Screen Babe. One of my favourite flavours, without a doubt. I've got little tubs of gamer sops on my office desk. Right, we're going with Blue Screen Babe today. I think Blue Screen Babe was iced tea, which was, in all honesty, very nice. Caps back on correctly. Costco have changed their bottles recently. Sometimes the way mobs pull other mobs was bullshit in vanilla. Yeah, you kill one guy and 3 guys run at you. Oh, I know. I know that. How goes it, Kefka? It goes pretty well. Thank you for joining us on the stream. How you doing today, man? We follow this road all the way back to Menethil Harbour, and then we're good to go. Thank you for the drive-by blessing, Mr. Blessy Man. We're totally in touch. You bought some NFTs to show you're cool. Oh, did you buy some of the monkeys? I have trained this chat to do half the ads for me. Because if you guys also want to pick yourself up some gamer subs, you can use code JOSH to get 10% off. Did you just say all your apes are gone? Oh, they were fungible? No. I'm shocked. I am personally shocked. I can't believe that they funged your PNGs. All of your apes, all gone. We thought that apes together strong. Turns out apes together actually remarkably weak. You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't right-click, save as PNG an NFT. You wouldn't screenshot a monkey. Yeah, you would. You straight up would. I would. Apes together gone. That's more. I cannot believe that the NFT craze was actually just money laundering. Like, nothing made me think it was. Apart from the millions of pounds that were being filtered through untraceable digital currency and then used to buy an asset that would be immediately devalued. Apart from that, shocker. Absolute shocker. I thought rich people just really liked shit art. Turns out, just money laundering. I kind of wish rich people just money laundered in the classic way of buying a laser tag and then running it as a good laser tag. It wasn't necessarily a tax write-off. It was a way of moving money around without having value to it because the asset contains the value. There are stories of mafia bosses in certain cities running pizzerias as money laundering fronts, and then it turns out that actually they end up just being really good pizzerias. So they just kind of keep them going as actual pizzerias. I appreciate that. Like, I do have a memory of, again, back in uni, going into a dodgy looking pizzeria shop at like 2 o'clock in the morning on some back streets of some small town, ordering a pizza, and everyone that worked there looking really confused that I was actually trying to order a pizza. Like, all the guys were like, what is this guy on about? What is this guy doing? He's ordering a pizza? It was an amazing pizza. I think it was like £5. But turns out not even they knew what was going on.
Stoutly done, Strife. You have dealt a telling blow to the Dragonmaw Orc clan. They may never recover. And the destruction of the catapults has made Menethil Harbour safe. You're a human of merit, and the kingdom of Ironforge rewards those who serve it well.
Do we want an ancient war sword, or do we want a barreling reaper? Now, the barreling reaper is it better than the Baron's scepter? I don't think it is. 1.9 speed, 16 damage a second. The scepter has strength. The ancient war sword, however, that looks cool. That looks the sword is straight up a... I don't think it's a katana, because that has to be curved. That is a... What's the name of the straight sword? It's pretty good, though. Like 21 damage a second, strength and stamina. I'm going to take it and just sell it. So, thank you for giving me the cool badass sword, but I will sell it. Is it the Ninjato? The Odachi, that was the one, the Odachi. I have a friend that practices and studies the Odachi and does competitions and does really well with it. In fact, I'll catch up with her recently. Maybe it's time to study the blade, guys. Oh, is the Odachi not straight? The Mike Wazowski, that's what the name of the sword was. I knew it. I just knew I'd forgotten it. The Wazowski. Let's go hand in this quest. You, my friend, I have killed your crew again and brought you this box back.
In my dreams, I can sometimes hear the doomed moans of my brethren. Please, good sir, free them.
My thanks to you, and the gratitude of my cursed brethren goes to you as well.
To break the curse and free all my brethren, the thing stowed on my ship must be retrieved and cleansed. I don't know what it is, but I do know that it was stored securely in the ship's strongbox, which Captain Hallandor lorded over. My old captain is still in my dreams. I know he walks my doomed ship, the Intrepid. Get the key from him and use it to open the Intrepid's strongbox. Then after you have the curse thing, bring it to the priest, Glorin Steelbrow, in town.
I see. Right, let's go and do that. We need to go and get the Intrepid Strongbox key, and also do something with the Green Warden over here, which I think is a low-level quest, which will not give me any experience. Let's go. We're going back to the... What is this guy? The James Heil quest. Let's chat to this guy over here. See what's going on. You, my friend. Vincent Heil. Tell me of your friend James.
Hey there.
My brother James went with Lady Proudmoore across the sea. Last I heard, the fighting had settled down over there. James was setting up an inn somewhere on the continent. Wherever he is, I'm sure he's doing good business. Damn fine cook he was. Haven't heard from him for a while now. Too busy with his inn, I'd wager. But the clerk in Theramore could probably point you to him. Look for him on the top floor of the keep near the middle of the city. What's it called? A Foothold Citadel. That's it.
Safe travel.
Right. I will, if I get a chance, travel to Theramore and speak. And speak to the clerk. Jaina Proudmoore. She's from the other game, isn't she? Warcraft 3. There are more people in the stream now, so I think I would like to once again posit and pontificate upon my theory thus. And you guys can tell me with your infinite knowledge if I am on the right track or not. The place we are in currently is called Menethil Harbour. And that's a location within the game World of Warcraft. There is another game called Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos, and its expansion pack, The Frozen Throne. Within those games, there is a character called Arthas Menethil. I think that Menethil Harbor is actually a reference, a tongue-in-cheek reference to the character Arthas from Warcraft 3. Which leads me to ask the question, are Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft connected? I don't think they are. I think the use of Menethil Harbor is just an Easter egg. But the more I look, the more connections I see. Like, they're not made by the same company. World of Warcraft is made by Blizzard, Warcraft 3 was made by Silicon and Synapse, so they're not the same company. But the more you look, the more you do see that there are hints of connections. Maybe that's just a conspiracy. It's just a prank, bro. You can Google it, it is true. It's not rage bait. I'm asking questions. I'm just asking questions. This game likes to make reference to other... Like, look, a cursed sailor. Does that mean that the game is referencing other evil underground, underwater sailor things? No, it doesn't. But it could be. I think Warhammer and Warcraft are related, and that's because within Warcraft there are hammers, and within Warhammer you can craft your army. So, I think there's a connection. Maybe they're referencing Pirates of the Caribbean. Can you craft a hammer in Warcraft? You wouldn't craft a war. You wouldn't hammer a craft. Video essays in shambles after man discovers symbolism. Because of all the crafting of hammers, does that mean... Yes, absolutely. Anyone that crafts a hammer has at some point played Warhammer, or Warcraft, or Hammercraft. Right, where's the captain? Josh, your chest hair is distracting from your gameplay. Well, they're both absolutely average, so I'm not too worried about that. You know what I am going to do, though, is I'm going to put some damage, some frost oil on the old axe right there. You go on there. I just think that I see things that other people don't see, you know? I just think that, like, I get things that other people don't get. Like, I like to think deeply. Moo, why are you here still? I think deeply. I think in depth about things. Right, the captain is going to be in the bottom of the ship. Moo is... I can see you there, Moo. I can see you stealthing around the place, you little stealther. So, is this an aid of getting levels to prepare for the Whirlwind Axe? Yes. All of this is basically gaining the axe, ultimately. I need to be level 35 until I can realistically start to actually go and get the axe. Until level 35, I really can't actually start the grind for the axe, let's be fair. Before that is... I'm not doing anywhere near enough damage. All this for some body spray. Well, how else are you going to smell like a high school locker room? Let's get some breath. We need this turned into an 80s police comedy. That could work. Right, let's go this way. We need to get to the captain. Captain is going to be down here. There. Is that the captain? No. If I were the captain, where would I be? I would be in the captain's quarters. What's my favourite Lynx fragrance? Every UK schoolboy is contractually obliged to say Africa. Oh, he's in the quarter deck. Of course. Of course he's in the... why wouldn't he be there? Right, that's the place, but you need the captain's key to open it, don't you? So I can't open... I can't open the box without the key. But I need to kill the captain to get the key. So wait, once you get cursed to be undead, you have to breathe. I know, right? It would be super cool if you could become cursed. And that would allow you to just continue. Right, requires the strongbox key. The strongbox key needs the captain. The captain should be over here. Ah, there you are. You are up on the top of the boat. Allow me. Found it. Found the captain. Oh, let me just kill this ghost again. The warrior is not drowning. Worry not for the warrior. He knows what he's doing. The warrior is a trained professional. There's the captain. Well, didn't mean to fight both of you, but okay. Moo is here as well. Does the captain have any rum? We're about to find out. You, captain. Give me your special magical key. Aha! Fool of a took. And with his key, we dive into the boat and go and open the special box. And if everyone remains dead, we should be able to swim down there. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Excellent. Opening the chest reveals a blackened orb pulsing with eerie light. We take the evil cursed eye of Paleth. Soulbound, unique, offhand, increases damage done by shadow spells. Oh, cool. So you can just keep it. So you could just... That would be good for Shadow Priest, wouldn't it? That's a good offhand for a Shadow Priest. Love this! Increased damage done by shadow spells and effects by up to 10. Ooh, okay. Very interesting. This quest is one of a kind, actually awarding useful items you can keep or even fail the quest. So... Can you... Do you have to choose whether you're giving the Cursed Eye of Paleth back? Oh, hang on. It's -3 stamina. That's a cool little touch. So it straight up costs you stamina if you want to equip it. But it does... So it makes you weaker, but it makes you do more damage. That's pretty cool. I love that. Cursed. If you equip it, can you unequip it? Because cursed items in things like D&D or Baldur's Gate have this thing where once you equip, you can't unequip. Of course you can. Some cursed items you can't unequip without going to a priest. This isn't D&D. Yeah, I know, but I thought maybe there was a mechanic where you couldn't unequip without going to a priest. There's nothing like that in WoW. I see. What is the weapon glow you have? That is frost oil. There is a trinket from the sunken temple that whispers to you. That's pretty cool. A young or an old priest? Both. You must get both together. That's how their power maximizes. Blue juice. Drinking blue screen, babe. From GamerSups. You should go to the GamerSups website and order some. You should use code JOSH to get 10% off. Welcome to capitalism. Population. You. Yeah, I just squeezed a frost mage and that oil came out. That's what happened. Right, let's go give this guy's special evil orb back. Where are you? There you are. Oh no, I've got to take it to a priest, haven't I? Got to take this to a special priest who will cleanse the orb. You, Steelbrow.
You got my attention.
Cleanse this.
An Eye of Paleth. Amazing. Something wrong with this one. You found it on one of those shipwrecks. Well, that explains it, but I didn't know they had such an eye on the Third Fleet. It's no wonder Fitzsimmons was so spooked. Cursed Eye of Paleth is no cause for mirth. I can lift the curse. I can't lift the curse from the Eye of Paleth. The eyes were crafted by human priests. You'll have to go to Stormwind to find someone who can help you. Speak with Archbishop Benedictus. He's head of the Cathedral of Light in Stormwind. He can help you. I hope. For your sake. And if we do that, we will receive the Eye of Paleth that has been uncursed. Oh, okay. Increase healing done by up to 13 and damage done by up to 5. So if we continue this quest, we actually get a slightly worse damaging item. That's kind of cool. That's actually very cool. And we've leveled up. So I'm going to put another point into weapons mastery. I like that. So it becomes a better healing item and yet a worse damaging item. Well, let's head north to the Arathi Highlands, which is up over there, to Dunmaror, I believe. And then I think our quest line, because we've just hit 32, should be starting to push us into the Arathi Highlands now. From a DPS to a healer item. But you could just fail the quest. Not Dunmaror then, sorry. Dunmodor? Dunmodor. Right, let's go. I'm enjoying exploring the world. Josh, I wish to make a trade. What's up, Game Wiz? What do you need? You look cool, by the way. Thick bronze darts. Thrown. I can't use those. Your range slot looks empty. Yeah, because how can you punch something from far away? Something simple for later. Okay. Thick bronze darts. +2 strength. Maybe I'll give you this block of cheese. This cape. Have these pair of shoes. And how about this sweet nectar? There you go. Cheese, drinks, shoes, and a cape. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's not vendor trash, it's vendor best in slot. Cheese. You're very kind. Now, what if I were to equip those things? Where have they gone? Where are they? There they are.
You do not have the required proficiency for that item. Well, one day I will... A bit large for a dart. Look at its model. Oh, right, gotcha. So it's just a full-on javelin. Cool. That is a thick bronze dart. You can learn how to wield the darts in Ironforge. Yep, but I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to go this way and do the Dun Modor quests. And then later, continue to level up. That was a thick, long harpoon. Being a gentleman such as yourself, how many buttons are too many buttons to unbutton? Mister, that depends on context, and it depends on the company that you are with. It's always about the balance. You have to work out how much you are comfortable doing and what other people are comfortable being around. That's what you need to do. There is no right or wrong answer to that. There are simply levels of comfort. Right now I've got, I believe, 1, 2, technically 3 buttons unbuttoned. Normally I would stick with 2, but I think that as I play World of Warcraft, I am just slowly becoming more and more degenerate. Hi Josh, what part of the 30-minute loop are we in? We've taken a tangent, and honestly we're in dangerous new territory. I don't like it. You're here for chest hair and druid gameplay. Well, Nate, I can give you half of what you're here for. That's all I can do. Middle-aged man drinking gamer sups is interesting to say the least. It's just flavoured caffeine water. Unless you take the caffeine-free version, in which case it's just flavoured water. No difference to, you know, personally just putting, like, cordial into it. But I like the taste. Thank you for the advice. You're welcome. Consent. Confidence and consent are the 2 sexiest things in the world. When you have them both, that's when good things happen. It's very important that you do all of these things. Stop killing games, you've changed the nickname. Welcome back in. It's lovely to have you with us. How are things going today? Nothing unites humanity more than the desire to jump while running. I just can't stop pressing the spacebar. It's the thing that you've got to do. And George just said pro yapper. Yeah, that is the job. That is the exact job. We're going to Dun Modor, or Dun Moda at the top. So Dun Algaz is just there, Dun Moreau is back here, and Dun Modor is north of where we are. I'm slowly learning all the things that I need to learn. And the fact that I've hit level 32, that does make me happy. I'm going to quest for a bit in the Arathi Highlands, and then we'll see if we can push that down to possibly tomorrow continue work on the Whirlwind Axe. Josh cannot afford to get a mount now. No, I can't. I don't have the money. I only have... Hang on, how much money have I got? I've got 18 gold. 18 whole gold. I'd say we've done pretty well today so far. We've made some progress. We've leveled up twice. If I can hit level 33 by the end of this day, I'll be happy. You remember there is a pretty Poggers quest line. Oh, I love Poggers quest lines. I think I've done most of the quest lines now in this place. In the wetlands. So now we're going north to the Arathi Highlands, which does contain several bits of the quest that I need to do for the Warrior Whirlwind Axe quest. Now, I won't be killing them yet, but I will be running north. Where does the axe drop? The Ravager drops from the monastery, but we aren't going for the Ravager. I'm ignoring that. Just replying to YouTube comments because life is short. Argue with as many people online as possible. Beautiful. Ravager is later, though, not high enough for the armory anyway. I mean, you say that, but you guys could probably drag me through. I'm going to leave the party with Moo just so I can open up the dungeons and have a look. I mean, the armory is level 33. I could go now. You could definitely take me to the armory right now. You could do that. Yeah, life is short. Argue with people online about things that really don't matter. Make sure you do that. Remember that defending your ego online is more important than maintaining your peace. People are like, yes, I don't use online media because it maintains my mental health and maintains my peace. I'm like, no, listen. It may be incredibly damaging to your mental health to constantly engage with thousands of people who have thousands of opinions who are unwilling to acknowledge that you are right. But it's very important that you defend your ego from all of these people all the time forever. Because if somebody is wrong on the internet, you need to make them know it. And they may never change their mind, but how are you going to live with yourself if you don't tell people that they're wrong? Yeah, but the Ravager itself needs level 37. Don't worry about that. That sounds like a future problem. I'll probably get the Whirlwind Axe and then immediately upgrade to the Ravager. That seems like a thing I will probably do. Never surrender on the internet, guys. Never do it. Never apologize, even if you are wrong. You've just got a very arguable YouTube comment. Yeah, no, I get that. Hang on, I've just ran past. Where's this? Are you in here somewhere? Are they underneath where I am? Are they inside? No. No way. That's kind of cool. Hey guys, how's it going? What's happening? Oh no! You search the tiny dwarven corpse. Engraved in the helmet you can clearly read, Ebenezer Rustlock. It seems as though poor old Rustlock ran into a dark iron ambush. You notice a parchment next to his clenched fist. Report the grim news to Rag Garmasson and show him what you found. Rip in peace. Rip in peace. Is this a regular play or a hardcore one? Regular. Regular The Burning Crusade, Anniversary Edition. It's hardcore emotionally, but it's not hardcore mechanically. We're all struggling to get through it emotionally. Put it that way. God damn, there's loads of you guys. Rip in peace. Rest in peace, in peace. It's the important thing to say. Sully Baloo's letter, waterlogged letter, and a special moonshine. Could we dare venture deeper? No, we're outside now. A waterlogged letter is going to be all the way down there. You know it is. We're not going all the way down there. That's silly. That's too silly. What's out here, though? Another beautiful view. Maybe the letter is up here somewhere. On the other side. Maybe it's over here. Oh no, it's going to be all the way down there. Unless it's over there. It's got to be over there in that tower, hasn't it? If only there were a way to get to the tower. Wait. Are they going to do it? Are they going to do it? Are they jumping? What a hero. Maybe I should do that as well. On my horse. Do you need a mount to be able to do that? Don't fall. Don't tell me what to do. Right, first of all, I must report this way. I must take the letter back. Don't know, try it. Let's find out. We'll see what's going on. We'll see how it works. Let me take this letter back to this guy and let him know that his dwarven friend died. I found this letter on the body of a small dwarf. So, in reflection, just a regular dwarf. You did the jump without it. I'll see what I can go. You. I have 2 quests to hand in to you.
How are ya?
Here is the Deep Fury orders.
Off with you.
Oh my, the news is grave.
Heavens no, poor Rostlock. 'Tis a tragedy indeed.
We must not let his death pass in vain. The parchment you discovered indicates that Cam Deep Fury, the mastermind behind the original attack, arranged for a cache of explosives to be stashed just across the Thandal span in the Arathi Highlands. If those explosives make it to the bridge, a major supply line to the north will be severed. The cache must be destroyed. Return to me when your mission is complete, and I'll give you my trousers.
Safe travels.
Right. To the north we go. To the cache of explosives. Here we go. We've got to save the bridge. Thank you for the pointing out that I have some nice trousers going on. But first, we cannot do that bridge. We must do this bridge from the other side. For a special jump must be made. I am going to kill all of the Dark Iron Dwarves until there is a dwarf shortage, which is just known as a regular dwarf. We must go to that side, and then right. Maybe we first of all go and destroy the cache of explosives. Alright, Dark Iron Dwarves, where are you? I see you, cheeky little... Worry not, Masqué the Gnome. I will defeat these casters. You cannot possibly stop me, for I am a regular human, and you are but 2 dwarves in a trench coat. Tell you what, though, you did quite a lot of damage there, Mr. Caster. Not gonna lie, that was a lot of damage. Thank you. Thank you, dear maiden, for you were very useful. And now we travel this way. And now we find... There it is. Well, if I can avoid you... Oh, no, apparently I can't. Not exactly very spell resistant. You don't need to be spell resistant when the enemy... Just kill the enemy faster. Just have them die. The new loop seems to be people asking about the mounts and also the loop. Right, let's just set fire to this big trailer of explosives. Straight up into the air. What graphics? God. Graphics indeed. And now we take this bridge. Please do a 2-hour video on the bliss of leveling 20 to 30 in Warcraft. It's just nice. Like I've said before, it's gamified mac and cheese. That's what it is. It's just really comforting and chill and relaxing. Now, can you make the jump from here to there? That's the question. Meant to do it? Because there's a letter down here that I wanted to go and get. See, it says waterlogged letter. Well, that's around here somewhere. All right. Now, how do we get out of here? Is the waterlogged letter actually down here? Genuinely. Or is it Because it says on the map that it's around here. And there's the dude that died. There it is. Gotcha. Found it in your hands. Waterlogged envelope. That's what I wanted. That's what I needed. And now we open the envelope and read it. The waterlogged and war-torn envelope dissolves in your hands, leaving you with a few pages of a letter in your grasp, written with painstaking care. The letter is addressed to a Mrs. Sarah Ballou of Ironforge, and begins, My dear Sarah. My dear Sarah, the indications are very strong that we shall move to take watch over the Thandal span in a few days, lest I shall not be able to write to you again. I feel impelled to write you a few lines that may fall under your eye when I shall be no more. Our assignment may be one of a few days' duration and full of pleasure, and it may be one of severe conflict and death to me. If it is necessary that I should fall on the battlefield for the Alliance, I am ready. I have no misgivings or lack of confidence in the cause in which I am engaged, and my courage does not halt or falter. I know how strongly the kingdom of Ironforge leans on the triumph of the Alliance, and how great a debt we owe to those who went before us through the blood and suffering of the great wars. And I am willing, perfectly willing, to lay down all my joys in this life to help maintain this alliance and to pay that debt. Sarah, my love for you is deathless. It seems to bind me in mighty cables that nothing but omnipotence could break, and my love of kingdom comes over me like a strong wind and bears me irresistibly on, with all these chains to the battlefield. The memories of all the blissful moments I have spent with you come creeping over me, and I feel most deeply grateful to the light and you that I have enjoyed them so long, and how hard it is for me to give them up, and burn to ashes the hopes of future years when we might still have lived and loved together, and seen our sons grow up to honourable dwarfhood around us. I know I have but few and small claims upon divine providence, but something whispers to me, perhaps it is the wafted prayer of my little Edgar, that I shall return to my loved ones unharmed. If I do not, my dear Sarah, never forget how much I love you, and when my last breath escapes me on the battlefield, I shall whisper your name. Forgive me my many faults and the many pains I've caused you. How thoughtless, how foolish I have oftentimes been, and how gladly would I wash out my mouth with tears every little spot upon your happiness and struggle with all the misfortunes of this world to shield you and my dear children from harm. But I cannot. I must watch you from the twisting nether and hover near you while you buffet the storms with your precious little freight, and wait with sad patience till we meet to part no more. But oh, Sarah, the dead can come back to Azeroth and flit unseen around those they love. I shall always be near you, in the gladdest day and in the darkest night, amidst your happiest scenes and gloomiest hours. Always. Always, and if there be but a soft breeze upon your cheeks, it shall be my breath. As the cool air fans your throbbing temple, it shall be my spirit passing by. Sarah, do not mourn me dead, and think I am gone and wait for thee, for we shall meet again. Sully. So what you're saying is that Sarah is single. All right. I'm going to pop off to Ironforge. A tragedy? No. An opportunity. Griffin? Bear me to Ironforge, Griffin, for there is a short woman looking for a long time.
Can I help you?
Ironforge.
Be careful.
Worry not, Sarah. I'm on my way. And this is why communism can't work. Because I would be one of the people taking advantage of it. What a way to start a D&D adventure. A grieving widow sits among an iron forge. Only a human can now go and help. A monster. Harry, you call me a monster? Sarah requires comfort. She does not want to know that her husband died in battle, drowned under a bridge. Sarah, I bring you news of your husband's final words. He said that he would whisper your name on the breeze with his final breath. However, I found him underwater, which means his final words were probably... Sarah. But he knew. He knew I would find that letter and bring the message to you. He told me to take care of you in his stead. Are you okay, Josh? I've been playing Warcraft for a long time. I'm becoming a degenerate. I'm kind of embracing it right now, to be honest. Alright. Where are you, Sarah? There you are. Yeah, the military ward, of course. You the ones that are choosing to watch. You're the audience. Like, if you weren't here, I would have no job. This is your fault. Went for lunch. What did you miss? Some dwarf died and left us his widow. Can I see the letter? No.
How are you?
You look as though you have travelled a great distance and seen much turmoil in your time, warrior. These times we live in are trying on the soul. What news do you bring me?
Keep your feet on the
You say you saw my Sally pinned beneath icy waters. Say it isn't so. Let me read what he wrote.
safe travels.
This isn't fair. My dearest Sully, come back to me. No, why did you bring me such news?
What can I do for you?
I have but a small request of you. Take this note I have prepared to our great monarch of Ironforge, King Magni Bronzebeard. 'Tis a small task to ask of one such as yourself, someone who has shown valour to the cause of the Alliance so far. For me to go before the king in my grief-ridden state would not serve the purpose of my cause. Surely you understand.
Keep your feet on the ground.
I will take your letter to the king, and I will afford you all of the privacy that demands. To my honourable king, 'tis not the place of a lowly soldier's wife to question the actions of great leaders such as yourself. The battles that rage across our lands are being fought to preserve the great life we know and love, from the cool waters of Loch Moden to the brisk, snow-capped peaks of Dun Moreau. But the wars we wage in the name of preservation are to come at what cost? Upon the death of which fallen soldier do we realize that the very life we strive to save is slipping from us on the battlefield? Under how many swords and axes must we throw our future? Under how many feet of sodden soil must we bury our past? It is not the place of the lowly soldier's wife to ask such questions. Yet I write to you now, as the lowly soldier's widow. My husband might have been one soldier in the ranks of thousands to you, but to me he was the great Sully Baloo, father of my children and my one partner in this life. Forgive me if my questions to you, O great leader, ring inappropriate, but the dead cannot ask these questions for themselves. Old Warcraft writing was quite good. Right. Where is the king? That was That's pretty harsh. It's like, this is just a random side quest of a dead dwarf and then his grieving widow writing a letter of complaint about war to the king. This is like a random-ass quest in the middle of nowhere that turns out to have some really emotive writing behind it. I'm going to be doing all the quests and reading them from now on. Maybe there's a plot. Right. Where is... How do you get to that bit? Oh, it's from the Great Forge in the center, isn't it? Around and then left. Gotcha. It's in the middle. Hang on, went the wrong way. Wasn't paying attention. It's easy to gloss over all the quests, but some of them, diamonds in the rough, I tell you right now. Not all of them. Some suck. But some of them. Very emotive. Magni Bronzebeard. I bring you a letter from a grieving soldier's widow.
How can the dwarves help you? What brings you?
It will take but a moment for me to peruse this letter.
What do you seek for them?
I do not expect good dwarves like Mrs. Baloo to understand why the travesties of war must be endured for the greater good of our people. The loss of her husband and the loss of every dwarf that fights in the name of the Alliance weighs heavy on my soul. And while I cannot bring her husband back from the twisting nether, I can pay tribute to him. I'm going to commission a memorial to Sully Baloo to be built by Grand Mason Marbleston. Send word to him now, warrior. You shall be custodian of my bidding.
King Magni Bronzebeard wants you to speak with Grand Mason Marbleston. I shall. We've been completely distracted from what we're doing, but my god, we are continuing to do it. What about all the other dead dwarves? Yeah, but they didn't drown, did they? Alright, you've got to drown in a very specific place and also have a very specific widow in order to get yourself a thing. Here lies a guy. Here lies a dwarf who got wet. Right, let's go this way. Marbleston. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Help the children of Stormwind, victims of war and plague. Listen, we've got problems over here, mate, alright? Ironforge Visitors Center. You where? Would it be in there? Would it be... Ah, here it is. You! Marbleston. So King Magni Bronzebeard himself sent you. This must be important. So, our good king would like a memorial built in honor of a soldier named Sully Baloo. And you said the poor chap died during the Thandal Span tragedy. Will there ever be peace on Azeroth? Probably not, mate. It's not called World of Peacecraft. Nonetheless, any commission from the king is of utmost importance. To build a truly epic and lasting peace, I'd want to work on one of the finest stones available. Travel to Darrow Hill in Hillsbrad and gather some Alterec granite. I need 5 pieces. Right, let me do that. Travel to Alterec Hill in Hillsbrad. And build a special statue. I am now fully invested. There is nothing special about there's nothing special about the granite. He just wants you to do it. I am the perfect level for this quest too. This is why you don't miss jumps when you're trying to do quests. You end up taking huge big, detours to do other stuff. He just wants me out the way while he goes to comfort the widow. And you know what? Game recognized game. Right, where are we going? Probably going to... You need me to go to Hillsbrad, do you? That would be this way? Right, Hillsbrad. is the Taran Mill one. This way. Okay, so that's Darla Harris.
What can I do?
South Shore Hillsbrad. It's not the Chill Camp Western Plaguelands. It's this way. I think it's this way. Let's go and get some granite, shall we? Hot take. Am I dead? No, I'm looking down at my phone. I'm multitasking. I'm phoning and flying at the same time. All right? Sorry, that just happens sometimes. The Warcraft movie was okay. I've watched some of it. Hey Josh, big fan. My mum is missing. Have you seen her? This is not a kidnapped mum's support group. And if it was, we would need a few more chairs because it's getting quite busy. You're going to take my flying license away, are you? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to take the license straight away. There is nothing wrong with the dad phone case. The dad phone case is fine. How dare you be on your phone while working? I'm sorry. Sorry, this is just how I am. The latest comment on the short that I put out recently is, has Josh gained weight? No, it was just a really badly lit and badly framed short. But also, those are really shitty comments to put online constantly. People don't stay super buff all year round. I'm actually doing pretty well, to be honest. Gained some muscle, dropped some fat, doing okay. Enjoyed a fish and chips yesterday, that was nice. I'm just cultivating mass. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, but no, I'm doing pretty well. It gets a little bit draining when every other comment is just like, hey, have you got fat? Ends up being super annoying. Am I a COD or a haddock man? I'll take either, to be honest. I'll take COD. COD's good. They get you every time, though. Isn't it the attention they want? No, Tiger, these people don't think beyond making a comment originally, and then I comment back on it, which, of course, drives the engagement, which gets me paid more. But even though they do just want some attention from it, you have to understand that it's kind of mentally damaging to have to read that all day. Ooh, level 28 enemies down there, which means this is the right area for me, the Arathi Highlands. Let's go and get the special granite. Oh, there are so many quests around here. This is perfect. Now, I'm not going to accept all these quests yet. I'm going to go and get the granite first. I mean, yeah, of course, it does come with the internet. It comes with the job. If you're on the internet, you are going to be objectified by thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people. That's just a thing that's going to have to happen. Go eat a raw steak. Done.
Greetings.
Ah, this dude. What did he want again? I completely forgot what you wanted. But I'm glad that I've got a quest from you, Lawmaster. I'm going to go and gather some granite for this. I have completely been derailed. I am just focusing on this one quest. I am gathering granite for this guy's monument. Personal comments are different from old message boards. Yeah, It's not the same to have an inbox full of mean comments or to read 14-year-old trolls' opinions. I mean, potentially, but you still have to read the opinions in the comments, and you still do take these things personally. I can understand why, as creators get larger, they, and by that I mean audience size, not fat, they stop reading comments. Because as a creator, you want to be in touch with your fan base. You want to be in touch with your viewers. You want to feel there is a connection there. However, as the amount of people that you engage with increases, the chances of that group of people, including just shit people, also increases. Which means, unfortunately, you then have to make a decision. Do you keep yourself open and available, and do you keep that line of connection and communication free for everyone? Or do you, in the process, kind of shut that communication line down because you kind of know that if you keep it open, it's going to become more mentally taxing? That's the question. There is no right or wrong answer to it. It's just what you can personally handle and deal with. But I completely get why, as creators appeal to more people and more people try to contact them, they have to reduce the amount of energy and content that they have, which sucks. How bad are the comments on a scale of 1 to 10 that you read daily? Yeah, let me find out. Let me find out. Let's go to comments. And let's have a look. Give me a sec. There we go. Sort by... There we go. Let's find out. I mean, reading the YouTube comments is definitely interesting. MMORPG players are the battered housewives of gaming. Keep being a bitch online. Crowdfunded MMOs are just Somali daycares. Your videos are shit. Don't worry, guys. Someone else will start making better videos soon. What went wrong? You stopped putting out content. Just that. But, like, a lot. That was just like the top 5 out of the 1,000 that have been hidden from public view, but I still read them. That's the kind of stuff that's been happening 50 or 60 times daily for the last year. And it ends up being really, really taxing. So, I mean, if we open the latest shorts video that I put up, that's that one there. Contractual obligation failed. Blink twice if you need help. I remember a while ago you said you would only do this if you need money. I guess now is the time. Is my boy alright? Who is this corporate shill and what have you done with the real Josh? Josh has gained a bit of weight. This is why he suddenly likes WoW. Sell out, how dare you? Are you getting fat? Let's continue to read more of them on the other video. There's just more. It's just a lot of negativity consistently. And I absolutely understand why. Do the nice comments counteract it? No. And the reason for this is not that I don't appreciate the nice comments, it's that if you go to a restaurant and order 100 plates of food and one of them is full of shit, you are going to remember the one that is full of shit. It's nice to get nice comments, don't get me wrong, but if 100 people walk up to you and go, hey, and then walk across, and one person walks up and goes, hey, and then slaps you in the face, you're gonna remember the one that slapped you in the face, even though most people go, yeah, but 99 people didn't slap you in the face. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not gonna remember that, am I? I'm gonna remember the shitty experience that we had. The way that I describe it is that negative comments do a tiny amount of psychic chip damage, and the positive ones do not heal. The garbage comments stick with you longer. And part of the job is sifting through the garbage comments. Now, most people say to me, oh, just don't read them. I don't know they're negative until I've read them. And other people say, oh, just don't care about them. I want to be able to care about the people that watch the videos. And I want to be able to feel that I'm at least open and accessible to the people that enjoy the work that I make. The danger and the challenge with that is... There we go. It would be much easier for me to just step away from engaging with the community. But I think if I did that, I would lose something that I feel is valuable to the community and to me. Right, there's tiny bits of granite, apparently in this cave, that we need to find. Just so you know, Twitch has aligned your channel with Doritos. Yeah, that's fine. That seems fine. I'll go with that. Doritos are cool. We all like Doritos. Let's grab this granite over here. Can you sort the negative toxic comments via AI? Yeah, YouTube already does that. YouTube does that already. Like, if someone could pre-read your comments and remove the super negative ones, I mean, that would be paying someone a lot of money to be able to do that all day. And it wouldn't necessarily be the best use of time. So instead, I'm just going to keep Twitch streaming, and I don't want to be surrounded by sycophants. Like, I don't want it to be a case of you must always praise, you must always be super nice. I think it would just be nice if, instead of praise and negative, there were just sometimes comments. But it's why, whenever I see creators being dogpiled on, even if people say, oh yeah, that person absolutely deserves it, I'm like, yeah, but this is not going to fix anything. This is not going to make that person better. This is just doing damage for the sake of doing damage now. Let me just try and sit down and restore the old health now. There's the food I had. Cool. Yeah, everything is either the best or the worst. That's the thing on it. And it's one of those things where it is quite extreme. So I do try to not let the negativity in. But part of the job is being exposed to it. And I mean, exposure to anything. Your diet is not just what you eat. Your diet is also what you mentally consume. So sometimes it's important to try and surround yourself with positivity and not let the negativity in. That's the important thing. Let's try and pull this cave yeti to me without... Because Typhine, an undead warrior, I can't team up with them because they're a completely different... They're in the Horde, and I'm not, so we can't party up. I think people on the internet sometimes forget... Because sometimes what happens is someone will leave a really shitty, personal, aggressive comment on a YouTube video, and I'll even respond to it being like, hey man, I don't know you, you don't know me. Clearly whatever's going on in your life is quite serious. I hope things get better. And people often respond to them, even DMing me on Discord or Twitch or Twitter or whatever they want to do. And people do say, hey, I didn't realize you would read that. I'm really sorry. I'm just having a bad day. I just wanted to vent. I just wanted to kind of lash out. People use YouTube comments as a way of venting. They use YouTube comments as a way of letting out the negative energy and, expressing it all and getting it all out there. I totally get that. But then I have to, try and keep up with the community, which means reading them. And sometimes when you call people out for the negativity, they immediately kind of backtrack and go, really sorry, man, didn't realize that at all. You call people out and say, hey, just so you know, the creators that you comment on can read all this stuff. They get a bit shocked that there is a connection there. People are impressively unaware that they are not necessarily screaming into the void. Because if you're trying to cultivate a community, there is someone on the other side of the void. And the scream is often heard. And hundreds and thousands of people screaming at the same time, it's a bit overwhelming. It's one of the reasons that I have had so many people reach out to me, and this is beautiful that people do this. So many people reach out saying, hey dude, saw you're in this location at this time. If you want to grab a drink, that'd be a lovely thing to do. Or, hey man, if you ever want to just chat or just vent or, you know, just talk, here, you just hit me up. People that I don't know, people that I've never met, people that that they watch my content, they watch Twitch streams, people reach out and say lovely stuff. And that's really kind, and I really appreciate that people do that. But I also need people to understand that I cannot just see a random DM on Twitter offering to talk and immediately think, this is the person I'm going to be safe with. This is the person I'm going to vent to. This is the person I'm going to complain about shit to. This is the person who's going to fully understand. Because most people don't want to do that. They just want to have a YouTuber friend. I need 2 more bits of mithril. And how am I to know that the one person that has offered to have a chat with me is going to be the one person that is safe to chat to? Because it could be an absolutely normal, totally decent guy. Is it harder to make friends now you have reached the level of fame? It's harder to get people over a threshold where they don't see me as a persona. There are many people that approach and have no idea who I am, which is great. But there are many people who have a preconceived notion of me, and people are going to hear this and think, oh my god, YouTuber complaining that people want to be his friend. They don't want to be a friend, they want to be a connection. Big difference. You need to take the risk that the person you're trying to connect with is not just going to treat you as a number, as a name, as a famous person to know. So it's much easier to meet more people and connect with more people, but it's much harder to actually connect with people, if that makes sense. Because the connection comes with a level of risk that necessarily wasn't there before. You end up being a commodity instead of a person. It's one of those... It's a strange experience where I get people that walk up to me and people are nervous to chat to me and people have got a pre-existing kind of relationship with me because they've spent hours with me and I don't know them. And that immediately kind of colors that interaction, if you will. It's one of the reasons that creators end up chatting to other creators, because there's almost like that unspoken understanding of how weird it can be. Was there a moment when I realized that's what was happening? Yeah, whenever people full name you in conversation and constantly name drop you, like I've overheard, people have sent me screenshots of conversations that they've had with other people. And the other people have been like, you can't talk to me like that. I know JoshStrifeHayes. All right? JoshStrifeHayes is on my friends list. You know, JoshStrifeHayes has replied to me. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You don't need to keep constantly full naming someone to name drop the fact that you have that connection. That's weird. That's parasocial. Parasocial is remarkably popular. That's massive ooh energy. I don't think you guys understand how weird and how normal it is for some of these people to do that. I'm liking these Yeti's experience, by the way. I don't mind people sending me messages, but I can't respond because I don't know how normal that person is. Most of you are probably completely normal. One of you out here, statistically, one of you is a definite weirdo. That's cringe. You just post here in chat and Josh reads it, that's enough. And if we ever meet in real life, you can say hi. There we go. But it's a level of social understanding. You were watching earlier on the tube. God damn, you got signal, well done. Caught you reading some of the quest text and was hugely caught off guard. Thank you. Return to me when your mission is complete, and I'll give you my trousers. that was the reward. He said the quest reward was straight up this guy's pants. I'm not even making that up. Hang on, just let me grab this solid chest. You can be, I mean, yeah, the word normal is probably a bit offensive in that context, because it implies abnormal is wrong when it isn't. That's a cool bow. But I think the best way to describe it is there is a level of social intelligence that is, unfortunately, quite rare. And I think it's somewhat exacerbated by the nature of online connection being so one-sided. If people are socially aware and socially intelligent, great. And that doesn't mean that you need to be the most amazing extrovert ever. Sometimes it can just mean that you understand that connecting with someone because you are a fan of their work is totally fine. Like, if I meet someone and I watch them on Twitch, or I watch their YouTube videos, or I'm familiar with their music or their films or TV shows or whatever it is, I can just say, you know, I'm familiar with your work. And then I'll want to just hang out with them as a normal person. But of course, as you become exposed creatively to more people, the chance of one of those people just being a bit of a weird person increases. And the thing is, there will be those weird people who hear me say that, and the lesson they will take from that is person whom is successful complains about life. I'm not complaining about the job that I've got or the life that I live. I'm incredibly privileged and very lucky and remarkably happy to have it. But that does not mean that there are not weird moments within it. The boyfriend of a friend of yours gets this treatment often. People talk about her like she's not a person. She's just the girl from the streamer. Yeah, it's very weird. There's a level of celebrity connection which is a bit strange. If you ever bump into me in the street, you'll be like, all right, youth, and walk on like you do with most people. Yeah, if I ever bump into you physically, I'll go, sorry, mate. And then we will continue our day. But there is also a level of you can't complain because you have success. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to say anything is wrong or bad or negative because you have stuff that other people don't have. Now, I've of course been guilty of this as well. I've said I don't think billionaires should complain too much about the fact that their yacht isn't as fast as their other yacht. But I think there's a little bit of a difference between people who are able to afford literally everything they want in life and people who have weird parasocial fans that constantly try and get their attention. Like, there is a difference. Can I say, hello, I'm a fan, okay, bye. Perfect. I'll just drop the money in the hat and then walk off. It's the best way to do it. Right, let's go and fly back to Ironforge. You can complain about anything you want, and people can choose not to care about it. Yeah, that's fine as well. That's totally fine. I mean, yeah, humans can create problems, you can complain. It's cathartic to want to complain. Absolutely. It's cathartic to want to complain. It's cathartic to want to say, no, that's wrong, you shouldn't be doing that either. Puppet of Hercular. You good? Oh, goddamn. What the hell is this? He is way higher than me. Why am I being attacked by this guy? What is this? Thank you, guard. Thank you, other guard. Yeah, can we get some more guards coming in here, please? God damn it. All the guards combined could not stop Hercular. And then I was sent to the same graveyard that he was. They're the fans, right there. now we go this way. Well, Marshall, I'm sure you have a quest for me at some point, but right now I must fly back. I must fly back to Ironforge. Why? Okay, good. Leave me alone. Right, where's the flight path? Return me to Ironforge, and I'm bringing this granite to the dwarf that's going to make the cool statue. Let's go. Ironforge.
Farewell.
But I'm not going to complain about most things. But I will say that the weird things are sometimes... The original question was, is it harder to make friends? It is easier to meet people. It is harder to trust people. That's the best way of saying it. That's probably the best way of saying it. You open yourself up to public scrutiny, and most of the public don't understand that you do actually read and engage with that scrutiny. How much joshing is too much for a day? I'd say 8 hours. If your joshing lasts more than 8 hours, go and see a doctor, and they will high-five you. So easier to meet people, harder to trust people. Trusting is always hard. People have got their own agenda, and because people already have a preconceived notion of you, and a lot of people, especially in the industry, are just ladder climbing, there is also that notion that you aren't sure what motives someone is approaching you with. The older you get, the clearer the line between acquaintance and friend gets. I mean, yeah, people say, are you friends with this person? And there'll be someone I've met like once. I'm like, I don't know. We were civil. We got on. We had a chat. But I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, that's my friend. Like, I know them. Like, I've been very privileged to meet lots of people that work in the voice acting and gaming industry. They're like, oh my god, are you friends with this person? I don't know. I met them. We were civil. We acted like normal, socially available human beings, and then moved on. And I think that's the safe way of doing it. Anyone who isn't actively trying to end your life is your friend. You have a very low bar. Yeah, would I yap to this person if I had a good or bad thing happen? That's a good way of putting it. Am I friends with the voices in my head? Yeah, you know what, actually, me and that demon get on really well. Turns out my sleep paralysis demon, actually a really chill dude. Since then, much better friends. But you know what, Mega, that's a really good point. It's this idea of instant communication. Do you guys think that if you found something that was 90% correct to whatever connection you were looking for, but you knew that it would take years to find another connection, you'd probably go with the 90% good connection. But now there's a way of immediately having hundreds of connections very, very quickly, which means 90% is no longer good enough. It's no longer about fixing the last bit that's there. It's about finding the thing that's perfect straight away. So I think we've been put into this position where humans have such ease of access to other people. It becomes very easy to end something over something very small. And I think a lot of people have lost the ability to have a level of a connection and compromise and understanding for something different. It's the dating app problem. People have said, oh, I really get on with this person, but I do not like their shoes. I'm like, what are you on about? What the hell are you doing? Oh, I really like this person, but they like this song that I don't like. And? You're ending something over that? God damn. You really are looking for the 100% perfect thing, aren't you? Perfection doesn't exist. People keep re-rolling for 100%. It's why when people say to me, oh, I can't find the perfect MMORPG to play, I'm like, stop looking and just choose one and play it. Just talk to the people in it. Get your friends to try something with you. That's what's going to work. All right, you. I've got your special granite.
Perfect. Better than I could have imagined. And I have quite an imagination, you know. I'll get to work right away.
Right. Build me something. I'm going to watch this guy make his special statue. Let's watch.
There you have it.
The king should be quite pleased if I do say so myself. That's not him at all. The king's guard should be along shortly to pick up the memorial. In the meantime, join me upstairs. I'm going to be honest, I kind of thought you'd make like an image of the dude. But, okay. Maybe that's what he looked like. Maybe his widow had weird taste.
Ah, such fine stone comes from Lordaeron. Such a shame the land's in shambles.
But the memorial came out quite well. I think the king will be most pleased with it. Now, if you will, please send word to His Majesty the memorial is complete as requested. And we will get a 5 stamina 4 spirit ring. Very cool. Ironforge memorial ring. Hello there, Game Wiz. Alright. Let us go and chat to the king. King, if I'm correct, Magni Bronzebeard? You like learning WoW lore, having never played yourself. Yes. What happened to the one ring that's in my inventory down here? I will throw it into Molten Core when I get there. Let me head inside. You missed me being given the one ring. Yeah, you did. I can't believe you aren't here 24/7. King Magni.
The granite seems but a small token compared to the dwarf's life, but no dwarf shall last on this planet for eternity. Let's just hope the memorial stands as a reminder to those who trod the great Azeroth of the future. Lest we not forget, it is for them that brave soldiers such as Sully Baloo so valiantly give their lives.
Alright. Do I... Can you go and speak to his wife again? Can you go speak to the guy's widow and be like, hey, guess what? I know that your husband's dead, but guess who's a statue? I'm going to see what happens. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're over here, weren't you? Hey. Hey.
Champion, the wounds of Azeroth. Heal the wounds.
There you are. Hey, hey, hey. Right. Good news and bad news. Bad news. Husband, still dead. Good news. He's gonna be a statue. You look shocked. Okay, bye. Well, I'm glad we took time out of our day to go and do that. I had a great little time doing that. And it does seem like Gnome Oregano has the perfect kind of levels for me now. But instead, I'm going to return to the Arathi Highlands and continue doing some leveling. That's going to be my plan. Alright, you. Return me to... So Menethil Harbour we've done. We're going to the refuge point in the Arathi Highlands. That is the next place we're going to be. What do I think about this flight path from Stormwind to Ironforge? One of your favourite parts of Vanilla WoW. It's a ride you take dozens of times. It teases you with these zones. It does. I love the fact that you can see so many high-level things and so many cool places that you just can't go to originally. I love that. It's like a little teaser, isn't it? I described it yesterday as it's like looking at the back of a video game case and seeing a level that you haven't yet got to. It's about reading the manual of a video game and learning about an item or a power-up that you've not yet got. And that makes you feel like you're excited for something, like you're ready for something. It's like watching a trailer for a game and you see that the character's fighting a boss you haven't discovered yet. Love it. You like my show? Thank you very much. The fridge salted caramel frappe flavor is good. Salted caramel is the best flavor of anything. That's just correct. Something about the way you talk makes it therapeutic to listen to you yap while I play MMOs, and it seems like I'm not alone in this feeling. Nope, 2,000 people decided the same thing. They were like, Josh, I like your funny words. I'm going to keep saying them to you. Right, we're going to the... Oh, damn, you know what? That might be a tad too high level for me. What's Hillsbrad like? Hillsbrad is the correct level for me. So we will hand in the quest at the Arathi Highlands, and then we will travel to Hillsbrad. Or Hillsbrad. Is it Hillsbrad or Hillsbard? So the Arathi Highlands is... That's a bit high level. That's 31 to 39. But Hillsbrad, that seems to be 30 to 34. All right, cool. Hillsbrad. That's the question. Braddy Hills. What's my comfort food? Mac and cheese. Same as everyone's comfort food is. Maybe with some fried bread. Oh, I could make myself a bacon sandwich right now. I could do it. Only thing stopping me is my own focus and self-determination. Right, guys, 5-minute break. Here's the DVD logo. Guys, take 5. Here's a timer on the screen to make sure that you know that it's going to be 5 minutes. And if you aren't subscribed, get advertised at. I'll see you guys in 5. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. I'm back. Don't worry. I'm here. I'm okay. I'm all good. No one panic. Panic a little. Like, hang on. Oh, DVD logo? No, it didn't work. Like, panic a little. Like, I'd expect a little bit of stuff. Oh, good. Yes, we have more dancing warriors. You know what? For that, I'm going to do this. This is a cheese string. I was going to eat this properly. But now, you're all going to watch this. PVT, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Remarkably kind of you. You've gifted 5 ad blockers. Plastic cheese. The cheese eating is now part of the loop. Deal with it. Right. I don't want to go here though, do I? I want to go south to Dunmoreau. Right, south. Easiest way south from here? Probably south. I'm so good at this. The easiest way to go south from anywhere is to start walking south. Hang on. That was wrong. That was wrong. Thank you. I'm glad you PM'd me that was wrong, the way that I eat a cheese string. I'm going to eat it wronger on purpose. What are you going to do? How are you going to stop me? You're not. I'm actually really enjoying being away from the starting zones because I get to experience the rest of the zones. I really hate being away from the starting zones because absolute bullshit like this happens. This does not happen in the starting zone. Where have my weapons gone? That was some bullshit right there. I'm gonna have a snack. That was the cheese string police. Yeah, I don't want to fight you anyway, idiot. Josh, I love the way you put that cheese in your mouth. Please keep doing it. Jesus. I appreciate everything you tried to do for humanity, but that's too far. I will continue to eat this cheese string like I am some kind of lizard. Josh, I called the cheese police. Stay where you are. I once threw a wheel of cheese at a man. No, I told the joke wrong. Fuck. A man once threw a wheel of cheese at me. And I thought, how dare he? This is the content you came for. I'm glad. Eating raw cheese again. It's not raw cheese. Raw cheese is just milk. We've had this conversation before. Hey, you know what? If I'm going south, I can probably attempt the jump again, can't I? Have any of my characters got past level 40? No, the rogue is the highest. However, the warrior will surpass them. At some point, guys, it is your fault for still being here. No, Josh, it's raw cheese. It has to be cooked first. You don't need to cook cheese. Alright? It just is. Cooked cheese is just melted cheese. What's my favourite fast food chain? They're all so good. They're all just so good. Oh, there was a lovely comment on the latest video that I put up, the short about the World of Warcraft advertising thing. And that was, what was the latest one that it said? Let's just find that comment, because that was a fun comment. We all enjoyed that. Complains about how bad the MMO industry is, then partners with one of the biggest players in the downfall of the MMO industry. Sellout. It's my fault for being online still. I'm sorry, do you want me to partner with the people who weren't responsible for the downfall of the MMO industry, all the MMOs that shut down? Would you feel happier if I was partnering with WildStar or Rift? Right, let's go and hand in this thing over here. The remaining bridge is saved. You've done a great service to King Magni and the people of Khazmodan. Now, if we can hold out long enough for reinforcements to show. Do you want to keep or me trousers? I'll take trousers. I ask of you one more small favour. We await the reserves of Ironforge. However, Rogo has knowledge of an Alliance camp to the north in the Arathi Highlands at Refuge Point. Travel there, seek out Captain Niles. Ask the good captain if the Alliance can spare some soldiers to help us reclaim Dun Moda and Thandal Span. Hey, I like how the quests actually lead you through the world. That's a real nice touch. Time to run back. I agree with them now. I've seen you eat the cheese stick like that. That's fair. Maybe I should just start accepting all the gambling sponsorships. People are going to hate me anyway. So, at some point, it might be nicer to be hated while sitting in a Ferrari. Can you read it sideways? Already did. I'm kidding. I wouldn't buy a Ferrari. I'd buy a lot of Warhammer. And just like that, the cheese string was gone. And so were all of my drinks. Can we get a gamba on whether or not you'll do a gamba stream? If people pay enough, of course I will. I'd be silly not to. Why would I prioritize the approval of people online that I'm never going to meet over securing a future for my family? Anyone that does that is silly. Of course, if your income relies on the approval of people online that you'll never meet, yeah, keep doing that. But if someone turns around and says, hey man, we'll give you 10 million quid or 10 million pounds if you do a gambling stream, but just so you're aware, people that you won't meet online will start to think less of you, I'll be like, okay, cool. That's me and my dog sorted forever. That's my mum's debt paid off. That's my dad helped out a little bit. I mean, my gran doesn't need anything, but she'd be proud, I'm sure. You think a Ferrari would suit me well? I'm not really a car guy. I don't really care, to be honest. I know that a lot of people have this big thing about cars, but I've just never really been into them. If you're into cars, cool, go for it. But I don't really... It's never really bothered me. What is the difference between quid and pounds? Nothing, they're the same thing. It's like saying $1 and $1. People just dislike WoW because it homogenized the genre. People dislike WoW because it suffered from success. It was so incredibly successful that its constant suffering... Hello, Dimey. Its constant success, has caused the genre to attempt to copy and attempt to codify and attempt to kind of homogenize within to its design. That's why people don't like it. They think that it has ruined the genre by being so successful that everything now has to either copy it or try to kill it. Which, in trying to do so, means that we end up with a relatively stagnant genre. But I do also think people often forget how small the MMO genre is. When we get to level 40, we'll get a mount. Don't you worry about that. Right, Refuge Point. This is my new questing zone for a bit. And I'm doing all this to be able to get the Whirlwind Axe, remember. This is all about the Whirlwind Axe. Oh, 30! So I could go and get a mount now. You, Captain Niles.
Hello.
We at Refuge Point hold one of the few remaining patches of Stormguard territory in the Arathi Highlands. We're losing ground.
Have a good one.
My condolences go out to Longbraid and his brave soldiers. The news of Thandal's Span tragedy and the fall of Dun Mordor hangs heavy in my heart. But Stormguard has fallen. Hence our presence here at Refuge Point. We're faced with retaking our own great city. Honor and duty require that we do not leave the Highlands until Stormguard raises the mighty banner of the king once again. I will send word to Longbraid that he is on his own.
Farewell.
We are fighting a war for Stormguard. We are losing. The ogres, the Syndicate, and we have divided our once great city. And for each faction battles the other into a bloody stalemate. But our forces dwindle while our enemy grows. We need help from the town of Southshore, but our supplies are difficult to receive while the Syndicate holds territory between us. Go to the Syndicate base in Northfold Manor and slay them.
Be careful.
Alright, so the Syndicate, the ogres, and these guys have made a kind of triple connection of stuff. Hillsbrad was where the actual good quests for me are. The Syndicate quest that I have just accepted is actually potentially of my level. Like, I could do that. Go and kill the Syndicate stuff. I'll give it a go. I'll see what happens. The Syndicate Highwayman. Let's go slay some stuff, shall we? The people not liking WoW because it was successful popular is equivalent to edgy teens not liking things that are popular. I think anyone that is willing to comment on a YouTube video saying shill or you sold out is someone who is incapable of seeing something that they disagree with and just moving on from it. Like, I was watching TV when I was in a hotel a few days ago, and Ross Kemp, I don't know if you guys know the actor Ross Kemp? The strong man, the tough guy, Ross Kemp. He was advertising washing powder? And then, I don't know if you guys know the old footballer Peter Crouch. You guys familiar with the work of Peter Crouch? He's now advertising... What was it? He was advertising... Yeah, washing powder. Again. Ross Kemp and Peter Crouch both advertise washing powder. Very few people are messaging him being like, you sold out. Detergent. That's what he's advertising. Yes, he did play as a striker for a football team. Have I seen the Christopher Eccleston anti-gambling ad? I haven't, although Christopher Eccleston very much does stick to his principles. Of all the actors, he is one of the guys that is, from what I'm seeing, very principled. Don't get me wrong, the love and admiration of people I will never meet is lovely, but money in the bank account for continuing to do the work that I do actually helps pay the bills. Who is the most respected British actor? Probably, Judi Dench. I would say no one's really got a bad thing to say about Judi Dench. Hello, troll. You, my friend, are going down. But also, I don't know Judi personally, so I know what she's like. You probably have enough gold for a mount if you mailed some from your alts. Yeah, but this guy hasn't earned that, so he needs to earn that gold first. A Boulder Fist Ogre. Let's kill you. I am muting the microphone every time I take a bite of this protein bar, because I know some people don't like the noise of people eating, but it does mean that there are extended periods of silence where I'm just sat here eating a protein bar. And you know what? You're just going to have to kind of deal with that. Now, I'm sure some people would have preferred the eating sounds, but I'm not that kind of guy. Not now. Maybe later, who knows? But right now, no. I will hydrate later, worry not. I'll grab myself a bottle of water from somewhere. Hey, I was just watching your recent upload and thought, I wonder if that guy is streaming right now. I am indeed. I am indeed. I am very consistent with my streaming schedule. You say addicted, I say consistent. And people are saying, what are my 5 favourite in-game models? I think it would be the Succubus 5 times. I feel that would be a good night. Right, let's go and try and kill the male. No, that's the Incubus. But yeah, sure, throw one in, why not? Let's go and try and kill some highwaymen from over here. So from what I can tell, the Arathi Highlands is besieged by 3 factions. The humans from Stormguard, the ogres, and the Syndicate. And I'm guessing the Syndicate are kind of like the Defias Brotherhood. There's one of them. What about the Draenei Mummy? Yeah, throw a few in, why not? You know what, everyone get involved. I cannot believe these guys start to run away the moment I start to win the fight. Cowards. Cowards, one and all. Good lord. And some trolls. Okay, ogres and trolls. Ogres, trolls, humans, and the Syndicate. I think my special damage has also fallen off my weapon now. So what I should be able to do is put my oil back on my axe. Let me oil up my axe so it starts to glow blue. There we go. Good old oily axe. God damn, those thighs are on display, my friend. That is a very full-on displayed thigh. Stormguard is held by ogres, syndicates, are all the humans together. Stay still. There we go. If Henry Cavill went around sounding like a Terry Pratchett novel, the resulting person would be you. Thank you. I'll take that. That's a good compliment. I'll have that. Mark of the Syndicate. What is that? That's probably going to be a rare collectible thing that I need at some point. Henry Pratchett. Yeah. That's the best way of combining all these things together. It's a grey money item. Oh, gotcha. You can just sell it. A few more of these stealthy guys to go. I do not like being backstabbed by them, though. That does not make me happy. Up with that I will not put. Stay still. There we go. Now sit down, have a little chomp on some ribs. The Arathi Highlands is lovely. It's a shame there's so much war. I was told there would only be a little bit of war. This is too much war. I also need mercenaries and... Right, mercenaries and highwaymen. You're a mercenary. I see we traded the pants, showing off some skin, for some doing God's work on highlighting the dummy thick glutes. Yep, that's where the warrior keeps his rage. Just has to keep them tense the entire time. We are, slowly but surely, killing as many of these as we can. Leaning into... It's actually quite a small area that these guys do seem to be covering. It's just padding. These green trousers actually just spray painted on. Fully spray painted on. There you are. Oh, no, I thought I saw a ghost. I was wrong. Oh, no, I was right. There we go. Just a classic murder hobo quest. You know, just like a good fun time murder hobo quest. 53 and 29. So nearly 80 DPS provided nothing misses, which is great, to be honest. We keep going with that. Really good time. You wish you could unsee the buttocks on the trousers. No, you don't. You don't really wish that. All this in pursuit of a single axe. All this for the hope of the whirlwind axe. And we need to kill more pathstalkers and more mercenaries. Where are the mercenaries is the question. Why are you guys hanging around this destroyed abandoned farmstead? There's nothing here for you. You made a video about MIO, and you were really proud of it. What video have I made that I was proudest of? I like the Diablo Immoral video, where I'm talking about the immoral monetization methods of Diablo and of Blizzard. And I think I like that because it's a way of teaching people the way that they can be exploited. And forewarned is forearmed. So if you know what companies are trying to do to you, you can be warned and protected against it. I really enjoyed making the silly, funny video for Path of Exile 2, the Druid video. That was one of my favorites. Because they let me be silly with it, and I really appreciated that. I like to think that whenever I do make any kind of work, there is a level of pride that goes into it, and in some ways accomplishment. These guys are killing everything in a big circle, and it is making it difficult for me to kill the things I need to kill. I'm wondering if Hillsbrad is going to be the better place for me to go to. Simply because quests over here seem to be taking a long time.
It's too far away.
Yeah. I'm fighting a group of 4 or 5 people who are taking all the enemies right now. It's proving a challenge to be able to get the enemies. I just want to find the place that I should be, in theory. I think Hillsbrad might be a good place. The early game, at least, there was very little competition. Well, less competition, should I say. Every zone from now on will have loads of people doing the same quests. Oh, this is why I want to level through dungeons, but I'm also aware that dungeons are boring to watch after a while. I would love to be able to just level through doing dungeons. And I'm sure that you can, but it would be boring for you guys to watch 8 hours of Scarlet Monastery. As the game goes on, people get funneled to the same zones. Yes. It's about finding a balance. There will be some dungeons, and there will be some serious stuff. There'll be some zones. There'll be some other places. A group did indeed come in to kill the enemies, and I think they've gone now. Maybe I can kill you. All WoW is boring to watch. We watch for you. In it, says Freerun probably. Well, thank you very much. It's been a long time since I've heard someone say in it non-ironically, and that has been a beautiful blast from the past. Some dungeon, some serious, some fun. It's all about finding that balance, isn't it? Give me your special silver stuff. You also die. Right, lots of players follow the same guide, so there are some places that are overcrowded. Oh, if everyone's using, what is it, Rested XP? Yeah, if everyone uses the Rested XP guide, everyone's going to be funneled to the same place, aren't they? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. But people seem to be been gone now, which is lovely. So, I don't need to kill the Pathstalkers, though. I do need to kill the mercenaries. Right. Do the mercenaries and the Pathstalkers share a respawn location? Right, that's why Stranglethorn Vale's bad, because Rested XP says to go there. Let me just try and hamstring these guys. I'm assuming Pathstalkers and mercenaries can both respawn. You are the most well-adjusted drama student I've ever known. What's your secret? I'm not well-adjusted at all. I've spent 8 hours playing World of Warcraft today. That is hardly well-adjusted. I think you've also then got the confirmation bias of the kind of people that are going to want to be drama students are not necessarily the most balanced of people. Well, the dogs are barking at something, so give me a minute. We're totally fine, don't worry about it. We're all good. Dogs are barking at a delivery. They're leaving it around the side. I didn't die, don't worry. I did not die. See, you all thought that I would. Oh. Okay, that... Shut up. I would like... Everyone, stop. Stop talking, sit down, cross your legs, fingers on lips. We will be scrubbing the last 5 minutes from the record. And everyone will pretend that nothing bad happened. Let's practice this. The answer is nothing bad. Game Wiz, thank you for resurrecting me. I did not realize you were following me around. What happened? You saw nothing? You saw nothing, then nothing bad. Thank you. There we go. Nothing. Nothing bad happened. Daimi, I appreciate you coming over to clap and then run away. I know you're running because you're scared. Right, where's the... I need to kill a few more... What is it? Mercenaries. You're a mercenary. Can I get to you before the... Yes, I can get to you before the thing does. No, I can't. God damn it. That's fine. I'll help you out. And then maybe we can even team up. I can't team up because you're a Tauren. Oh, I'm starting to hate the Horde. The dislikes creeping in. I'm starting to feel that maybe the Horde are making things difficult. For me. For you. Honestly, at this point, for everyone. Alright. Let's just keep using cleave. And through cleaving, we should be able... Oh, let's just put that on. Alright, cool. Panic mode. Now let's cleave repeatedly. Now we attack you. So my panic button just there is the retaliation, where I'm pretty much guaranteed to hit against an enemy. Right, we took down 2 of them. That was good enough for me. We, however, do still need to kill... How many? We still need to kill 2 more highwaymen and 2 more mercenaries. 2 highwaymen, 2 mercenaries. Josh, has your warrior got a Saradomin Godsword yet? Don't use it. The healing's not as good. I tend to use the Zamorak Godsword for the freezing ability. Much better. I charged in, and I did what I needed to do. Pathstalkers I don't need. I just need highwaymen. But you guys are at least experienced, so I suppose we can do that. Oh, that's kind of you. A trend. The druid. That's the Tauren druid helping me out. I always loved the Horde. I thought they were always really helpful. Don't need Pathstalkers. Do need mercenaries. You. Come hither. There we go. The Sarah Goldsword was a really cool weapon, though. That is true. That's another mercenary. Okay, you know, if I can get you, I'll be happy. Perfect. Was exactly what I wanted to happen. Tell you what, though, you do a serious amount of damage. God damn. Okay, so the mercenaries do a huge amount of damage to you relatively quickly. Thankfully, because they have... Yeah, there we go. Sit down, son. Let me eat some ribs. And now Syndicated Highwaymen, who I think are the stealthy ones? Yeah, the Highwaymen were the stealthy ones on the outside, weren't they? They were the ones that were in stealth, that then end up attacking you. They're like these guys. That's them. Saradomin Zamorak, or are you a fence sitter that likes Gothics? Honestly, my boy Armadil. No, I'm going to be real. My boy Icthlarin. Because if any of you did the voiced quest, Icthlarin He doesn't get the respect he deserves. Icthalarin was the cool, fun one. Well, this is a problem. Let me just try and cleave these guys repeatedly. Icthalarin is the bestest boy, we all know that. I've not done the new desert quest, so I'm not really caught up with those either, so I'm not sure where that's going to. Come here, you. There's one over there, too. He might be a problem if he ends up getting too close to us. Right, that is the quest that you needed done. Done. So I should be able to hand this back into the old... Yeah, there we go. Then I'm going to go to Hillsbrad. There are no quests for me here that are not slightly too difficult. We do this, then we do Hillsbrad. Hey Josh, I've come to ask again if you sent your John Ironicus deck list. I have not. I have not, and it could be a while until I do it because it's not on the to-do list currently. So, sorry for not being able to give you better news, but I also don't want to lie to you and say, oh yeah, I'll do it soon. I cannot promise it will happen anytime soon at all. Ooh, a good health potion. So we're going to go for the full-on Hillsbrad after killing this Highland Thrasher. And hopefully the Plains Creeper does not get involved, because that is a big spider. What else is on the calendar? Trying to move house. Again. Which was not an ideal. But unfortunately, a reality. Right, let's try and go this way and not grab the aggro of anything specifically. Well, that's a problem. Alright, that's going to be a big issue. Well, that's fine. Death. Death is but the next stage of life. At this point, let's just release. Right, don't worry, we can deal with 10 minutes of sickness. And there are the grippers. The legs are on full display for anyone who really wants to see that. I will be attempting to move down south toward London. I'm hoping that dinosaur to the next to me hasn't seen me. It hasn't! What a fool. We are currently pantsless. That's just the way we're doing things right now. That's just the kind of life that I'm living. Why am I going commando? Because the pants haven't been built yet that can contain it. But I can go and tell this captain here that we have killed a lot of the Syndicate people. Yo!
Well met. See you around.
The Syndicate in Stormguard do battle with our contingent of militia there. In order to urge the rabble to fight our more disciplined troops, the Syndicate leaders have placed a bounty on our soldiers, awarding gold for each Stormguard badge gathered or killed. We want those badges retrieved. We cannot allow the cutthroats to take trophies from our brave fallen. Enter the Syndicate-controlled area of Stormguard and hunt them for our badges. And you'll give me some legs, which are not as good as the legs I've currently got.
Have a good one.
But I will accept your quest if you can fix my trousers. You, Pink Dwarf, fix my pants. Thank you. Ooh, hang on. A two-handed warhammer. That's a cool-looking weapon right there. A one-handed truncheon. Is it one-handed or two-handed? Okay, it's a one-handed weapon. I could just dual-wield that. Maybe I'll end up buying something from a shop. You never know. Please don't spend 2 gold on a white vendor hammer. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm going to spend 2 gold on. I might do that. I might not do that. You don't get to tell me that I can or can't. Right, we're going to South Shore next. Where is the Griffin? You, Griffin, take me to South Shore.
You need
Fly me to South Shore, please. And I believe that the quests will be around level 30 to 33. And we will be able to do all of those things. We will slowly gain levels, and the Whirlwind Axe, slowly but surely, creeps closer. At least we aren't naked anymore, that's true. I still think that World of Warcraft and Warcraft 3 are definitely connected in some way. Like, they've got similar names of places and characters and graphics and art styles and creators and stories. But I can't prove it. But I think they are. But that's just a theory. A game theory. WoW is set 4 years after Warcraft 3. The Burning Crusade is 2 years after that. I don't think so. No, I don't think Warcraft and World of Warcraft actually exist in the same universe. I think it's just a coincidence. This might be 1,000 years. If it is, it's going to be like one of those 1,000 years before kind of things. Like this happened, and then it became sci-fi for a while. I think the timeline goes, World of Warcraft was the first thing to happen. Then several 100,000 years goes past, and Warhammer 40,000 happens. Then that evolves into StarCraft. Then I think we get Warcraft 3. Right. These are the quests that I believe are now around my level, which are great. And these will be the very first things we do tomorrow, for I need to go and have a nap. Guys, thank you very much for joining me today. It's been absolutely lovely. I will continue to level up. We've hit level 30, 32 and a bit, which is kind of where I wanted to be. But for now, go and enjoy the rest of your... What day is it today? Wednesday. Go and enjoy the rest of your Wednesday, and I will see most of you tomorrow on the Thursday. Also, watch the JoshStrifeSays channel for the clips and the Hayes channel for the World of Warcraft Pinterest sponsorship that is hopefully going to continue. Guys, have a good night. Take care. Good night. And God bless.